Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Flip&Eazy Show. It's your host with the most, King Truth, Rosenberg, bitch ass fly. Had to kill a fly, man. Yeah, man. King Truth, Rosenberg, Benny Bo, the one with the word, the one with the flow, and we coming at you live, man. At shit, what time is it? I don't know what time it is. Hold on. 8:40, man. Coming at you live at 8:40. Run this back for y'all. One second, y'all. Okay, boom. Hold this. So, boom. I don't know if you know what's going on with Wack, but Wack was apparently exposed for being in a car naked. So they're going to be talking about that. They're going to be talking about the EBK members, and they talking about Lebo. Me and Flame talked about that earlier. If y'all watched me and Flame reaction video earlier, we talk about how EBK Lebo got dragged by his dreads. Man, he was getting packed out. So they're going to talk a little bit about that too. Yeah, they're gonna talk about a little about that too. And yeah, man, we're gonna get right into it. But before we do, make sure you follow me on Kick, Twitch, Discord, IG, TikTok, and Rumble. I keep forgetting to put the promo code up there, but it's Flip68, Flip68 $sign on Doboy Energy and Advanced.org for all your vitamins, CMOS, energy powder, hydration powder, as well as go cop you some Maker's Mark whiskey. Use my promo code KingTruth68 for your Maker's Mark whiskey next purchase, as well as go follow Coast Studios on IG for your marketing needs, business reviews, all that good stuff. Even production as well. Also, here, man, this fan a little too loud, I think. Yeah. Okay, so also follow I say Doboy Energy, as well as Advanced.org, Maker's Mark, and Blue Energy Drink as well. Blue Energy, look it up on IG, man. Hydration, all the streamers are drinking it. Neon, all the good ones, you know what I'm saying? Boom. So, boom. Like I said, Lebo, he got dragged by his dreads. That boy was getting dragged by his dreads. His people, the other people from EBK, was sitting there on the sideline watching him get dragged by his dreads. So, they're going to be talking about a little bit of that. They're going to be talking about Doboy on dope. Like, whoa, what's going on? I heard he had said something, I think in an interview or something like that, that he had messed around.
Okay, probably get some top two because
he had messed around with some methamphetamines back then. I don't know if that's true or that was a rumor. He was trying to go viral. I don't know what it was, but boom. So there's that. Wack exposed, naked in a car, and then we got EBK Lebo, man, getting dragged by his dreads. It was not a good sight, man. Like I said, his homies, other homies from EBK, was on the sideline watching him get stomped out, get dragged like a female by his dreads, punched out. He got his chain took. Not a good look, man. I think J-Bo would be disappointed. I think Long Live Slowby would be disappointed. Osama, you know, anybody else from EBK that's really EBK is probably not looking at it very well. You know what I'm saying? They're like, what the hell, you know? So what it was is the story is they seen each other inside the court because Lebo was there for something for his probation. They seen the people from the Smack Clique, which is the people who snatched bro's chain. They seen them. They was taunting them. There's a little video of them taunting each other and trolling each other in the right there by where the metal detectors is at. When they caught them outside, they cornered Lebo and start jumping, bro. Boom, boom, boom. Getting on him, bam, bam, bam. Grab him by his dress, start flinging him around, snatch his chain. The other homies from EBK, like I said, are on the sideline. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, they're on the sideline, you know, just looking back. They didn't help at all. They just looking back. So yeah, man, just I definitely choose better homies, Lebo. Like that's crazy to see that, bro. Especially because they all supposed to be EBK. Like that's crazy to see. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, they gonna get into that. Munchie B, Adam, and Hefe, Lush, Spotty Face. They all gonna get into that. I'm gonna play it momentarily. Like I said, before we do, make sure you follow me on Kick, Twitch, Discord, IG, TikTok, Rumble. Go sub over there to Flip Thoughts Reloaded. Go sub over there to Easy Call TV. Go sub over there to Bring the Facts TV. Go sub over there to D Reacts TV. Those are my guys, man. Make sure you stay tuned for the Bobby Yeye interview coming out on Friday. Make sure you stay tuned for the Hindu Unplugged. My bad, not Hindu Unplugged interview tomorrow, as well as the Unknown, Enter the Unknown tonight. Me, Easy Call TV, Bring the Facts TV, and D Reacts TV as well. All in there doing the Enter the Unknown tonight. So yeah, man, let's get into this though.
I'm not gonna say that somebody is locked in jail right now, federal jail, kind of envious of his spot being taken by somebody else, but free Brick, baby.
Oh, that's Brick. That's my guy.
It's not actually Brick. It's actually Lil Wayne, but it looks so much like Brick. It's like basically like if you were gonna make a Brick Baby one, what would you do different?
Can we paint this hat blue?
That's a good point. But he was wearing red all the time, so you know it's kind of like that's him.
Can we put like draw an S on the hat?
We could make the tattoos like a little bit more Brick, but mostly this is Brick. Like that's pretty much
man,
the dreads
Brick,
are about the right length.
Free Brick, not the trick.
He wasn't wearing blue all the time, you know.
I thought it was Lil Durk this whole time. I didn't know.
Are you serious?
No, I thought it was Lil Durk.
I don't mean to come off any more racist than I have to by just being myself, but
I thought it was Durky.
All white people look alike too. It's all right.
you can't really mean that.
Yeah.
But I mean, but you can't really say that about white people either. Actually, when it comes down to it,
That's what they try to say.
I mean, look at you two. You don't look alike.
No, you just build body build different.
But if you guys had the same body fat percentage, then it'd probably be a lot closer.
Man, get the fuck up.
I mean, you know, like
Everybody,
Yeah, like you look like
some
Daniel
people got
Day-Lewis.
similarities.
okay, but we are like completely different types of white. Some would even say that you're not a white.
Yeah, I would say that.
He's a Jew.
Yeah, no, exactly. Like at the end of the day,
And he rocking Transformer.
you're not looks maxing like me.
He
for
formerly
being
fucked with
honest,
trans.
You're not looks maxing like me.
Adam got like that European white look. You got like that. You got like that Italian white
Them
look.
dirty whites.
No, because he's a Jewish Italian.
Oh, I'm the dirtiest rice.
He is though. He told me one time they call him a pizza bagel.
Yeah, exactly.
Pizza, baby.
Isn't that fire?
I'm a pizza bagel.
Him and Rosenberg were both like banging that together.
Pepperonis and cream cheese, bitch.
Oh man,
Crazy.
Y'all had Rosenberg up here crib walking.
was he?
Yeah.
He even
man.
said he's like, you know, I'm Rosenberg, but I roll with the Rasa.
Oh, everything.
Rossaberg.
Rasaberg.
Yeah.
But wait, so he's an Italian Jew who also claims to be Hispanic. So
And
in a
he's
lot of ways, he's got a lot in common with
And
you.
he's from the west side of things too. He went to Fairfax.
Is that right?
fire.
You sure did.
Fairfax is legendary.
The homies, man. The homies be finding their way in, man.
Any which way, any possible way. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in the building today. This is a members only experience. If you're watching it right now, that means that you're tapped in with us and you're a member and we support you. If you're watching it on Thursday, that means that you're just checking it out for the free ski, which we also appreciate. But today we have my man, Lush Uno.
Sad and full.
His jacket says Transformer.
That's
More than
crazy.
meets the eye, motherfucker.
He formerly fucked with trans.
I would have passed on that
Not the
one.
Transformer jacket.
He
So,
is.
see, I don't know if that makes it hetero or not. I kind of figured this.
Nah, that's just throwing some swag on it.
Little, you feel me?
We were outside the store on Melrose, and a guy gave that to him, and I was like, immediately just had to make the joke.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't award.
Was that him choosing up, you think, or what?
And that motherfucker like a psychedelic color too. That like motherfucker like teal or like what's that motherfucker? What's that other color like that? Not teal,
Aqua?
but, aqua.
Looking like an Aquaman, you know.
Turquoise. That's what I'm looking for.
The climate ain't right to
like
wear
an
that.
aqua turquoise.
Okay,
I feel like me and Munchie go to
the 22 stairs in the building. Let the record reflect.
Even Adam
Shout out to
22 was having
Moose,
shrimp.
Got to do it.
All right. Even Adam 22 was having shrimp.
I mean, a lot of people would say that I was not having scent, but a lot of people would. So shout out to me. And then in addition to me, the pound for pound champion of the podcast, Aunt Hefe.
Man, what's the good old deal with the good old people, man?
In this hoe. And then, of course, the mayor himself, Munchie B.
The angle, and I'm a cart to park.
Hey, and currently we are waiting on our homeboy Spody Face, who had a little bit of a disturbance. I don't know exactly what was going on, but he did tell us beforehand that he was going to be a little bit late today. But it's great to have you guys here, man.
Yeah, no, we're psyched.
I'm excited to be here.
So what I heard was like that was his voice. So Wack and Moose did do some content together.
So okay, you accused Moose of being in a Clubhouse room with Wack.
No. I didn't know what it was. I heard it on Clubhouse. You know, people put the content off and play back.
But Moose said that he has never been on Clubhouse with Wack. Like I think he's opposed to it. He doesn't believe that it's a good use of his time to get on Clubhouse, which I personally feel like it's good to have a very strict stance about Clubhouse because to me it just seems like a mega time suck.
It don't work for me.
Yeah,
it always end up like some bullshit.
I don't think Moose is old enough. I think you have to be like 45 or else it doesn't allow you to download the app.
I mean, a lot of people might not know this, but Clubhouse is all but dead outside of like a few small niches, and like hip hop is one of the few niches that still has time for Clubhouse. But even beyond that, a lot of like audiences that previously used to spend a lot of time on Clubhouse are now spending all their time on Twitter Spaces, since it is effectively the exact same technology.
Is Wack 100 like by far the most prolific creator in Clubhouse history?
I don't know, but I mean, I'm sure in other niches there's probably a lot of people doing things, but I don't even know how big his operation is on there these days. It feels like he doesn't talk about it like he used to.
So, I thought he said he created Clubhouse.
Hell no.
Nah, he said he the king of it or some bullshit.
Did he create it?
No, it wasn't started by anything like hip hop oriented.
Early on, Clubhouse was like invitation only. Like had,
right,
like people that's like 21 Savage and all them people like was in there, but now he turned it out just like a hood party now. And it just
I knew something was up when I first downloaded Clubhouse and looked at it, and it said I had like 30,000 followers. And I'm like, wow, I just downloaded it 5 seconds ago, so that seems kind of dubious.
And it popped up during the pandemic. It was essentially like the digital response to everybody being isolated.
No, I think it's pre the pandemic, bro.
Maybe by a little bit, but I felt like it really took off during the pandemic.
Yeah,
I never really heard about it before that.
Okay, so was there some recent content with Moose Man and Wack?
Moose Man told you no. And I don't really see why he'd be lying. It seems like it would be pretty easy to expose him for lying. So no, I don't think so.
So maybe that was another white boy or Mexican voice I heard along with you and him.
Probably. Well, it wasn't me. I wasn't on the Clubhouse room.
No, this wasn't on Clubhouse. It was somewhere else, and they was playing it back on Clubhouse.
Oh,
so no.
After that podcast with Moose and Wack, no, we never did any more content. But I did hear that Wack, like, it seems like he's kind of softening towards Moose. Like, I don't think he's like got smoke for him. I'm not trying to fight him or anything. Maybe he like kind of came back to reality and realized that that's not really like a real beef for him.
They've been in the room after the little situation, right?
Well, they did that one day, and then no, not after that. But I could just tell by the way Wack talking about him that he's not like turned up about it. Like he felt like he had to be at first.
Well, he was super upset during the second 24-hour stream, which I want to say was like a day or two after that.
Yeah, well, me and him screamed at each other on the phone there at one point.
Yeah, during that day, he seemed pretty upset. And also I noticed that it seemed like a lot of people were trolling him too, because there was like some random person that called, pretended to be Flock 2 Ball, but wasn't. And this was like live on the show, and he was just like going off. And
what they call?
So I don't know if it was on in a Clubhouse room or what, but then Wack called me on the stream, and because I guess that person told them, like the fake Flock 2 Ball was like, Lush said to call in. So like, then this fool was on the call and I'm like, damn, Wack, like, you're getting trolled right now because Flock 2 Ball's in the chat saying that's not him.
Yeah.
So, oh no.
Wow, that's insane.
He was like, yeah, I think at this point, people were just doing whatever they could, and Wack was already just on go mode. So it's kind of easy to troll him at that moment, I guess.
Yeah, when you got him that heated for sure. Okay, so this weekend, I understand there was a lot of craziness. I have a resolution to an anecdote that I told on the podcast that I feel like I would like to tell before we actually get Spodey Face up in here. I don't know how far away he is, but I got a couple of little updates from my life and around the homestead. So the other day, I updated everybody on this podcast about how there was a homeless person sleeping directly outside of my house.
Mm-hmm.
Now, surprisingly, well, this number one, I lived there for like 7-8 years. This is the first time this ever happened where we had to actually deal with this. And I will say that on the entire street that I live on, which is a pretty big populated street, and I drive up and down it all the time, I've never seen a homeless person camped out on this entire street. So it's not just like I was shocked that it was outside of my house. It's more like this entire part of LA, you just don't ever see homeless people sleeping. So I was a little bit taken aback, right?
See, for them to even get there is like a journey. Like there's not even like
there is not a sidewalk.
Yeah.
Yes, that is a good point. There's no sidewalk. So it's like extra dangerous. But this little chunk of the sidewalk, or like, a little corner piece, he ended up posting up on. Now, he ended up staying basically 2 weeks. And towards the end of this 2 weeks, I actually ended up getting added to this neighborhood group chat, right? Not Spodey Face neighborhood, but just like a bunch of people who live near me. And so we're all, I had to say that because a lot of people might have been confused. But so I end up getting into this group chat. It's all the people from the neighborhood. All of them are older than me. All of them are upset about this homeless guy. All of them are less upset about the homeless guy than me because it's in their neighborhood, but he's not on their property damn near. Like technically he's on the sidewalk, but it's like basically like part of my house.
He's mad close to yours.
Everybody in the neighborhood saying, "Oh, Adam, how's your new neighbor?" Blah blah blah. It's like it's a whole running joke. Okay. And obviously, like as I'm seeing the whole neighborhood getting more and more upset about it, I start feeling like, well, I am Batman. Like I am the one person out of this group chat who's probably down to break the law to get some shit done, right? Because like nobody else is going to do anything.
You're the most street person in like a 5-mile radius.
I don't know about 5 miles. That would
2
be
miles?
Pretty extreme. I'm going to say 500 feet.
All right.
Maybe. Okay. But so definitely not 5 miles. But so I'm kind of like going through the scenarios in my head of like what I can do that will not be overtly cruel, but will help make it clear that this is not a place to post up. And I'm kind of going through in my head. And I know I talked about this on the live stream that we did from the pool party. And I actually I don't know. I guess like when I get drunk, I just start lying because I was lying like crazy. On the clip I saw, I said that I had amassed an arsenal of non-lethal weapons.
Wait, that's not true?
That is absolutely not true.
What do you mean?
I have not even been to a store to purchase anything. I have not ordered anything in the mail. I don't have any non-lethal weapons. All my weapons are lethal. So for the record, that is not true. I made that up because I was like borderline blackout drunk. Okay. So I just want to throw that out there. That was a lie. And I normally don't just come on the podcast and lie, but I also don't normally go on the podcast that drunk.
Adam, do you want me to get rid of this guy right now?
He's been gotten rid of. Spoiler, but we will get to that part of the story as well.
Hold on. Did somebody point out the non-lethal shit, or you went back and just looked at it?
Somebody pointed it out. I was watching a video from a YouTuber who makes videos about our content, and they pointed it out. And I was like, holy shit, I really said that? That's insane.
So you got a gang of mace and tasers and shit.
Well, that's like what I was saying, but no, it's not true. Like
BB guns?
Yeah, I'll put my hand on the Bible that I did not purchase anything for the purchase of this. Okay. So Vel is coming to my house, and Vel to me is kind of like almost like my connection to the streets, in the sense where, like, if I had something a little bit underhanded that I wanted to do out here in the field, Vel might be the person that I would go to be like, hey, assist me in this nefarious plan that I have.
Your
right?
downest, most trusted homie that's with the business.
This is true. He's down for any mission, and he doesn't really care if the things that he does are legal or illegal, to be totally fair. I've really seen that consistently throughout his life, for better or for worse. And I also believe in, I trust him enough. I don't think he would tell on me. Whatever. So, like, Val's coming over my house on Sunday, and I'm just thinking, like, all right, I'm going to share my plan for what I might have to do to make this a less suitable home for this guy with Vel. Right before Vel gets there, Vel got to my house at 3. I'm pulling back up to my crib from the farmer's market at 1:30. The cops are there. They're fucking pulled up on this guy, and I see them talking to him for like an extended period of time because I keep going out there and looking and stuff like that. And keep in mind, there's cameras all over this block. Like, you just cannot get away with. I mean, I think you could get away from some shit, but you, like, for sure you should not kill someone in my neighborhood, because they every house has cameras.
Yeah.
And in this group chat, like, okay, today a person like pulled up on our block on one of the streets near me and like crashed his bike and might have took an Amazon package. We couldn't really figure that exact detail out because there was like one house that didn't send their footage, but like 10 different homes sent their footage. So we were able to like quickly know like exactly where this guy went and what he did, etc. So, like, basically, you have to be very careful anything you do in this area if you were going to do something that was not so kind, because there's cameras everywhere.
So y'all got like a neighborhood watch group chat.
Essentially now, even though we really don't like have a lot to do with the group chat now because this guy's gone or whatever, but there have been some robberies, so it's like now we're kind of locked in on that regard.
There's not a private security like that drives around your hood.
So it's
Okay.
for robberies, yeah.
Let me because every rich neighborhood in LA has that. Literally,
some.
Every rich neighborhood don't got that.
No.
A lot do though.
You can go in the hills. They ain't got that shit.
Some do though.
most of them do.
Some hills don't.
It depends on how much you want to invest into it, honestly, because a lot of what happens is that different communities, 10 people will group together to put the money up for the local security guard to drive around the area. But that also means they're not doing shit for your house unless you're paying, which is kind of interesting. But like I seen like a lot of different people do this, and I hear things though like they're not allowed to touch the robbers. They're just allowed to like watch and report.
Yeah, no. A security
There's different levels.
A security guard job is to observe and report. All that extra shit, you know what I'm saying, you're on your own. So it's a waste of money anyway.
Yeah, but they would be able to get some information and stuff, but probably not.
They're supposed to put me in handcuffs before. I ain't gonna lie.
For real?
Oh, so you going off your own experience. You didn't got cracked by a rent a cop.
Sure did.
Right.
Park rangers.
What you was doing, bro?
So I was trying to sleep in somebody's backyard.
Oh man, you crazy.
Oh my god. Yeah, sounds about
It was supposed to beat your ass.
So I pull up at 2:00 or 1:30 or whatever, and I see the cops talking to this guy, and like I basically like, because some of the neighbors are like talking to the cop via text and stuff, and the cop's kind of telling them what his whole plan is and everything, and the cop basically told some people in the neighborhood, yo, we got him good because this area is like a high fire risk area. So basically, like the reason why there's no homeless people sleeping on this entire street is because it's too dangerous. Because it's a really high pitched or a fast paced street where people drive really, really fast, and there's a big risk of fires. And this guy, like where he was sleeping, was like basically just like too dangerous. So this guy basically is telling the guy that he needs to leave. The guy starts asking for a ride to a different part of town. They're waiting for the guy to come and give him a ride. I start creeping down the block because I want to get a video of him with the cops, like giving him the boot, basically, so I could update the group chat and tell them like, yo, he's about to be out of here. And as I walk up and I start to film, the guy just looks at me and just goes, Adam 22, the homeless guy. Which honestly, like this had worried me the whole time that this might happen, because he was a black guy in his 20s, which is kind of my demographic.
I thought you told us he wasn't black, bro.
No, he was black. Yeah, he was black.
He's only in his 20s, though. I thought he was like an old man.
He could have been 30, but probably not. He's probably in his 20s.
Yeah.
So I wasn't really that surprised when he blurted out my name, but this was like nightmare scenario because I don't want this guy to know that he's sleeping directly outside of my house specifically, you know, that just doesn't seem good. So as soon as I hear him blurt that out, though, I just start walking away like really quick, and I start walking down like a random street so that hopefully he'll think that I'm walking towards my house. Yeah. He gave up right away, but either way, I was like really, really happy that he didn't make the connection. But now he's gone, and Val got there right afterwards. Val actually seemed like genuinely like pretty upset because you know how he feels about homeless people. He really wanted to put some work in, I think, and I think that he actually felt robbed of the opportunity to do so. So that was my first and hopefully only time that I'll ever have to deal with this.
You know what stood out in this whole story?
What?
You said your neighbors was texting the police.
Yep.
That's crazy. So they don't need no little renter cops, bro. They could text the police, bro.
Yeah, and we actually we all worked together to buy cookies and cupcakes and stuff.
For what?
For the police station and we also all wrote letters to the police station to make it clear how much we appreciated this particular police officer taking care of it, because like I guess the deal is that they really appreciate those kind of letters because they get so much negative feedback as police officers, you know, that if they get any kind of positive affirmation or anybody does anything nice, I guess they get very thankful for that.
What was your response though when he was all Adam 22? You just walked away?
I just walked away. I just pretended that I wasn't me, but I was wearing the giant blue the sweatshirt that I've been wearing, which hopefully he doesn't know about Big Blue.
Big Blue?
Yeah, I was wearing Big Blue, which is kind of like a signature look for me at this point too. So I was kind of upset about that. But
wait, what if he was all like, "Hey, check out my SoundCloud."
Bro, imagine. No, like that could happen. Actually, and speaking of, I'm going to be streaming people's music tonight after this stream by myself. But anyway, yeah, like it's actually crazy because I've never had to like work together with my neighborhood before. And now I'm in a group chat with all these people. I've got all their names. I don't actually know who anybody is really, besides like a couple of them have their picture as the icon or whatever. But yeah, I mean, honestly, like it just kind of let me know like, oh, you can accomplish things by actually talking to law enforcement repeatedly and like just calling the police station, and like eventually they'll just do something.
So how y'all got a group chat and you don't know none of these people's names?
I know their names because it's like Sally and Dick and blah 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 in the group chat, but then like I feel like I've been in my neighborhood long enough that I see people all the time like walking around the neighborhood. But it's like I'm talking to people in the group chat, and I don't know if these are the people I see all the time. Besides the small handful, like there's people I've said hi to 200 times walking around the neighborhood, and I have no idea what their name is, and it's way too late to ask now.
And they can be in the group chat potentially talking to you.
For sure, there's people I probably messaged back and forth with a dozen times that I have no idea who they are, which is kind of awkward.
Is somebody in the group chat named Dick for real?
Dick? No, I was just saying Sally.
Oh, okay. I'll be hot at my mama. You name me some bullshit like that.
What if his name is Richard?
That's regular. What do you mean?
Because Dick is short for Richard.
Fucking short bus ass joke right there.
No, it's not even
Dick is short for Richard, fool.
No, it literally is.
Yeah, that's
not in my world.
No shit.
He didn't know that.
What?
Not in my world.
Heard that.
He didn't know that either.
I know Charles is some Chucky shit. Anthony, like Tony. Never heard nothing about no dicks. But
okay, so Richard Nixon, our president, it was Dick Nixon.
That's good for Dick.
Yeah, that's Nixon.
Yeah, that's Dixon.
Man.
You gotta tell him. You ain't never told a bitch suck my Richard before?
No.
Yeah.
That's white humor, bro.
It's an actual thing.
If it could even be called humor is pretty debatable if you ask me. But anyway, there's Lush's little outburst.
He's Ukrainian.
Okay, but anyway, my homeless guy is gone, so I'm pretty happy about that. But as long as I'm doing these personal anecdotes too, I have one other one I want to tell you guys about. And again, I'm sad the Sporty Face is not here for this, and actually before I even do that, I gotta tell you guys that I just wanted to show you guys these new gummies that I got from Everything 420. Block is their new house brand, BLOC, and the flavors on these are honestly insane. They're so good that you actually have to be careful. I tried a couple before hopping on here, and we're going to see how this goes with the block in our system. But real talk, we all work hard and we deserve our downtime, and when it's time to unplug, you want real quality, and you know it when you see it, and that's why I stick with Everything 420. No more driving around trying to find a decent smoke shop. You can literally order everything from your couch. It's all on the Everything 420 app. It's your one-stop shop for whatever you're into. And they've got all the major brands that you already know, like Packwoods, Cake, Runts, Stizzy, and more. And everything is legit. So you're not guessing or hoping that you're getting something good. They got flowers, edibles, vapes, shrooms, bongs, papers, grinders, and all of the accessories. It's all there. So if you don't feel like overthinking it, go for the mystery boxes because you get way more value than what you pay for, and it's perfect if you want to try new things. The prices are unbelievable, very, very hard to beat, and they've got a $4.20 section, which I've told you guys about many times. Inside of the app, it's super simple. You just download the Everything 420 app, order what you want, and it shows up fast and discreetly right to your door. No more running around or stressing about quality. And if you want reliable products without the hassle, this is the move. So use code NOJUMPER, one word, for an extra 15% off and download the Everything 420 app. Okay, this is my other story. This is my only other personal anecdote. After this, we can talk about things that going on in our world or whatever. But all right, so I go to a fair on Saturday, right? I actually went to two fairs. One was like a school fair to check out a school that my kid is considering going to. And the other one was sort of, it was at like a church. It was in like Van Nuys or Sherman Oaks or something. It was like a church and a school. And they had like a big fair where they had like rides. They got funnel cake. They got, this whole kind of thing, whatever. And so at least one feature of this fair was that they had these eggs that you could buy that were filled with confetti, right? And so kids, I'm seeing while I'm there that like kids are buying like a carton of eggs, and when you like break the egg inside of it, it's just a bunch of confetti. So kids are like having fun with these, and I see people sort of messing around and smacking each other with them and throwing them at stuff or whatever. And like I'm there with my kid and our friends and their kids. So it's like we're with a bunch of 5-year-olds. Now, notably, like it's like a weird age gap where it's like kids and then it's adults, and there's like nobody in between. There's like almost no non-parents.
Are you younger or older than the regular parents, would you say, or about the same?
I have 42. I would say I'm probably about average, whatever. But either way, so there's like a decent amount of like high school age kids, right? And there's a lot of dudes. There's a lot of guys who are like recognizing me or whatever. I'm taking many selfies. A lot of them are sort of giggling under their breath, which I could assume is probably like, oh, ha, 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 he does porn. This sort of thing, whatever. But I'm getting a lot of love. Everybody's being super cool or whatever. At one point, I go over and I'm going to get some food for me and my girl, right? I'm waiting in the line for the Chinese food booth at the fair, and we're going to get the teriyaki bowls, whatever. I'm standing there. And notably, like as I get in line, the guy in front of me is an older black dude. He says, what's up? He says he watches the podcast sometimes. There's some other guy behind me. He also says, like, he's asking me some questions about how I ended up at this fair or whatever. So it's like, I'm standing there. Once I get done talking to these guys, I'm looking at my phone. I'm just standing there, looking at my phone. And all of a sudden, I just feel like somebody just runs up and just whacks the shit out of me on the back of the head. And, for a second, I'm thinking it's my girl trying to be funny and just like hitting me too hard, which is honestly the kind of thing that she boneheadedly might do once in a while. And so I'm trying to, as soon as I get hit, I'm kind of trying to keep my cool already. I'm like, okay. And I'm like looking back and I see a young black teenager running away. I didn't really get to see him. But I saw enough to see that he was black and he was probably like 16, let's say.
Shout out him.
And he came up and fired on you from behind.
Well,
walked him down.
So pretty quickly, I realized that he had smacked me in the back of the head with one of these freaking confetti eggs.
No.
So not only did I get whacked in the back of the head, but also I now have confetti inside of my hood, all over the back of my head, whatever. And, I'm going to be honest, I didn't do anything, but I was like, and he dashes off into the crowd and I never saw him again.
What did the guys say? You had two fans. You were flanked on either side by two fans.
I mean, the weird thing about it was that the older black gentleman in front of me, that he had asked me right before that, he's asking me, thank you. He's like, so do you have tons of people coming up to you, this sort of thing? And I'm like, yeah, it's cool. Yeah, but it's cool. That's my response. I'm like, yeah, but it's chill. Everybody's chill. Fucking 2 minutes later, this guy sees me get whacked in the back of the head. And I don't know, I'm like kind of assuming this kid didn't mean to do it that hard.
He meant it.
I wonder if the other guy's involved. He might have set the play in motion. That could have been his nephew.
Two in the back of the head, fucking head.
He had him right here.
It
right
didn't
here.
seem like that kind of situation, but I mean,
You had to make sure it opened.
and I had to weigh my options real quick because it's kind of like, am I going to sprint through this fair
Hell yeah.
after what I can only assume is a child? Maybe I get lucky and he's 18. So when I whoop his ass, I won't get in
Nah,
trouble for
what if he
abusing
would-
a child.
What if
But
you would have got with your program though?
what's my program?
Oh, my bad.
Beat you up. Or
What if
get
you-
you a fade.
Yeah, what if he would have hung with you or beat you up?
So you're saying if I ran down on him and he
If
just
you would
turned
have caught
around?
up to him and he started whooping your ass.
Kind of how that little young kid did Cat Williams.
Okay, well, I didn't consider that, but that's another risk that I might have potentially had to deal with. And I mean, this is the day before the homeless situation really culminated because this is Saturday. Sunday is when the homeless bum got kicked out. But yeah, I did just had a weird moment. I didn't tell anybody. I told my girl when I got back. I'm like, man,
This is my first time hearing about this.
like this kid just walloped me in the back of the head.
Wallet me.
Walloped. And I just didn't. I didn't understand. Like, see, okay, look at this guy in the chat trying to false claim the body on this one. You are a liar. He said, Adam, it's Damon. I didn't get the chance to say hi because you turned around so fast, but I saw the blue sweater and I knew it was you. I see you around. Oh wait, no, he's pretending to be the homeless guy. Never mind.
Hey, what if the dude that hit you with the egg was like, "You know what I mean?" You feel me? And just ran away, or if he was like, "Fig nudity."
Oh, if he had screamed back on Fig when he did it, for sure I would have chased him down and beat him within an inch of his life. And I would have put my balls in his mouth.
What if you chased him down and then like you realized he was way bigger than you, and then you started running away and he chased you?
So, okay, the fact that he seemed like so small was definitely part of this. Like he was a tiny little guy. Like it was,
Man.
you know, like if I had to guess a height, I'm gonna say he was like 5'2". Like it was just like way too little.
That's
So,
why
like,
he had to put more into it when he tossed the egg. You feel me?
okay, you are from a dangerous blood gang,
What you
and
mean?
you probably have to beef with people his age all the time. So I know you would have handled it differently.
He wouldn't have got that close to my G.
Unless he's like trying to think about denying it, even though he knows it's not denial.
I would have shook it off.
No,
I would have cursed his Lord.
Okay, but the next thing I thought was, where's the camera? And so, like, even like as soon as I decided I'm not gonna like run after him, I started scanning the crowd and just thinking there's got to be a camera filming this, and I did not see a camera.
Oh, so he thought he did it for clout, not for fun.
I mean, you don't like really like smack somebody in the back of the head with a friggin'
What's going on?
with a
What up?
come over in your seat so that they can hear you. Get over here. Come here.
Okay, what? Jigga, what?
Come on, man.
Jigga, what? Jigga, who? Oh, my. I thought that was Doughboy. Doughboy?
That is
That's
Doughboy.
but it's like white face Doughboy. Damn, you made him white for the diss.
Jigga, what? Jigga, who?
Oh my god!
I'll come out to that song for the fight. Jigga, what?
I need to.
Diabolical.
You think
Slim
you-
with the
you think you can
tilted
fuck with
lips.
me? Jigga, who?
What's my motherfucking name?
Did you hear the story I just told about the kid hitting me with the confetti egg?
No.
All right, good. I'm not gonna tell you. That's
You
the end
didn't
of
get
that
the
story.
instructions, huh?
I told you, it's like listen to the pod, so at least you're caught up when you come in 32 minutes late. But
He was listening to a Martin Luther King speech on the way up here.
Nah,
oh, imagine he did that to get in the right mindset.
Some people be listening to the old little speeches and shit. You
For
hear me?
real?
Yeah.
I came down to Montgomery, Alabama.
Yeah, no.
I can learn that in elementary.
But if I wanted to listen to motivational content, I would probably go for something more recent. Like their struggle at that time was a little different than these.
But
days.
what kind of motivational literature you will listen to?
Honestly, motivation is not really like what I need. Well, maybe I do.
this
But,
fool listen to EBKJ,
but I don't need like motivational like racial harmony speeches. I just need like,
Yeah,
yo, get off the couch and get some money. Like that, I would listen to that.
Goggins type.
But Goggins is like just all about like working out too hard, like working out until you don't have any cartilage left in you. No, I hate Charlie Kirk, but
Listen to Charlie Kirk.
rest in piss. But no, I'm trying to think like I would want somebody to tell me like to hustle.
Some hustle harder type shit.
You know, like maybe like Meek Mill.
Like Future.
But he's like, fuck
Man.
bitches, party, and then hustle a little
Future
bit.
ain't nuts, man. No, he talking about tricking and drinking.
Future
drinking.
makes a lot of money. You have to make a lot of money.
But he rap about wasting it on bitches.
No, but he still
just
has a lot.
Like listening to Future makes me want to do Xanax and Percocets.
So
not like
you
go
listen to
work
Future
hard.
and get motivated.
Future's for sure motivated me.
Ain't nothing motivated me to get a bitch a AP.
DW Flame got a lot of motivational speeches though when he was on this tip.
Maybe I'll do that. Just fire up the DW Flame Reel playlist.
What he got
Hey,
on
cuz on
Instagram?
babies, Adam. You better-
He used to be saying some of that time. I'm like, all right, you know what I'm saying, bro. He had a couple.
But I feel like he stopped doing that. He was doing all the motivational videos for a while, but I don't think he does it anymore.
Yeah, he made a recent post a couple of days ago. He said, while people ask him, hit him up. He's been in the mood right now. Everything ain't pizzas and cream, so he got to get over what he getting over first.
Yeah, really, almost ever. So I feel that. But, you know, DW did hit me up like maybe a month ago and said, like, it might be time for me to come back to the pod or something like that. Like,
That's right.
where could you, as I guess you're the only one who like lived through the initial DW run, but where could you see him fitting in at No Job? Should we replace Spotify with him?
I think that
Go
DW.
ahead.
Well,
I ain't mad at it. See, he a better.
I heard a
I
freestyle.
can never
I think-
replace you.
no, the real answer is
Hold on,
this.
but what's up with the freestyle now? I thought niggas are sellouts. I thought we were sellouts up here.
Wait, what? Freestyling?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. no.
well,
You said that?
what happened? Something changed?
I mean, we never really like responded to him like dissing us in that one song. So I guess like maybe he thinks we don't know, which I don't care. So it is what it is.
I think that DW Flame is now in the same category as Doughboy. These are both Wildin' Out cast members, you feel me,
Wow.
that are now part of the No Jumper verse. So I feel like maybe if DW takes out Doughboy,
And also, we
That makes sense.
don't even need to call him Doughboy anyway. Anymore. He has a new name.
BBL.
BBL, Big Black Lush.
I ain't calling it.
BBL, Big Black Lush.
I thought it was Big Body Lush or
Big Body-
or Big or Big Back Lush.
Big Back.
But I do have to say that for anyone who lived through the sort of an original Lush lore, it is uncannily similar.
Yeah, and what I'll say this, I see him making a lot of the same mistakes that I did. And I've talked to him several times on and off cam about this and tried to kind of like be like, use my mistakes so you don't like, and learn from the error of my ways so you don't have to go through it yourself.
Don't get high.
But well, here's the thing.
Well,
Who?
Here's the thing though. I feel like it is a mischaracterization to an extent to even compare me like that, because when I came on here, I hit the ground running. Like, you feel me? Like, I went from being like disastrous co-host to being on the No Jumper show and on Disconnected. I was the only person that was on 3 shows simultaneously, plus the news. Got a big ass contract here. Like, you can't really compare what I was doing because I was like the most popular motherfucker for a second.
but okay, that's
when I
one of
first got here.
the many
He wasn't.
similarities. That's okay. One of the
That's the difference.
But all right, you just saying I was one of the most popular dudes is kind of an oversimplification because you were contentious at that time as well, where there were people who really liked you, but there was a lot of people who really hated you. But what really stood out about you at that time, and I'm thinking all the way back to like when AD and T-Row were still on the podcast and everything, when you had like a Monday show thing going with Flacco and Gina, that sort of era, is that you were just like around a lot and you were so down to do whatever. Spotty face, it's just weird. You don't gotta do all that. That's performative shock. Anyway, you were just around and like down to hop on anybody's podcast. And a lot of people at that time, to be totally real, like there wasn't maybe necessarily like topics being written out for everybody. So it was like if Lush was around and down to hop on the pod and kind of talk a lot for 2 hours, it's like a lot of people were just falling into that of just like using you because it was easy. Do you think that's fair to say?
No,
Like,
no,
regardless of your popularity, it was like from the
That's
position
not
of
fair
like
to say. I
a
disagree.
house phone or a Blasey. It's like
Adam broke down
this
some
dude
cold
is here,
shit.
and if
said
we,
it wrong,
if
though.
we bring him on the pod for 2 hours, he's going to talk a lot. He's already kind of controversial, so we're going to get a lot of talking and topics. Okay, you probably get some top 2 because he's a glazer.
Okay, so you the no jumper Ari Spears.
Well, okay, but
Convenient.
You tell me about why my version of events there is incorrect, because I remember it that way.
Well, here's the thing, because there's a lot of people that would love to be on every show on No Jumper. There's people you act like, oh, Luscious is the only person that was out. No, I'm the only person that was down that's capable.
Exactly. You're a good podcast.
Like,
I'm not taking that away from you.
Yeah. But that's really what it was. And before I became this like enigmatic, controversial figure that was really polarizing, that a lot of people liked and hated, at first I was just like, oh, we love Lush. He's super genuine. Like I would encourage anybody to go back to the very first appearance I made on the No Jumper show and read the comments.
And that was
See,
like
that's what Ari Spears
was
said.
that
Yeah, I'm very
Read the comments.
Read the comments.
but was that me, AD, house phone, and then you?
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. Right. And so for like the first 3 months, it was pretty chill. But then I started feeling myself too much, and I started really giving a fuck what the chat had to say.
You started getting very invested in the Reddit.
Yes.
And it started to get to the point where it felt like the Reddit narratives were really like weighing on you. Like you didn't really have a lot of separation between like how you were being discussed on the podcast and then your actual life. And then also keep in mind that around this time, at least if you're on the same timeline as me, is when you have such moments as Cocaine Bot freestyle.
Yes.
And you freestyling and Suspect is the same thing. Suspect laughing so hard that he fell out of his chair. That was the same one. Okay. But there was like a few other like awkward moments around that time and stuff. It kind of just became
Flacco fade.
But it became, yes, the Flacco fade moment. It kind of became like you were just so it was so easy for people to give you a hard time and get content out of it that it started to just happen sort of like nonstop. And that is the main similarity that I would give you with Doboy, where it's like people want to torture Doboy on the podcast now because he seems like the weakest link, which he's going to hate me for saying that, but I'm just saying that that's the vibe, is that it feels like he's the most emotionally vulnerable, and he's the easiest way for people on the podcast to sort of score points.
You been had Mitchie Slick up there, or Dago got on you and made you put Mitchie up there?
He came over here the other day and gave that to us. But let's stay on this one.
No, but I'm sorry. Okay, I think you're 1,000% right. But it's because like you look at Ant, you look at Munchie, you look at Spody Face, they don't really particularly seem like they give a fuck that much about what the Reddit or the fans are saying. Like,
right.
if there's maybe like an overwhelming consensus, hey, like you're dope, I fuck with you, maybe you can improve this, maybe they'll pay attention to some shit like that,
right?
Some constructive criticism.
Yeah,
but they don't really. They're gonna be them regardless.
You're not gonna get good content out of like talking shit to Spody Face until he tweaks out on you. Because if you talk shit to Spody Face, he's just kind of going to be like, all right, like he'll probably quit before it goes too far. He'll like walk off the pod or just not give a fuck. Or, you know, he'll maybe go along with the joke kind of, but he's not going to like get like super out of pocket and give you that viral moment, which people consistently keep getting out of Doboy.
That's the thing. He's clearly so emotionally invested that he's affected by what people say. And now he's altering his modus operandi to try to appeal to them, aka doing things like we could tell him till we're blue in the face, like this whole Spody Face thing was ill-fated, but now he's doing that, and now you got ill-fated, like
the idea of him fighting Spody Face, like literally nobody has told him that that's an okay idea.
No one thinks you're a bitch, Doughboy.
Yeah,
no,
but also like why? Like I'll actually probably give Spody Face like the top fighter at No Jumper right now, like realistically, or at least, I mean,
don't put me.
What you going off of?
Just like the way people talk about him / like my own estimation. Like I don't know about Ant's hands. I'm sure Ant could beat somebody's ass. I do believe that Wack could probably beat the fuck out of somebody. But like, if I was gonna pick somebody to be a boxer out of No Jumper, I guess I would probably give it to Spody Face, and that alone does not bode well for Doboy.
Look, so since y'all put me at the top, I mean, I feel like that's love.
No, he put you at the top.
Since you put me at the top, I feel that's love and that's respect. But it's a lot of other people that's known for squabbling the tool as well. But you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna definitely put myself at the top all the time. But yeah,
who else here?
Man, it's everybody up here got reputations at this panel. What you mean?
Not Lush. You got a different kind of reputation.
I don't know about that, but you know what I'm saying, I ain't. Yeah.
Well, I'm not I'm not putting Munchie in for any fades. I feel like he's off limits. We're not gonna let him do that right now.
I'm definitely up in the top though. That's a fact.
I do think you're probably in the upper echelon.
Wack bitch ass can't even fight, so I don't even know why you put him up in nothing.
Well, he's got multiple play ball touchdowns on his ops.
No, he does. He fought a white boy.
That's not a
bunch of them.
touchdown.
He only knocks out white boys, really, from what we know.
Yeah, and J-Rock knocked this bitch ass out.
So I would say clearly either Spodey and Wack, or and Munchie in his heyday has been known for.
Just so everybody, you can't, bro.
I've never seen any of y'all fight.
Yeah, so
How do I fucking know?
That's why I asked him like what he was going off of. That's why I asked that.
The only one I've seen fight is Wack.
True.
He dolphin the nigga.
But I'm just saying, I have seen fight footage of Wack.
And Spodey has a prison reputation, which, there's no recording.
And I got a street reputation too. Like, I ain't just keep saying prison. I'm streets in the prison. Everybody you got to, in order to get there, do your say, I'm saying it's on the streets too as well. But I want to know what it send you. Y'all seen Wack fight once or twice. And then I don't know why people even.
Well, let's keep it on Doboy before we go down the Wack rabbit hole.
Well, a lot of people like, there might be, okay, you're from a hood, you're from a respected hood, but they're not really known in that section. Like these guys, people know who they are. You know what I mean? They're not just like random people. That in my head, I might not have seen them fight, but me knowing this city enough would make me kind of gather.
To be fair, like
some knockouts.
Even Lush in his initial no jumper run when he was still sober and he was doing the most, you never would have been like, I'm gonna fight AD.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, listen, but I want to say this though, man. Just because you gang bang don't mean you can fight.
We don't think that.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. And just because you don't gang bang don't mean that you know what I'm saying that you a buster. So I'm like, it just to me it's his inexperience. You know what I'm saying, just fighting. Period. What got me feeling like I could be the best that I can be. I'm not going off the fact that he don't gang bang or he a non-affiliate or nothing like that, because I know plenty of people that's gang bangers as bitches, and I know plenty of people that's non-affiliates that's with all that. They with all that.
What I suggest, I told him, man, you need to run a couple miles every morning, get your cardio up. True. As far as Doboy, because this dude, he don't smoke. You feel me? So
he inhales from that Nick vape like every 3 seconds though.
He smokes, drinks, and eats like terribly.
Oh, you
Doboy?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He drinks all the time.
No, Spotty be vaping.
No. Oh, no. Doboy, sorry. Yeah, Doboy hits the blunt as much as possible. He does the Nick vape as much as possible, like more than anybody I've ever seen in my whole life. He drinks whiskey whenever possible. And I believe that he's like making some steps towards losing weight, but he's definitely not like trying that hard.
Well, he's definitely beating the shit out of you and Moose Man.
For sure. He wiping y'all.
Maybe, but I feel like he's probably. I don't think he's really lost weight either.
He said he's trying to get on 250, but he keeps saying he's 304. I'm like, you must be leaning on. You must be leaning on that weight. I think
304 is so good.
A sloppy 304.
Him just saying that instead of like 305, like round up 1 pound.
He's a sloppy 304.
Weight.
Hey, he said he lost though, right?
He did.
He lost some.
Because he was like 315 before.
But bro, I don't like, as a person who's lost weight and gained weight 5 million times, like I don't really want to hear about how much weight you lost in the first week of you losing weight, because everybody, if you go from eating tons of bread and pasta and rice to eating like vegetables and meat or whatever, like you have a lot less carbs in your body, so you're going to carry less weight. And like even just eating less on a day-to-day basis, you're just going to weigh less in the meantime. You're probably going to be doing cardio and stuff, so you're going to be sweating a lot. You're going to lose water weight. All of that is like kind of its own thing, and it's not really related to losing fat, which losing fat, you can really, even if you're super fat, you can only expect to lose like maybe a couple pounds a week.
He'll lose 20 pounds in 2 weeks if he stops drinking.
Maybe. But like Wack was coming in the other day talking about, I lost 10 pounds in the last like 3 days. And it's like, he's wearing this like sweatsuit that like he's supposed to sweat a lot in. It's like, yeah, you lost all water.
Oh, the little sweat bag.
Yeah, the sweat bag thing, which like anytime you see somebody wearing one of those, you know they're not serious about losing weight. I'm sorry.
No, you can't say that.
You only lose weight. Okay, unless you're a boxer and you're preparing for a fight. If you're a boxer preparing for a fight and you have to make weight, for sure, you need to lose water. But for a normal person, dehydrating yourself has absolutely no value when it comes to losing body fat.
Who you been talking to about these fades though? I've been whooping feet at them. I don't know what you talking about.
And I believe you, but I also I just like I hear it about Spodey Face a lot, so I don't know. Like that was like the first thing I heard about him.
Knockout artist known.
Man, listen,
And he shoots people.
man, I ain't never shot nobody a day in my life, bro.
He doesn't have the best aim, but Doughboy, you a big target.
Never shot nobody a day in my life. Don't put that on me.
I think Doughboy might be on Ozempic though, guys.
Well, he said he's done it in the past.
He might hit that clinic.
He said that he lost 50 pounds on Ozempic and then gained it all back in a day.
A day?
Was that?
It might have been like a week.
Doughboy said that?
Yeah.
Doughboy said he was like 4 or something.
Yeah, because he got the Flacco surgery. He had his stomach cut in half.
Oh, the gastro. What is it? Gastro?
Gastric
bypass?
I think it was that. He had the stomach.
And that's the one where they put the balloon.
They go in and they make your stomach way smaller so you can't eat as much, which he doesn't really seem like he's having that much of a problem with. It seems like when we were eating with him on stream, so he was eating a good amount, right?
No, yeah. I think he ate through the balloon.
Dude, well, which you can do. A lot of people do that. And I have a suspicion that might happen with Flacco.
And you know, it's crazy because when I was in prison, I used to watch that what's that 600 pound,
About 600 pound life.
Yeah, and they be telling them like they ate past, like I guess it was ineffective because they just kept.
Honestly, I would love to get this
I
stomach
couldn't watch
surgery.
it like that. That shit depressing.
It's about 600 pound life.
Hey,
It's so depressing.
Adam, do you know that we did a secret podcast 2 nights ago?
On Saturday night?
Yeah.
And what is happening with it?
All right. So Doughboy was on the podcast too.
So he's getting in bonus reps even when he's not on the clock. He's just coming here. Hey, let's do a podcast.
So yeah, we did a secret podcast. Which,
Yeah?
Yeah.
Were you guys all doing coke?
I mean, not on stream.
Oh my God. See, okay. This is my problem. It's like you guys can't just be coming in here and hanging out and doing coke.
No one did coke.
Man.
And to be fair, Doughboy he playing with his nose too, so that's another thing you gotta worry about.
So are you
How you gonna
certain
put
of that, or like how do you know that?
I pointed it out at the.
I know, and he didn't deny it, so that kind of made me like, oh, okay.
What'd you point out? What happened? He was
When we
were sniffling.
Bro.
All right. So for people who don't know, just to lay the groundwork, on Sunday, for some reason, they tell me like, hey, are you down to do like a stream at a rooftop pool party? I say, okay, sure, fine, let's do it. We'll see how it goes. Maybe we can like get booked to do stuff like this in the future, whatever. Me and Vel celebrated the bum gang kicked out. We drank like half a bottle of Don Julio. I was pretty wasted by the time I pulled up. We get to the party. We all sit on stream for a couple hours together. It was kind of whatever. They ended up kicking us out like an hour and a half early. Did they kick us out because of you and Doughboy pretend fighting?
No, it wasn't us.
Oh,
Nah.
I still don't know why they kicked us out.
I do.
Why?
They said they weren't making enough money.
Are you serious?
So y'all was just sitting around not spending no money?
Well, I don't think
us. That was
It wasn't us.
I don't think anybody in our section was buying anything, right? Or were they buying drinks?
That's why.
That was the rumor. That's what somebody said, but I don't know if it's true. But they definitely said that. Though.
It looked pretty cracking though, right?
Got y'all
Bro,
broke
it
ass
got close,
Saturday.
bro. I don't know why. At the end, that's where everybody was coming. They had maybe 50 people downstairs before they shut it down. It got going though.
Right. But okay, so at one point when you're all sitting on stream, you called out Doughboy for having blow around his nose.
Yeah, so I'm sitting like this.
Allegedly.
Man, listen, either it was baby powder, you know what I'm saying? It was Christina Aguilera. You or whatever it was, but I seen a white pottery substance. What is it? Yep. So I'm like, hold up. I'm like, Doughboy, I know you lying. I just pointed it out. I'm like, what's that right? He like, oh man,
Yeah, he didn't deny it.
Tony Montana.
every time. Yeah, he fucking around.
This is not okay because like the narrative has kind of been like Doughboy is like a black dude living a white life, and that he has like all these white attributes, like doesn't care about blackface, doesn't like thinks it's okay for white people to say N-word. Now he's doing white people drugs.
Yeah, but to be fair though, he started hanging around this motherfucker too though. So I blame you.
I'm not the one that got Doughboy on the.
Oh, so you said he was already.
Yeah, whatever he got going on predates me by many moons, player.
Was
and he got a few years on me too.
Was it Cavi? Was it Cavi or was it?
Nah, ain't no Cavi.
Michael said, fuck, I already lost it. Michael said it's donut powder.
Yeah, it's donut powder. He was sniffing a cake.
He wipes his mouth, but not the nose.
That's crazy.
No, but I do want to let y'all know that on the secret podcast, I feel like I kind of cracked the code of Doughboy's intentions, and I feel like Doughboy's compromised.
You got another theory?
Yeah, I got
it out there.
You think he's there on behalf of who?
Well, so as we're talking, because I kept trying to drive at a specific point. I'm like, yo, Doughboy, like, what's the real intention? Like, why? Nobody thinks you're a bitch. nobody thinks you're lame. We all think you're a great contributor to the platform. Like everybody fuck with you. Like, what is this mission right here? Like what gangbanger? At first, I'm making hella jokes. I'm like, show on the doll where the gang member touched you. Like I'm making jokes like that because I'm like, in my head, I'm like, what is this vendetta you have against gangs and gang members? You feel me? And then I'm like, yo, who did a gang member fuck your bitch in high school in Sacramento High? What happened? And then at a certain point, we start talking about, and I really fuck with Nick, and like I love being on tour with Nick and Chuck. He says Chuck. I'm like, Chuck.
Gang.
Chuck Taylor?
As in
Gang.
As in Chuck Taylor. So you're so close with the game that you're using his his nickname to call me. Like you call him Chuck.
But you really think he's close with him like that? I feel like if he was close with the game at all, we would have heard him talk about the game so much.
Oh, you mean like how he tried to say the other day that the game is greater than Tupac and more of a,
all right.
more
But
of a,
in that, he never mentioned knowing him. Right?
Correct, he didn't.
Every time
He was
I
just
hear
trying
him
to make
speak
points,
game,
kind of like a plant would do.
He referred to him as Chuck for sure, but
A lot of LA rap fans might just call him that, right?
Not in the context that he used it when he was
I'm
talking
trying to see
about.
where you going.
But you think he's a whack plant
I'm just saying it's
or a game plant? I don't think whack is like planting people for game at this point.
I don't think that Wack is intentionally being like putting a battery in Doughboy's back, but the way Doughboy was talking about Wack, talking about the game, talking about Nick Cannon, that whole circle, I think he feels ingratiated and like
I don't
he
think they're the
wants
same
to-
circle.
Yeah. Okay. And this is my thing about him is
He didn't deny it.
I think that Doughboy he respects and glazes anyone in a position of fame or power. It's not like a specific collective. He acts the same way to me, to Wack, to Nick Cannon, because he looks at us all as like people who are accomplished in our respective fields. And I feel like that's his guiding light, is that he looks at people who are successful as people that he is potentially wanting to glaze.
Nick Cannon is somebody who's hired him, that he was like,
Right, yeah,
11 seasons of Wildin' Out, right?
I mean, me and Nick Cannon, you can look at as people who've actually done something for him. With Wack, it's more like the potential for future doing something for him, right?
But Wack is close with Nick Cannon.
Yeah, and Wack
like-
is kind of scary to the average person.
Hope it ain't gonna be no sexual furries he doing for
Hey
him.
man, Wack ain't scary to the average person, bro.
Be
He
serious,
not.
Munchie.
You gotta go
He
back to
not.
New Hampshire with that
He
shit,
not,
bro.
He not.
Okay.
He's not.
I just refuse to even engage in this conversation. Obviously, to the average person, Wack is a scary ass game.
But was he scared? Was he scared? No,
We're talking about random people. We're not talking about you.
Hey.
You don't have to admit that you're scared of him to say that the average
No,
person
that's what I was about to
considers
get at.
him kind of scary.
Like
Do you think Doughboy is scared of Wack? Obviously.
I don't think so.
That's kind of like you making. That's kind of like you
think so.
making the analogy that black people are scary.
Yeah, because
Okay, but even that, white people are scared of the average black person. They are.
That's basically what you're
They
saying.
kind of like just assume like, oh, that guy can fuck me up. He's black.
yeah, but I mean,
That's not that out there.
I mean, say that because if you saying to the average, I feel, and I don't know the numbers, but I'm not going to even put numbers up because I could be wrong. But I'm saying like I'm gonna say in South Central LA, to the average Hispanic and the average black man, they're not scared of black women.
Okay, let's move on since this is
Yeah, I was trying to get stuck on that. I just
Yeah.
said I don't know.
Okay, my point stands. But
You can't
anyway,
see like a
Wack-
random white business person being intimidated by him that doesn't really know like
Say a square.
Yes,
Say
yes.
a square.
Oh, I said average person. Average person
the
is a
average
square.
person is a square.
Yeah.
For
Says
sure.
who? They don't gang bang?
Yeah. Well, no, like
Whoa.
okay, the average person.
I do think the average person is a square.
The concept of averages, like we need to do like a lesson on here one day about what
the majority of all
Yes.
humans are square.
The
Hey,
average
fuck that. The homies out there. Yeah, motherfucker,
most of the average person, maybe people is crooks. Like that's not being
No.
square. Like
Really?
No, a very small percentage of people are criminals.
I don't know about
Man,
the
y'all
average
got
person.
the white collar crime going. Like,
Yes, but how many people are white collar criminals? Such a tiny
If they're
percentage.
not white collar crime. They doing
Hey.
some type of other crime. Like
Hey,
The average person is not.
Hey,
a
when they
criminal.
say average, that they talking about what's documented. You feel me? Well, we know niggas
Correct.
break laws that they don't. You know what I'm saying? Just
It
like
would be like if we said like the average man is like 5'9" or whatever it is, 5'10". It's like, yes, I know there's short people and I know there's tall people,
definition of
but the
average
average
is-
is something in between.
So you telling me the average man is not trying to scheme and connive or come up in life?
Yes,
They are.
for sure.
That's what I'm saying. So how are you a square?
but are they breaking the law to do it?
The average person like avoids breaking the law pretty carefully. Maybe they speed, but they're not like trying to do like fraud.
Don't mean that they're not scheming. I mean, if you, to my personal opinion, if you down enough to scheme and connive and take possibly penitentiary chances, however way you do it, you're not a square. You just.
But the average person doesn't scheme and connive.
How many people live in Los Angeles?
But I'm not the average person.
How many people live in Los Angeles? Like 4 and 5 million people, something like that. Out of that many, how many are criminals?
We can't get hung up on this every week, right?
What they say the percentage of wealthy people or rich people?
All right, let's just keep it going. So you did a podcast with
man.
I'm just saying this, like we already talked about this. Like we could talk about what an average is off camera.
I know what the average is. You don't want trying to always make it seem, man. You know, move on.
Yeah, that's why I said let's move on because we got to talk about new shit.
My thing is, I feel like that Doboy is going out of his way to not only ingratiate himself to the Reddit community, but to people like Wack and doing things that he might not necessarily.
Well, I mean, Doboy is like sending YouTube videos about him in the group chat before anybody else knows about him.
Yeah, see, that's
some old school lush shit.
2023.
Yes, bro.
2022.
Because you were around before people were really making YouTube videos about the channel like that, you know?
Yeah, literally. I was like the early wave of it.
That wasn't like a thing.
What kind of videos are you sending? I'm paying attention 24 hours. Like, man, I guess me.
I'm not gonna shout out any particular content creators, but like,
no, not shout like I'm saying what they talking about, good or bad, or
it's like bad videos, like videos that could potentially get out and people can react to. So like, let me drop it before y'all see it, type shit.
I would say that like he probably would send a video that was like positive about him, but I don't know that those really exist so much. I would say that most of the videos have been pretty negative for the most part. Right?
Okay. Well, like he'll post like the positive shit he'll post is like, look, like my no jumper mic dropped, like, and he'll like post that in there, but which is cool. But then he'll also post one of the reaction channels being like, Doboy looks stupid as fuck here. Like, I'll be like, oh, look, guys, and then it'll be followed by a long explanation. And all I'm trying to tell him is, you're join it up regardless. People fuck with you. It doesn't matter what they say.
Okay, but do you actually like what? All right, this is my thing. Is I have said whether he or Moose or whoever, whether they work out on the channel, it doesn't really have that much to do with like my opinion or like my willingness to have them on camera or my desire to have on camera. It's more about what the fans think and what the numbers say and how the fans feel about him in the long term. And has Doboy made a big splash on the way in? Yes. I'm sure that every time he's ever entered a pool, he made a big splash. But it also kind of feels like the fans are maybe like not talking about him because they're so amused by him. But some of it does feel like genuinely kind of hateful, wouldn't you say?
I like Doboy.
I like him too, but I'm talking more from the perspective of the fans.
But the fans, like, they got this thing, like, what it's some people they love to hate. You with me? So that they tapping in to talk shit or to see what you know what I'm saying?
Also, Adam, I kind of disagree with you. I think the people that are on this channel is 100% determined by who you want to have on there and who you fuck with.
But ultimately, everybody's existence on the channel really comes down to like how well the fans are appreciating them. You know?
Yeah. But here's the thing. Like, okay, for example, look at Flacco. When Flacco first came over here, people hated his ass. There was like
Stanky Gate.
There was so much negativity about him, but you believed in him, and you kind of like
he got a very long runway. But it's like I think it's fair to say that like the people never really fully got on board with Flacco as a podcaster.
Love to hate.
I mean,
his channel does very well. Him as a podcaster, in particular, when you look at the podcast that he's doing with T-Rail, the numbers kind of tell a different story, right?
So you're saying he's like better as a creator, just like making.
If I was him, I would be all in on doing the videos. And I wouldn't really be thinking about podcasting just because it feels like he's had so much time on camera as a podcaster. And then meanwhile, his personal videos just do so much better. Now, granted, podcasting's easy. You can just kind of talk, but it doesn't feel like the best use of his time.
But like, okay, for example, this show right here, you have the shows that you're on, you put people that you want to talk to on, even if someone's super popular.
True.
Right?
I don't get that feeling. I don't get that feeling.
Okay, but Sharp was on this channel, popular as fuck, probably the most popular person at one point, and he wanted to be on this show super bad, and you weren't fucking with it.
He sucks as a communicator.
You just didn't want him on the show.
Okay, someone can have a longer shelf life on No Jumper being on the news or being on other podcasts than they could have doing a podcast with me every week because I am, how do you say, intolerant of
particular
a lot of people. I hate a lot of people. I don't want to be around a lot of people. So to be a No Jumper host is one thing. To be a No Jumper host with me weekly is another thing.
I got a question.
Sure.
Do you think if Brick Baby would like if he would have took his sobriety a little serious, more serious, you think he could have been bigger than what he was? Because Brick Baby was kind of big.
I do think the perks were holding him back for sure. But we also we had conversations with him like that because there are some No Jumper Show episodes where he was fucking fried to the point where it was pretty hard to talk to him. And then we kind of told him bro, you gotta wait till after the show. Maybe you could just do a small amount during the day and then really go take the 30 as soon as the show ends or whatever. Just time it so that you're not annihilated coming on to the show.
Hey, Brick Baby a No Jumper Hall of Famer though.
For sure.
That's a fact.
Yeah. Although I was looking back, it's well, you know what it was? He came onto the show at a time where the people were kind of against us. So I feel he got more hate, but also he learned to be a podcaster on camera.
Hey, what you call it? The picket line? We crossed the
yeah, that's real. He crossed the picket line. Yeah.
Bro, it was
scab.
Think about it like this: Brick getting arrested sent such a huge void through No Jumper that it literally took until the past few months, with this current lineup, that it even came close to filling that void.
At one point in time,
do
you think Brick was carrying No Jumper?
I wouldn't say carrying, but I would probably say he was the person. Yeah, well, if you really want to break down who had viral storylines, I mean, he was just having shit every week, and part of it was I felt for him because it was every week.
Yeah,
the gang community was just finding a different way to make Brick Baby headlines every week. It was rough.
Hey, you want to know what I really feel though? As far as Brick, I feel his own community and not just rolling 60s. I think neighborhood Crips was hating on him.
Probably.
People were I want your spot. You know what I'm saying? Because
he was doing things that they didn't appreciate too. He was joking around about gay shit. He's kind of freak. Obviously the thing with DW saying the N-word around him was a big thing. That was huge.
I would ask Munchie, why would you think people was hating on him? I wanted his spot.
That's just how I viewed it because the shit that people getting mad at him about is other ways to go about it. You know what I mean? And then, or even with the DW thing, they was mad about the word coming out. And we know people say stuff off of habit. You know what I'm saying? That's their regular talk off the mic. Mm-hmm. But then, you know what I'm saying? The same niggas that was mad, DW was in their hood taking pictures and shit. So that look away. Why?
Even Spodyfish showed up here with 4 extras.
I did, but I definitely didn't want a spot though. I definitely didn't want a spot. I think that's
you hadn't even started thinking about podcasting at that time.
Politics. To me, a lot of heat.
That ain't exclusive to you, right? That goes like the same dudes talking about come to the hood, get a DP, all on live. They was just up here with them, No Jumper hanging out, shits and giggles, but then they get on. You know what I'm saying, live with other people and you know what I'm saying, to draw a crowd and talk crazy about them on live. I just felt it was just a lot of hater stuff coming. What Boosie say, hating his own city type shit.
Hypnotized by hate. Yeah, like that. But you know what though? But Brick also shed a lot of light and showed a lot of love to people from the neighborhood community. He interviewed at least 10, 15 people, you feel me, that are from that section and all that, and always tried to do his best per what I saw.
No, that ain't the talk though. He's talking about a lot of his highlights up here came from the outside negative energy.
No, for sure. Look, I'll be honest, dude. Yeah, but I could be lazy as fuck with Brick on the pod because he always was gonna come with so much crazy shit. It was just easy, straight up.
I definitely agree that he got a lot of negative energy, but to be fair though, he caused a lot of that though. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, it's always
action has a reaction.
Yeah,
he was wilding.
Yeah, it's always gonna be, especially when your community at odds with you, or a couple people, you know what I'm saying, speak out and things like that. It's always gonna look like, oh, da 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 da. You know what I'm saying? So,
bro, if you're a Rolling 60 Crip and you get on an interview and say Gucci Mane had good pussy,
he got that good pussy.
In the history of LA gangster rappers, you have never heard a gang member say anything like that.
But that came from hanging with 607. He was trying a new
See,
thing.
yeah.
No, for because they was dogging and hanging out together real heavy. He was trying to put on a 607 jacket for a little bit.
And even
I think it's the other way around.
Him saying all the gay shit was like me too, but then 607 probably took it to a different level.
607 was inspired by Brick, straight the fuck up. He even said so himself.
Me and Brick was
so
saying
what?
so
At
much
what
gay shit
point
on
did
here.
607 act regular?
Yeah, I'm about to say.
I'll show you.
Before I knew him.
Hey, you wanna know when?
No. 607 said he aided him a lot. He helped him out with the content, helped him how to do a lot of stuff. But I'm talking about the bussy thing,
But you
putting
can
on baby
see-
oil.
You can see footage of 607 back in the day when he was just like a battle rapper from St. Louis, and he was normal as
year?
fuck.
Working at the cell phone
he was
store.
like fake normal, yeah.
He was a normal as fuck, bro.
But before Brick
He's a
Baby,
regular
he
dude.
was doing his
Before the
old
cup.
Nelly story.
Yeah.
Before the cup and the Harry Potter shit.
Yeah, around the time you quote unquote wrote country grammar.
Right.
Yeah.
At the cell phone
But
store.
that was before Brick, right?
Yes.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So
Yes.
he's been acting like a J Cat. You know what I'm saying on camera.
No, they said it's before the J Cat shit.
No, I think Brick helped usher in the J Cat era of fucking 607.
No, I
And
don't
he
know.
just took it to
I've been noticed
just took it through the roof.
Yeah, I can't really. I'll be honest, Munchie. I can't like be the.
It's really a J
specific-
Cat genre of content creating. For
Yeah,
real.
and they're all downstream from, well, I was going to say Crib Mac, but really also you could trace it back to like Daylight. People who took the format of an interview and said, all right, I'm not going to just go on an interview and just be myself. I'm going to go on an interview and put on a show. And that means I'm going to do some crazy shit. I'm going to play a version of myself that's different than who I normally am, but I'm going to make something really interesting and use an interview as the format, which is kind of interesting
Smart.
because for a long time, me doing interviews, every single person I had a conversation with was just straight up.
That's Andy Kaufman.
And then all of a sudden it's Kid Boo on Vlad,
Right.
saying that he was a clone.
No, Daylight
That
for
cracked
sure.
it open.
He the
Daylight too,
pioneer.
yeah.
He the
Yeah, but I mean,
pioneer.
you're gonna have to keep that up though.
Yeah, it's not easy. King Bill couldn't keep it up.
I mean, he wanted to.
Man,
he wanted the goats in battle rap though.
he definitely,
They
he
like,
definitely was trying to keep
bro.
it up, Adam. He just fizzled out.
But
we talking about?
well, King Bill came in,
Bill.
did an interview with me where he had fake perks on the table. He's oiled up. He's got no
Barefoot.
shoes on. He's like, "Hey, Adam, how you doing?" He's just playing a crazy ass character. And then you fast forward to the next interview or the next time he's on the podcast and he's on mushrooms, just sitting there like, just like totally like different. And it was
Yeah,
kind of
but-
like, you gotta keep it up, bro. You gotta stay on that character.
But that's because that's not him though.
Yeah, it's
That's
hard
not-
to fake a character for the long run.
Yeah, but people see
That's
right
not
through
him.
that. That's
Shit,
why.
we
That's
watched
why it's
him
not
play
him.
different characters. That is him. That's what he does.
No, I think the real King Pill was closer to the one that was
Yeah, that's not
beefing
him.
with you on the or the guy we hung out with on the day of his fight.
That's King
We got
Bill.
to see more of like a normal version, but he's
That's
also
King
on
Bill.
camera.
But the fans see right through that. That's what I'm saying. That's why it's not accepted, and it's not.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
like,
yeah.
like
It's
the
not
other people.
authentic.
Yeah, they see it right through it.
If you talk to King Bill, he's actually chill. Like he's not like the same person.
The day of the fight, he was regular as fuck.
Yeah, he was cool as fuck.
Mouthful of food, asking you and what's called it about how long y'all been together.
Yeah,
and all that
Yeah,
shit.
exactly.
I was like, oh, this is the real
He
version.
was
So,
trying to act-
so then when he makes reels like trying to beef with me, I'm like,
just-
bruh, I already know what you're like. Like,
Yeah, I was about to say the next day you
Stop
talk
acting
about
like a
to my,
Skittle.
to my lover Adam blowing you.
yeah. And then I don't respond, and then it's like, oh, I want to fight you, Adam. I'm like, okay, bro.
Hey,
I lost
Cuddy
interest,
making videos in the shower and all the time. Like, man,
I didn't understand that video with his gut out, and he talking about he gonna hit Adam in the
Oh, yeah.
hit him down.
I wanna
hit
hear
him in the bed.
Yeah, I
I'm
want you-
like, this is crazy.
Maybe
Hey,
he will.
look, Filthy Rich hit me, and I don't know. He said
Maybe
something.
Will. What the fuck is you talking about?
Oakland Filthy Rich.
Yeah, 50 Rich hit me. I guess I remember at the time, but I can't remember now. Whatever he said on camera about 50 Rich, he was with you though. And he was talking about 50 Rich. Somebody, you know, like, man, what's up with this? I'm like, man, Fazio, I ignore it because if you don't, you're feeding a monster and this will go on for months. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, just ignore it. Like, all right. You know what I'm saying? Because I already, man, I don't know.
Baby doll.
Damn, bro.
Baby doll.
Nah, hell no, nigga. Oh yeah, yeah. It's a
I thought
nigga
that's
though. Yeah, baby doll could be a girl. Yeah, I'm about to
Okay.
say. Hey, no, baby dot the homie. Yeah, that's the homie.
Anyway, all that comes up towards last night. I'm not gonna lie. Like, did anyone watch the Moose and Doboy episode with Nick Cannon?
Yeah, I saw parts of it.
I heard
didn't see the
about
whole
it.
thing,
Some of it.
but yeah.
That was interesting.
Shout out.
But the one thing that really stood out to me is that at least right now, Moose and Doughboy have less than zero chemistry.
He said, "Let's just."
I'm just gonna be real. Like that is gonna hold back the Monday Show idea because those two together, like they both have the same problem that like they kind of like finish other people's sentences and like sort of just like talk like in response to everything that the other person says. But I don't know. Oh man, like the craziest thing about that episode though, if you really wanted to highlight one thing, is the fact that Doboy states his thing about how he doesn't think it's a big deal for non-white people to say the N-word, and he states his case about how he doesn't think it's a big deal for people to do blackface. And Nick Cannon, who, to his credit, he did the Cannon's Corner series. He's done a lot of content that was focused on racial issues, even if it hasn't really been like his main thing in recent years. But Nick Cannon, like, had his explanation of why blackface is bad, like pretty on deck, probably better than anybody else on the podcast because he's clearly like looked into it a lot.
And he woke.
And Doboy didn't even really try. Like as soon as Nick Cannon starts saying his version of events, Doughboy's like kind of he's nodding and he's like, yeah.
He's on no pushback.
At no point does he make it clear that he disagrees in any
and
way.
guess what?
Exactly,
Nick Cannon did not say anything that Spody didn't say previously. He
didn't say exactly, but that's where you gotta get out of the shadows and trying to be a pleaser. You feel me? Like if you got a disagreement, like you know what I'm saying, I should be able to have a disagreement with you if I feel any different, like not roll with you because I feel that you have more fame or more money or I'm saying a bigger platform. Like, no, I disagree with what you're talking about.
Because should have been like, I don't know, Nick. I look at it like this.
Yeah, from my perspective, yeah, exactly. From my perspective, it's like, bruh, if you're gonna like really confidently state your opinions on the podcast, and then as soon as you get in front of somebody who's got the other opinion that you respect and like have had a business relationship with, and you don't have any of that energy for him, like, did you even mean it in the first place? Like, he didn't even try to go to war with.
I believe he meant it. I believe he meant it. He not standing on.
But he can't defend it,
right?
But that goes to Lush's point. So if you agree with it when Nick is saying it, but you don't agree when I said it, boom. The boy sent you. That's why we all. Well, I'm speaking I for him. That's why a lot of people.
But Wack would never say, "Oh, Doboy, I want you to say that blackface isn't a big deal."
No,
on the podcast. Wack doesn't care about that at all.
No.
He would never say anything.
I don't think that.
No, but that's
talking about
that's
as far
the thing. Because ultimately, he's not gonna
somebody out and going for him.
He's not going to go against what Nick says regardless. And that just kind of.
But I think he would if he felt confident in his argument, but I don't think he has a coherent argument.
Yeah.
He was just saying how he felt, but he wasn't really like willing to think it through to the extent of being able to form a counter argument.
But he argued me down for a whole hour.
I think it's a status thing, man, because it's like if that's how you feel, like genuinely, like regardless of who say it, you know what I'm saying? It don't matter, man. You're gonna stand on that. You can't be going with what Nick say just because of business opportunity or opportunities you will have, and you feel if you go against them that them opportunities might dry up or a relationship might dry up. Shit, man. It's just, I'm pretty sure Nick got a lot of friends that disagree with shit or he chop shit with and be like, oh no, nigga, I ain't with that. You tripping. You feel me?
No, for sure. But then I agree 100%, but then he'll take on really like foolhardy points that he doesn't have to because he thinks going against the grain is good podcasting, which it is. But if you're going to like make a point that really doesn't make fucking sense, like the whole, for example, him trying to argue the game versus Tupac. Yeah. That's something that that
was crazy. Because even Wack, I brought that up on the Wack pod with Mitchie, and even Wack kind of like shut it down. And like, obviously Wack is going to give Game more points or more credit than like almost anybody else. But even he was like not really feeling it, And
that's just, I guarantee you the Game himself would never say that he's more impactful than Tupac.
And Game is known for giving himself
referencing
exactly as much credit as he deserves or more,
for sure. And he's also known for like Ant says, mate, yo, I'm feeling like Pac. Yo, red rose, white ceiling. I feel like Pac. Like he, like literally every single verse. So I think that's another foolhardy argument is the blackface thing. Like Wack or Nick or anybody with any a shroud of common sense would never be like, hey, yo, Doughboy.
That was kind of like too, not to cut you off. That was kind of like when Moose had got at him like, look, bro, you kind of like, with this Wack and me thing, bro, like when this was said about Wack, you kind of like duck that. You didn't want to speak on this about Wack, but you speaking on this about me. You know what I'm saying? Type situation.
Boom. Like there's countless examples of support this asinine conspiracy theory that I've concocted.
I mean, my other thing that I noticed about their pod with Nick Cannon was that it felt less like a conversation and more just like machine gun fire questions. They're just asking questions and questions and questions. And like, it didn't feel like a real conversation, which is what I think you're going for in an interview for the most part. You want it to feel a little casual, like they're talking over, like I think they're nervous.
They was nervous.
They're super nervous. They're talking over each other.
I feel my noise.
No, is that a joke I don't get?
No,
They nervous.
nervous.
I said nervous. You just pronounce it different.
No, I was literally before you said, I'm thinking like, oh, they was nervous.
Why is that funny?
What if
I
Nick
get
told him, what if Nick said he was on ball time? Like, man, let's go, man, let's shoot this shit. You know,
It probably was because they only went like an hour. But either way, it's like, bro, like you would rather ask a handful of questions and have it be a nice, smooth, conversational podcast rather than just like bah, 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 bah. And like I do think they were both nervous, but I just don't think it like ended up being like a very good podcast.
Hey, but everybody that do like the Walla Know lane, they can't podcast. And podcasters can't do the Walla Know thing. And certain rappers, they ain't even good at interviews, receiving the interview.
Well, one thing that we don't really know is like what were the circumstances during which Doboy ceased to be a consistent member of the Wilding Out cast.
I think he's still like a part of it.
Well, he's still doing the show on Saturday, but that doesn't necessarily mean that he's like really on that shit consistently, or like even like because everybody who leaves No Jumper, it gets discussed ad nauseum what exactly happened, why they left, what the problems were with other hosts, etc. With Wild 'N Out, it's kind of like you're there, season, gone. And then you can still be cool with them, but you're not on the season consistently. Like we never found out why DW didn't work out well.
Well, they've had Justina Valentine pretty much.
DW on there?
I don't know, but I think
there was a clip like it was like doing a little.
I think he did a few
and he was like
seasons.
quiet. Like, he had the little Expo face, like just quiet. Like
I think he did a bunch of seasons, and then at some point it didn't work, and nobody really expected him to explain that. You know?
Okay,
it's really been like Justina Valentine, Conceited, Charlie Clips. Like they've been on it for.
That's the white girl.
Yeah, that's the white girl.
I mean, I said this. I never watched the show a day in my life, so I don't actually have any idea what they're doing on there.
The only reason I know is just because so many people came from battle rap. Like so many of them are like my homies or people I worked with.
I watched a lot of clips from Wild 'N Out over the years, but I have no idea what a full interview would be like.
I haven't watched it consistently to know like who be reoccurring and who like spots solidified and stuff like that.
Really, the ones that's mostly solidified on there is the battle rappers. They be where everybody else is. They be in and out
in the 85 South cast.
Yep.
Well, no, he don't want to know neither no more.
No, but DC was for a minute.
A lot of them.
Chico Bean, you know what I'm saying?
Carlos. Chico ain't on there no more.
No, but I mean he was.
I'm saying like, the ones that for sure gonna be there is the battle rappers.
Yeah, Hitman's still there, Con's still there, Clip's still there, Justina's still there.
I think the comedians we named, I think when they be missing, they be on tour. You know what I'm saying?
Well, don't they film a full season in like a couple weeks?
Yeah.
It's not like it takes that long.
There's pretty V and all that. They just be rotating. I don't think if someone just don't never come back.
I'm gonna start saying that. You know, so and so's not off No Jumper. We're just rotating.
That's not a bad thing.
I guess I did kind of try to get away with that excuse recently. So. But yo, my other thing that I really wanted to point out about that podcast too is that I think a lot of us were wondering because Doboy said that nobody had ever accused him of glazing prior to No Jumper, or like basically that he had never been called out, etc. And then in the Nick Cannon episode, they bring that up, and Nick Cannon just immediately says like, "Yeah, we used to call you a glazer too." He doesn't skip a beat. He just immediately is like, "Yeah, we all were saying that about you." Like,
yeah, I said that too. That's bad.
That's nasty work.
That's just a part of his character, then I guess.
Yeah,
right.
That's who he is. Yeah.
That's
because I mean,
it was just him being a nice guy.
Hey, but to be fair, man, I love Doboy energy. I think I didn't like his humor. I didn't get his humor at first, but me spending some time with him off camera and stuff like that, and hollering at him on the phone and stuff like that. I think he's a dope individual. I think he's hella talented. You know what I'm saying?
Let's hear from the people. We'll pull in the chat. Doughboy. I like him. I don't like him. These are the two options. Holy shit, he's gonna be staring at the phone with his palms sweating.
I'll take him.
This is so scandalous.
I'll take him over Brandon any day.
I'm just. Oh yeah, me too. Shout out Brandon, but
he just need to feel like he belong. He feel like he can challenge you. Like if he don't, his point, he feel like, well, I'm just same thing with Wack, same thing with Nick. You know what I'm saying? It shows like if you don't believe what they saying or you don't agree with what they say, just say you disagree.
I think part of the problem for him is that he's supposed to be the comedian, and somehow all of the content has been focused around things that are like distinctly not funny, like not
sporty face.
They're just not avenues by which he could like really be funny. It's like every fucking conversation is like, oh, like, you know, just about like whether he should be here. Is he cool? Is he weird? Is he like, you know, it's nothing like giving him an opportunity to be funny.
Wait, but Adam, from like your perspective, who do you, because Ricky won the first contest.
Yeah.
And then he was initially on this show for a second, you know what I'm saying? Or like you tried him kind of, and he I feel like he's made a real comfortable slot as far as being on the news, and like people fuck with him on the channel for the most part. There might be some haters, but
yeah.
Who do you like? Would you prefer an arc like that, or with Doboy just coming in hot, being a terror? But
did Doboy end his arc? Because maybe to check out some new people to punch on.
I think no. I mean, Doboy's his arc's not over. If he still has a podcast, he's still on the channel consistently.
Okay, arc. Am I using it wrong?
No, you're not. I mean, this particular arc, like this arc of
like watching him potentially have a mental breakdown in slow motion.
Arc?
Yeah, lol arc. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it's been pretty fucking entertaining. Regardless of if it works out or not, it's just been like something to behold.
All right, take the arc shit out, right? So look at all the hosts that came and went, and it's always that punching bag host, right? But until they find somebody else to punch on. For the longest, Flacco was the stanky nigga. I mean, stank all of the.
That's a good point. Between Lush and Doboy, there was Flacco at one point. He was like really getting whooped on by the Chad and the host, kind of.
You know, it's crazy because when I got out, it was Ricky. And my
Chad was getting shit.
Yeah, he was.
No, like the chat and all that.
Yeah,
I don't know what Ricky did or whatever. But when I started reading them, like they used to always like get Ricky, he's terrible. Yeah. It was just Ricky. When I pulled up, it was Ricky.
That's what I'm saying is. It ain't Ricky no more because they got Doughboy. But like, as soon as somebody knew the punch on come, if you punch a boo, they go, no,
So you think Doughboy the new Ricky right now? I mean, we took Ricky's
I ain't gonna word it like that.
I mean, I think they're used to Ricky, whereas like Ricky at first, it was a day-to-day war in the chat. Does Ricky deserve to exist? Yeah. Or does he need to go?
Yeah, that's what I was saying when I got.
He's still got haters, but I do feel like he's accepted as like a good, consistent podcaster, even though he's definitely got some haters.
I mean, back in the day, the chat used to be ruthless to Gina, and she wasn't even doing nothing crazy. You feel me? She wasn't even doing anything wrong for
her. Weak potting.
They was tripping on Gina though back in the day.
Yeah, but you don't really need like a super good reason to hate a podcaster besides just like not being a good podcaster. You know, you could seem like a good person and still being.
I don't like his eyebrows. They gonna be on you.
They'll be like, "Ew, she's a girl. Fuck that."
Nah, that's real though.
Yeah, for real.
I mean. We're dudes. So
most girls,
do we want to listen to girls' podcast? I mean, historically, not really.
A lot of them suck.
Oh yeah, I mean, when you look at the history of females in hip hop media, it leaves a bit to be desired.
I remember
the boys' club.
I mean, like I know I have homies, a lot of homies that refuse to listen to female rappers.
Me, yeah, put me on the list too. But not refuse, but like mostly don't. I mean, like look at okay. Joe Budden has tried out a bunch of female co-hosts. Nearly all of them haven't worked. Well, Jumper's tried out a bunch of female co-hosts. None of them worked. I don't think Axe even tried, really.
No, he hasn't.
Man, Echo no fucking her. It's going to be over.
Yeah, for sure.
Big bad academics going to put dick in her. No, but I don't know.
Even Vlad tried to have female co-hosts.
Yeah, Shirley Jew didn't work on Vlad.
I like her too. I fuck with Shirley, but
yeah, she's cool.
I definitely think Angela Lee, she a dope. She a dope podcaster.
Legend.
I mean, she was on the Breakfast Club for like 10 years, and then now she has her own podcast. So you got to give it to her. She figured it out.
1,000%. Yeah. She won a few of them because the whole culture. It don't mean
your homework is to watch my episode of Lip Service from 8 years ago.
Angelina, you was on that Lip Service thing?
Me and Black Dave, yeah.
He was on Lip Service?
Yeah, that was her little side, little interview shit, Lip Service.
That's when she got freaky, wasn't she talking nasty shit on that show?
Angelina.
It was sexual in nature, but I don't really remember that much. Anyway, I'm going to do an ad, and then we're going to talk about probably one of the funnier things that we've ever talked about on this poll or on this podcast, which, by the way, the Doughboy pod, it's pretty close. But the winning vote is 53% saying I don't like him, which is 255 votes. Not really like a huge
really
sample size, but it's pretty close to even. So Don't count Doboy out just yet. Anyway, quick reminder, this episode is brought to you by Everything 420. If you care about quality and you're tired of rolling the dice at random smoke shops, just use the E420 app. It takes 2 minutes. Everything's there, top brands only, and it shows up super fast and discreet because it's nobody's damn business what you're smoking on. They always have crazy deals going on, so don't miss out. And you already know I don't waste time on things that don't perform. Everything 420 is consistent and always delivers, just like I do. Use code NOJUMPER for an extra 15% off and download the Everything 420 app. Anyway, so last night we're all just minding our own business, just hanging out, and somebody makes an announcement in the group chat that Wack 100's penis surfaced on the internet. More specifically, a video posted on Twitter in which I'm just going to describe exactly what you see in the video, and then I'm going to describe who posted it. So what you see in the video, you see Wack sleeping, and then you see... Well, actually, I guess before you see Wack sleeping, you see a penis, a hard penis, and it's being jerked off by a hand. And then the camera goes from that to Wack sleeping in a car.
Is it a hand or is it his hand?
It's hard to tell. But the person who posted the video on Twitter, the first person to post it, is claiming to be a trans person. Now, that being said, we don't know if that is accurate. But when this video surfaced, it was kind of confusing on a variety of levels. Number one being that if Wack is deep asleep, why does he have a boner?
Was he masturbating with his eyes closed or was he asleep?
Well, yeah, exactly. Like, how would you ever be sleeping and jerking off?
You don't
or
jerk off?
sleeping with a boner.
Wait, you don't jerk off with your eyes closed?
That man
ever?
wasn't asleep, bro.
No, not in a car.
The
Not
picture,
in a car.
Not in a car.
I mean, the picture. The picture.
You're trying to visualize somebody.
Yeah, I think his eyes
Yeah,
were closed.
the picture.
That's what you're trying too hard. Yeah.
The picture I seen, it seemed like his eyes was closed, like enjoying himself.
Right.
That's what it was.
Oh, so you think he was
asleep.
You don't think he was asleep? You think he was just in pure pleasure?
And then all his eyes just
That's
closed.
what I seen.
Hey, because man, why is this millionaire pulling overtaking it?
In the passenger seat, also, I believe.
Is it possible this is like AI? Is he going to say that this is
That occurred to me, at least for a second, just because there is so much AI out there. However, part of the problem, I think, is that, I mean, I feel like most of the AI programs that make fake videos, you can't include sex organs. Like, you wouldn't be able to include a penis. I think they don't allow you to do that.
Hey,
now, are there other versions? I don't know, but
So he was in the passenger seat.
from what I saw, yeah.
Oh, so he wasn't by himself.
It doesn't, it's
like this? I thought it was like
I'm
a
gonna
video
watch this shit
him
again.
gooning. Maybe he's
The
going
fuck
to
is
send it to a
gooning,
bitch.
bro?
To
What
me,
is
the
that?
biggest
Masturbating.
What is gooning?
masturbating. To me, the thing that looked the craziest is that it was in a car.
Y'all put goon with that freaky shit. Y'all crazy.
He was whacking 100 times.
Yeah, he was whacking off.
You think it was him filming?
I thought so.
No,
I thought it was him filming.
if he's in a passenger seat,
No.
I thought he was filming himself.
I'm watching
He's
it
like
again.
sitting like this.
I'm watching it
He's
again.
jerking off. He's sending it to a bitch.
Oh,
Sending it to a
what?
bitch, right?
Oh,
Oh,
yo, I hate.
I just don't get why it's in a car.
Okay, all right, I would agree with you that is kind of what it looks like.
which part?
But then why? Like his eye. So you're telling me that his eyes are closed. He's filming with his right hand. He's jerking off with his left hand.
It seemed like somebody doing it for him, and he like that. Like,
And he in a pass. He not. He not.
it seemed like somebody doing it and they recording. That's the way he doing it.
Y'all ain't never made a
He
video
definitely not
jerking off
sleeping there,
that you
though.
sent to a girl before? Like,
No,
girl,
man,
like
hell
never.
no.
So girls never ask you for that.
No.
All right.
no.
When you try to look sexy, you feel me? You're trying to look
look
sexy.
sexy.
What? Close your eyes. Pretend
Yeah,
you're taking a
he's trying
sleep.
He's trying to look sexy for the video. I don't know. That's my only.
with your eyes closed.
I don't know.
You ain't had no smile on your face, nothing.
Hey, what if he's
Like-
trying to? What if he's just? What if that's just how he's coming?
Man, Jerk
I don't know.
got,
I ain't really seen it.
Hey,
like
look.
that.
First question: why is he in a passenger seat?
I didn't know.
So
I
there's
didn't
another
analyze
party.
the seat.
Like motherfuckers was sending
Right.
that shit to me, but I was just like, man.
My whole thing is, why is he in the car?
It's in,
bust a nigga eyes. Soon I'm like, what the?
All right. So a little bit of background information. This account, the real Miss Parker on Twitter, and it hadn't posted since 2023. So it didn't post for like 2 to 3 years and then started posting again by posting this video of Wack, allegedly. And they actually tagged Charleston White and Munchie B in the description, which that's kind of interesting. Actually, they tagged Munchie's old account that has been inactive since 2023. But that's kind of interesting because that means whoever this person is posting it, they know enough about Wack to know that he doesn't get along with Munchie. And actually does get along with Charleston. So that's interesting. But they also tagged No Jumper and M22. Who's eating?
Smells like popcorn.
Yeah, what is that? Butter?
Yeah.
Smells so good. Fuck you for eating that. But all right. And then if you
Butter's K.
Okay. And then she had a few actually tweets after she posted the video. Number one, she wrote a new profile pic and made it a picture of Wack sleeping or with his eyes closed. And then the next one, this is 15 hours ago, said, "Now Cash, Wack, is trying to get my page deleted. Keep playing. I'll drop the screenshots of the text with your number in it." Then next one says, "I dare Wack to say this is fake. I'll for sure drop the screenshots." And so those are the two tweets since this was posted. Really, I need to look at Wack's hands to see if that looks like his hand. But honestly, I do kind of believe that is his hand.
The real question is, have Wack No Honey came on and said it was fake?
So I cannot reveal the exact conversation that I had with Wack.
He'll reveal yours.
Yeah, why not? Y'all gonna say why not?
He'll reveal yours. I hear it all the time.
Why
you just
not?
don't hear because you don't be on Clubhouse.
Okay. I will not reveal the exact details of what we said, but I messaged him and Remo together. And I said, "Yo, what's up with this video?" And I was trying to like give him opportunity to get in front of it and let us know, and let us know what his narrative is about it, you know? And he said, like, he got really mad.
No excess.
He got real mad at me for asking this. And as a result, I don't really feel like I learned a lot. I don't really know like what his side of the story is. I don't know if he's commented on it publicly or anything. I would love to like play a clip of him talking about it. If I wasn't with a bunch of people that he doesn't get along with, I would just call him right now and
I
ask
give a
him.
fair assessment. I'm a fair person, bro.
Yeah, I feel like if I surprise called him right now, he would react negatively.
What do you think Moose Man's
I
got to
wouldn't
say
say
about
nothing.
this?
I'll wait till you hang up and get my assessment. But I just believe that why you in your passenger seat of a vehicle and why you in a car with your dick out anyway. So like you got two things against you already. I'm being fair, bro. I'm giving them due process. That you know what I'm saying?
Right, because okay, it's very questionable if a trans person actually filmed this, right? Like we don't really have any reason to believe that. We could go through the Twitter account more and try to find like other posts that are clearly from the same person that this person is purporting to be. I haven't seen like pictures of who this person is or anything like that. But at the very least, assuming that it's not some crazy AI hoodwinking, Wack was beaten off in a car, and we don't really know why.
Yeah, that's the real issue.
But how did the trainee get the video?
But
How did this person get the video?
That's easy to explain.
Why you can't wait till you get home? Is that far to Vegas? Right? And then on top of that, he talks about even on No Jumper platform how he producing a transgender reality show. He shouts out the agency. Well, he's on record saying he studied transgenders.
Ray J was making the trans reality show, but I think he might have been involved in some way.
No, but realistically,
hold on. This man says he studied transgenders. You know what I mean? He got a friend that's a transgender that he talks to every day on Clubhouse. Or I don't want to say the shim name wrong, but you know what I mean? And the shim. So I got reasons to believe that he's a freaky frog. Whether that's him right there with a transgender, I don't know about that exact video, but I have reasons to believe that he's hypersexual. And
so you have reasons to believe that without like things that have not been revealed publicly?
He said things out of his mouth that's questionable. Oh, I study transgenders. Why are you studying it?
That's too because his son gay.
No.
He says that's not true.
But no, his son is gay. But you have no choice but that relationship with your son.
For the record, my conversations with him, Wack, he has told me that his son is 100% not gay.
No, he is for sure. But that don't even matter though. That's he gotta love his son regardless. So, but I'm saying, why are you pulled over? You couldn't wait till you get to the house.
Like father, like son.
Man, y'all on some bullshit.
But the real question is this a clip of you doing something outside of your relationship with R&B. Because that's really the thing. Like,
Man.
if it's not a trans person and it's actually probably just him,
Just him in his passenger seat.
yeah, like from what I can see, like
That's
it seems
worse.
like it's just him jerking off
We
in a
don't know
car.
when that video's from.
That video could be old. He didn't look that different a couple of years
So
ago. you know?
who's in the passenger seat of their own car?
You want to see the video?
No.
Then
So-
how the fuck are we gonna sit here and talk about it?
We saw it.
First of all, I said, so he's recording. So what you're trying to say is, and you trying to give him a way out. You saying, so it's possible that he's just basically in his car whacking off.
Passenger.
So
It seemed, from my analysis, I would say that is the most likely scenario, is that he's beating off with his left hand, which that's another thing we look into. Is he left-handed? I don't actually know. And then he's filming with his right hand. But then the confusing part is just the fact that his eyes are closed.
He might jerk.
They trying to imagine that thing, man.
But imagine filming yourself with your eyes
that's what
closed.
we said.
I
That's
don't
more even.
I don't know what the fuck happened, but I know even like for Wack 100, man, beating off in the car is a bad look.
Come on,
For
bro.
sure. Middle of the day, too. It's not even dark.
Yeah, that shit
Bro.
was daytime, shirt off, like Wack,
Shirt off. The shirt was
Oh,
off.
yeah.
Was it?
Shirt off.
I don't know.
Man, if
man.
we
I
got
just
you-
think-
Man, listen,
I'm gonna watch it a few more times.
He could have been in his parking lot at his house.
If it wasn't true, he'd be coming out right now. Paul Rule, I'm about to sue them.
Well, he did say that. He said he's going to get a lawsuit against someone for this.
You know, that's
Oh,
perfect. You know you ain't going, man.
But when Spody, you were like, how did it get in the hands of a trans? It could be this easy, right? Let's say a bitch sent me a
easy.
video of her playing with herself. I send it to the group chat. Someone in the group chat shares it with one of their friends. Then all of a
That's too
sudden,
big of
the
a
trans has it.
hypothetical,
Boom.
bro. That's too big.
Yeah, that could totally happen.
easy.
And if you somehow, like, because there's a lot of whack ops out there, and there's a lot of whack ops that we don't even know about. Because when I was looking for some information about another whack topic, and I just find myself on some girl's account, and she's making videos about whack every day, and this is what she does, and whatever. But like, either way, all right, there's different levels to this, because like he kept telling me like it's fake.
No, it ain't.
No.
What's
dang.
fake?
Yeah.
Because I am totally willing to believe that there's no trans person involved in this. The video doesn't really have anything to suggest there was a trans person
At all.
involved.
Oh, so let's take that off the table.
Okay.
I'll probably take
So-
some-
Are you saying that this is not actually a video of you with your cock out in the car? Because after having watched it 10 times in a row here, it does seem like it's probably you and you alone.
Hey,
with your
man, he
penis.
got a reputation, and it's a gang of screen recording videos of him beating off to these clubhouse girls, bro.
Mm.
Wait,
I just like I'll do the content. I already got one channel took down. I ain't trying to do it again, right? but
What?
but I don't mind throwing it on my Twitter. You will be. It goes. I got his dick shit on my Twitter. They need to know about this. You will be.
I would be careful with that if I were you, because lawsuits suck.
Man.
I
He
know.
said he's about to sue Mika. He said because his ass was out on what's that shit called? What's that shit called? His ass out on Clubhouse. He said he's gonna sue the girl Mika.
Well, whoever,
That's his ex-wife or what?
whoever
No,
leaked it
Mika was the one that
originally-
recorded him when he was on the stomach with his ass out arguing.
Right.
Yeah,
Whoever
You
leaked
never
that
sued her?
originally would be liable potentially for revenge corn or whatever. But I think everybody else, if you distribute it, the first thing would be a cease and desist. I don't know if that
Man,
makes
I
you
ain't ceasing
financially
shit.
liable.
Also, like, if Munchie just saw some other girl posted it and then
That's
he
what I'm
posted
saying.
it right after, like, as long as you're able to say, no, this account posted it before me, I feel like that's going to really limit the
Right,
ability to say
man.
that this is like
Flacco and Wack need to get together with their naked asses, right,
Whoa,
and figure this shit out.
what a visual.
Why, for real? Because that's why they got so close. They like to be naked in cars.
I mean, that's why
Not
him
together,
That's
from
why
what we
him
know.
and PC Baby Diddy got so close too. They both freaky. What's the fuck going on? And
I don't know. We ain't got no videos of DC nigga.
I mean, shit.
But
His charges,
these niggas-
his charges up there. I don't care if he.
This the second video we got of this nigga Wack naked. He can't keep his clothes on.
Well, he always talks about how he likes to sleep naked and everything.
bro.
He
You,
always talks about like
you. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with sleeping next to that. That's what you choose. How you choose to do in your house. But we talking about broad daylight in a car, dog. Well, that's what we talking
That's some
about.
decent exposure. You better have tents.
Like that they don't creep it. Like if you driving by and you see if your mom or your daughter or your sister or your auntie or your nieces out there and you see a fucking pervert like this whacking off in a car, what would you see? What's the first thing you would say or try to do? This is public.
We have this video. Why do we have to extrapolate and be like, well, what if there was a child like around?
I'm
Like,
pretty sure he got
if
tents.
there wasn't, then that didn't happen.
We can't see
it's
the
outside.
We can't see
Well, he's
where
in a
he was.
car. You never fucked in a car?
He could have been.
I
in the
have.
back
he said they set it up. They ain't set it up.
That could have been a private
Too much light
driveway.
I know my shit.
Yeah, he could have been in his own driveway.
He could have been in his driveway.
That's diabolical in its own.
It's too much light going there. It's too much light.
I think he was in a no jumper parking lot beating his bacon.
And Jay Reed.
Yeah,
Don't make me watch it again.
Yeah, he was in a no jumper.
It's too much lighting in that video, homie.
No, he
your
like
shit tinted all the way
Too
around.
much light in that video.
If your shit tinted all the way around, it ain't gonna be that.
okay.
On, bro.
So we're gonna take the transmission out of it. Why are you in the passenger seat of your own vehicle beating your bacon?
Come on, man.
Are we sure he's in the passenger seat? I
He's
never
definitely
even
the
No, for
passenger
sure.
seat.
Wack got too much paper, man. You supposed to have a mouth on that thing or something.
Man,
You
the
know,
seat-
car like that.
Hey, the seat warmer was broke on the
Gonna get
driver
caught in
chair,
the
so
car
he
like
hopped in the
that.
passenger. He started beating
And
his
then
bacon.
definitely with the
The
video
seat
out,
warmer.
it's just like the mystery of like, who the fuck videoed this shit? Like whether it was him or whoever, who the fuck
Somebody
videoed
else.
this shit and how this shit get out?
He didn't
What if
do
he
it.
has a selfie stick? He's just holding his
Nigga stupid.
Hey, look, either way,
Man.
he's suspect, bro. Transgender, no
suspect
transgender.
either way. He's
Like, no,
suspect,
why
bro.
you pulled over in the middle of the daytime beating your bacon?
That nigga
Hey,
gay.
on blood, you got this big ass house
Gay,
in the
gay.
game room you talk about.
Gay.
You could have did that on the poker table at
Ain't
the
on
house.
flow. Slip and slide record.
I'm gonna watch it again.
Oh my
I'm gonna
god!
watch it again.
I'm gonna watch it again because like
Yeah, tell us what you come up with.
Yo, I feel like
yeah, he's in the passenger seat unless
See?
the video is like reversed somehow.
if this video was me and it got exposed, it'd be like people would be so mad.
Why would they be mad? We expect that out of
Be
you.
mad. I mean,
It's never
motherfucker,
happened.
I mean, even with this, just like I'm a shit. Just like, bro, what you doing, Les?
You a creep.
Like for me, like what you doing, bro? Is it like what you doing?
I mean, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
that was
shoot
good,
him.
yeah.
I'm gonna shoot him bail because we do a podcast together. So obviously, I'm gonna try to like look into it and
What part are you looking into?
like figuring out if it's real. Okay, when you go back to 2023, you do see the woman that is claiming that this is her page,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, she's talking about being trans a lot.
He fucking with them boys.
But
Well,
he got a lot of trans friends. But
Yeah, like I said, I don't know what's going on. I know,
But how you got trans friends like that? And that's not how you. That's
I got trans friends.
hey,
but you gay though. So
hey,
He's my friends when I'm a trans.
Like, I'm about to be in a car watching porn, jacking off. Like, nigga, man,
You
what
haven't
was-
lived.
man.
bro,
You haven't lived. It's
I
great.
haven't lived.
It's amazing.
Crazy
Yeah.
as a
Yeah,
motherfucker, man.
if you,
gotta
in a
touch
car,
yourself in the whip.
if you got caught in a car smashing something or get some head, that's different. You know what I'm saying? But you in a car,
Beating off.
By yourself watching porn.
but it's
You did that?
hey, y'all gotta stop
hell
this by
no. What
myself
you mean?
shit, bro.
No, listen.
But how many
I was
phones
gonna
does he
say-
have? You
said
can
he
be
said it
filming
by
yourself and beating off the porn and jerking off.
I mean,
Like,
unless he put it in the cup holder thing.
yeah,
The
I'm
cup
thinking
holder.
that, yeah.
Hey,
You gotta
Adam.
put in the cup
You got it
holder.
in the cup holder phone thing.
Maybe he
that
has
man
a
got-
suction cup thing.
That man got like 3 phones, bro. You know that, Adam.
That's true. Okay.
That man got like 3 phones. But that's either here or there. Why are you positioned and sitting where you sitting at?
And my main thing about it is like when I hit you up to ask you what the narrative is,
He curse you out.
just like why you get super turned up and mad at me about it when like all you have to do is kind of like just tell me like a couple details so I can like talk about it on the podcast.
I'm out of here, man.
I mean, listen, if he said like, yeah, I was making a video to send to my girl, I would have been like, oh, all right. And I would have came on here and confidently said that.
Did he outright deny it, flat out?
I mean, he kept saying it was fake. And this is the thing that really
No, it ain't.
Everybody
All right.
using that now is faking his ass.
No.
Hey, how are y'all know they?
Hold on. This is the thing though that makes it kind of crazier is that as soon as I bring it up, he goes to, I'm like, well, people are saying there's this video of you with your dick out in the train. Where his response right away is like, yeah, well, there's a lot of people who say you're a pedophile.
Oh, whoa.
Oh,
0 to 100.
Low blow.
Well, yeah, I know. And,
Cheap shot.
and then I'm like, okay, but I'm not. And he's like, I believe you, but there are people who say that. And I'm kind of like looking at my phone and I'm like, okay, but
Hey, Wack, fuck
there's a
believe him.
video. Like we're trying to figure out what's up with the video.
So
like,
he believe that you're not a pedophile. He wants you to believe, even though it's clear evidence.
that's what I'm saying. Like I'm
Yeah.
supposed to just blindly, but I don't even know what I'm supposed to believe because I don't know. Like, okay, I'm assuming it's not a trans person, but you could just tell me that. You could just say that, and then I would say that on here, and people would probably like kind of assume I was telling.
What
the
if
truth,
it's just
right?
someone that looks like him, another bald guy?
Man,
Nah,
what's
that's
up with all
it.
these what ifs? Man, I think y'all from Eagle offended with all these ifs. Hey, look, why are you in the passenger seat of your own car? That's my biggest question.
Beating off,
Beating off in
bricked up,
broad day.
rock hard.
Right.
Hardest cock
I
ever.
don't know about all that.
Shit, hardest cock ever.
That's crazy.
Well, I'm saying, you know.
Crazy. That's crazy.
Okay, so let me ask y'all this:
crazy, bro.
what do you respect?
That's crazy.
What do you respect more? If let's say you're
I
super
don't respect
horny.
none of it.
No, so let's say you're super horny. Would you rather?
Question off wrong?
No. What about this?
We've all beat off. In the
What if
car,
you went to? What if you went to?
got some head in the
I
car?
was gonna say, what if you went to the blade instead of jerking off? Is that more respectable or not?
No, you bootlegging the
Then
pussy.
he went to the blade and jerked off, and you might.
No.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's it.
Wait.
That's what I'm saying.
Whack going to the
Buy some
blade,
pussy.
being who he is a suicide mission.
No, he don't.
Hey,
Not because of gang shit, but because like you're way too famous to be putting yourself in this situation. Obviously, it's going to get exposed.
if he pulled
For
to the
sure.
blade and he beating off, that's bootlegging a pussy, bro. You supposed to support them hoes.
Yeah.
So you just looking at them and getting free.
Going to the blade to beat off is amazing.
No. I did
Because it
not
wasn't
think
pussy.
no.
He was getting pussy.
Go to buy some pussy on the blade. I'm saying
He was
what's
getting
more-
pussy.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I forgot that detail. But the person who posted it said basically like, oh, like you didn't want to pay. Yeah, she wrote, since he didn't want to pay after getting this tranny pussy here, here y'all go, Wack 100.
Bro.
He didn't want to pay after getting this tranny pussy. Who was Miss Parker? We need more information because it would be so much more convincing if it was like a known trans person with like mad followers and shit. But 300 followers and it follows 5,200 people.
Bitch, run me my money.
So that's like
Run me my money. Hey, who else that the T word following?
Internet shit crazy.
5,200 people. So I'm double.
It ain't no mutual followers.
I don't know. I mean, it's Twitter, so I don't think it really like shows that.
No, it
like
shows. It shows. So if you don't see it, ain't none there.
Actually, that's a good point. I don't think it says that we have any mutual.
Well, that's good. You know, all your bros ain't going that way.
Man, if you in your car, let's say if he just works, best case scenario, you in your car by yourself whacking off, bro. That's weird as fuck, bro.
But he would be in the driver's seat.
And you ain't even in the come on, bro. Like, it just don't make sense, bro.
I have beat off driving on the highway
by yourself.
Yes, I've beaten off in the parking lot of my own home.
This nigga Wack.
I beat off in the parking lot of my own.
Why not just go to the bathroom?
That's creepy.
Hey,
Listen, go all the way to the car just to beat off.
Wack made love to himself. That's funny. Self-love.
When I beat off driving on the highway, I was like 19. And I pretty quickly realized this was not worth it.
Honestly, like you get a bad charge for doing that kind of shit.
Yeah, you going down.
Bro, 2003, I dare you to try to prove that I was beaten off in the car, officer. Like, how is anyone ever going to prove that?
No, I'm saying.
We didn't even have fucking cell phones.
Not if you get caught in the moment, I'm saying. Like, it's
But
all
even
bad.
then, it's like the cop's going to say, I saw you beating off, and I'm going to say, no, I didn't. Like, what are you talking about? You
That'd be
fucking
hard to
weirdo.
convict, bro. That'd be hard.
Yeah,
to
like, how are you
convict,
going to...
bro. Like nigga, this is my house. I live in my car. Now you invaded my privacy.
No.
I'm homeless,
Publicly
nigga.
see, no, them cases.
I'll beat that case.
No, them cases.
I don't think I'm getting...
cases.
I'll beat that.
If one time see a nigga beating off in his car, like they actually see him, you that's dead bang.
I'm a beat it.
Get in trouble.
That's
for
dead
Yeah,
bang.
you're gonna have to fight it at trial.
Yeah,
Your
that's
word
dead,
gets
that's
there.
dead.
I'm beating off in my car, and I'm homeless. This is my house. This is my home. This is what I do here.
You still in the public?
I'm a beat it.
You know.
You know how court go. It's all about narratives, nigga. I'm a beat it.
When you still in public, yeah, you tripping on that.
All right,
Bring on the indecent exposure
I'm in
case,
public, well,
baby.
let me live with you.
That's a decent exposure.
Oh, ain't good. I'm telling you, I'm a beat it. You gonna take probation for that
Right.
shit.
Yeah,
Bro, that cop is
Yeah.
not showing up. He's not showing up to court. Okay, I had to ask chat. Yes, you can be convicted based on a police officer's testimony alone. In many jurisdictions, including California, the testimony of a single witness is legally sufficient to prove a fact if the jury or judge finds that witness credible. And imagine me in court trying to convince the jury, like, this porn star doesn't beat off while driving. They're going to be like, hell no, throw the book at him.
Bro, I almost got in trouble one time. I lived in a halfway house.
My defense is I'm homeless though. Type that in. If you live in your car,
That's
bro.
not gonna work.
Yeah, it is,
That
bro.
is not gonna work.
Hey,
I was saying on the highway.
Gotta chin up, man. You gotta put the curtains up, man. You gotta put the spokesy face in on that.
Yeah, listen, because that's in public. They're gonna be all bad.
Okay,
Better go to the bushes with that, homie.
I'm not optimistic about this charge though, because these are the things that have to be satisfied in order for it to be proven that I was doing public masturbation. Is you must have intentionally exposed your genitals presence of others. The act must occur in public or in the presence of someone who might be offended or annoyed. And the prosecution must prove that you acted for the purpose of sexual gratification or to sexually offend another person. Hell no. I was 19 driving around in a Buick Regal just beating my dick.
You can still get decent exposure.
I feel if you get caught in the act, it's like how you not intentionally doing all of that.
Bro, I'm
You're not intentionally offending
bands
nobody.
on a lawyer. I am not going down for this shit.
Somebody
bro.
come around, you automatically offend them because it's in a public.
And even worse, I'm gonna have a towel over my shit. I'm gonna have a towel, I'm beating off.
Oh, that's a fifi.
No, not like tightly wrapped. I'm just gonna put a towel over me.
How you know about a fifi? You ain't been in jail before.
He making
I'm not a fucking retard. I know how to beat off.
Hey,
Y'all doing fifis on the streets?
Hey,
You think I've done all these podcasts with gang members? I don't know what fucking fifi is. I'm offended.
Hey,
He makes love to
hey, a good lawyer go make up an excuse for you. Your alibi.
Podcast with game even don't mean
Well, okay.
About Fifi.
You think I've been doing 10 like you think I've been talking to people for 7-8 years about their gang membership at prison time and they haven't once told me about masturbating?
Hey,
Get out of here.
I might do some
Scrubby
content on how to make a fifi. I'm gonna get all the little shit and do it on camera and show everybody like,
I
look.
think prison content
Fifi
is kind
talk.
of dead.
No, the people don't make
Prison
fifis
content is dead.
No, that's juvenile hall, like juvenile hall camp
We
shit.
can't get the glove. We can't get the glove. You got to go for the sock.
Glove love.
The sock and the glove, you put both of them together
More
though.
ways than one.
The rubber band.
Yeah. Over it.
Vaseline.
Over it. Well, I see,
Go to town.
Yeah.
And then you get a couple socks you want to make that thing
Sound
tight
like
like
you
a
been in
real
juvenile hall.
thing.
You
I used to
Them
be a
things got
fifi,
ass.
One mic.
a fifi master, nigga.
Hey, one time though, guys,
Masters.
when I was 19,
All right. Also, this is not opening the door for masturbation stories.
No, but I did get caught fucking a girl in her truck outside of my halfway house.
This is
But
exactly what I was talking about.
I didn't get in trouble though.
One time at band camp.
Band camp.
Berg. That was a super underrated drop.
You want to know another Wack storyline that we should probably get out in front of is that so it's being reported by a bunch of channels that he's being sued by David Kaminsky, who is basically the boxing coach who coached me, trained me, and also trained Blueface. He has a gym out in Tarzana, Kaminsky Boxing, and I reached out to him and I asked him if it was true that he was suing Wack, and he's suing him for $12,500.
Wait, this is like your trainer, the dude that like had the devastated look in his face when you lost?
Him indeed. Yes. So he basically, I asked him, I said, are you suing Wack? He said no. And he immediately was like, send me the link to like whoever's talking about it or whatever. He was pissed off about the fact that this was even in the public realm at all. And from talking to him, he basically said that he's not suing Wack, but he at one point had a conversation with a lawyer about what his options were in terms of suing Wack. Now, what would he be suing him for? From what I could tell, basically, they had an agreement that he was going to be paid $12,000 to train Blueface for the fight against Nick Young, aka Swaggy P. That has not happened. No, wait. Sorry. Whoa.
Damn, you all right, nigga?
Okay. The chair fucked up. My bad.
I thought he did that again like he did at the pool party.
That was super awkward. Clip that. I fucked it up. It's not for the Nick Young fight. It was for the Chibu fight.
Okay.
Now, that fight obviously actually happened.
Right.
But Wack and Blueface were either not paid or paid a small percentage of what they were supposed to be paid. And I'm guessing that Wack basically is using that as leverage to say to David Kaminsky that he can't pay him for his training services because of the fact that they have not been paid in full. Now, obviously the question is like, if there was a contract, if you're a boxing trainer and you sign a contract, I would think that your contract would basically say, I'm going to train this guy for X amount of weeks or months, and then I get paid, or maybe even get paid like a percentage of it in the beginning.
Yes, I was going to say.
And that's it. Like, it doesn't matter if the fight happens. If you do your job and you train this person for a few months, you deserve to be paid. It's not about like, did the fight happen?
Yeah,
no, it's about you training them.
So
the fight happening actually really has like nothing to do with if you did your job. And he went to Miami. He went to the fight, presumably after the fight. I was on the plane with him, so I know he was out there for the fight. So he says that he's not suing Wack at this time. And I think that it's not because he doesn't feel like he was wrong. It's because he feels like it's just not likely to get him any money at this time. But from talking to him, it doesn't seem like he's training Blueface at this time. And also, he was perplexed about how people actually got access to this information, which is confusing as shit to me because, okay, if you go have a conversation with your lawyer because you're thinking about suing somebody, that's between you and the lawyer.
The lawyer pillow talking.
Yeah, well, but the lawyer must have like filed paperwork in some way if this woman, this random YouTuber, was able to actually access the paperwork, right? Because when I go to my lawyer and say, hey, I'm thinking about suing fucking Nathan for looking weird over there or whatever, you know,
butter.
What happens? Like nothing happens. Your lawyer has this on a file on his computer and nothing happens to it until you bring it to the courts. So I don't understand how this ended up accessible to the public if he didn't want it to be. But it brings up the question of the morality of not paying for these services just because they didn't get paid in full. And it really makes you wonder how much Wack and Blueface got paid.
Well, it comes out of the contract. It comes out of the contract. Like what's the percentage? Like, was it based on, was his payment based on a percentage of the purse or was it a predetermined fee?
I doubt it. I'm sure it was $12,500.
You train, bro.
Yeah, he just said it was $12,500. My whole thing is, it doesn't matter. I'm on the side of Allen this one, and that's very rare. But at the same time, if he gave his services, he put in his time, he could have been training somebody else. And then on that, $12,500 is not even a lot. Wack, you got all these businesses, y'all millionaires and all that. Just do the right thing. Why this dude? And I'm pretty sure, like he probably thinking like, I don't want to probably sue him because it's going to cost more than $12,500.
Exactly. I'm sure the lawyer told him that. Yeah. It's going to cost you more, or at least like the majority of the money to do anything legally with this. So you might as well just kind of either take the loss, be more careful in the future, or wait and maybe you get paid in the future. Which
so it's putting him in a position that he throwing good money at bad. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty much. So he gonna take a loss regardless. He might as well keep the lawyer money. But I'm just saying like that's cool. That's messed up, man. You don't do people like that, man. He provided the service. Whether and if the fight, just like you said, if the fight just didn't even take place, regardless, I still feel like he should have got his money.
Of course, yeah.
Hey Adam, what was you in the training agreement?
So,
leading up to your fight?
That is interesting. Is that so?
I was able to get that in.
Yeah. So as soon as I started talking about taking,
I thought you weren't gonna be able to get it in.
Man, I was double dutching for like 5 minutes. I'm like, damn.
Yeah. No, that was okay. But either way,
just say it.
No, I mean it's important.
He said, "Well, Mike, and I had to stop 3 minutes ago."
Well, okay, my arrangement is actually kind of interesting because as soon as I found out that I was going to need training for the fight, Wack hits me up and says, "I got a great trainer. He's the guy who trained Blueface. This guy David." And Wack said, "I will pay for your training if you let my team film it for nothing but content, and then we're able to put it on the service." And from my perspective, it's like I hadn't even looked into how much I was going to have to spend for boxing training. But it occurred to me right away that I would have let you film me training for free because what the fuck do I care? I was letting the random paparazzi who were coming to the gym film. I was letting the random guys who work in boxing media come through and film. What do I care? And also, it's like footage of me doing boxing training, I would say that the market value of that is close to zero. And after the fight, it's really actually zero. Like nobody gives a shit about seeing that. Unless like maybe if it's like a really amazing documentary about my rise to boxing fame, okay, maybe if you put together this whole thing, maybe. But like just me training for like 2 weeks for a fight, and then there's other people filming. It's not like it was exclusive. Yeah. And then as soon as I lose the fight, nobody cares at all. So and even when I've seen the trailers for Wack streaming service, it's not like I'm seeing clips of me boxing in the.
So you hit ice.
I mean, it was Wack's offer, but I personally feel like I got over it because like I don't see how he benefited from it in any way.
Well, did you receive a deposit, or was it just a one-time payment?
Whatever the arrangement was between David Kaminsky and Wack was handled by Wack. So I have no idea how much money might have exchanged hands or any.
Because I'm gonna just jump out the window and assume that Blueface. I don't know what he wanted taking home, but I'm going to assume his guarantee was close to $500,000, like 400,000.
So. I think it was probably a little more like half that.
Really? Okay. So let's say it's half that. Let's say it's 200 bands, right?
Yeah.
Still, 12,000 is less than fucking 10% of that.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what I believe? I believe he said, fuck it, because the boxing thing is over with Blueface. You know, I ain't gonna need you again anyway. So you just ain't gonna pay him.
Well,
because the homie ran into Nick Young the other day in the city, and Nick Young said, ain't no fight going on.
yeah, the fight has not been rescheduled from what I could tell. Wack did say on the podcast maybe a month or two ago that it was going to be rescheduled and that the reason why Blueface and Nick Young got canceled was because there was some other fight that they were going to do as a nothing but content fight. I have not heard a single thing about that. So it makes me wonder, will Blueface fight again? And if he does, what involvement will Wack have? Like, would he do brand risk again? I don't know.
I think he ran off on the plug because he ain't gonna need the plug no more. And that's the end of it, based on what I just heard 2 nights ago.
Yeah, but don't you think Wack will have other people that he wants to have box, so he might need to have a trainer? Why would he want to burn
Wack
his
don't
blood?
have people up under him. Who else would he have to box? The transgender off Clubhouse?
Oh, so this is wait, this fight didn't happen, right?
What, Nick Young?
So, okay, there's a trailer right here for another boxing match that allegedly happened on May 2nd. So this is a post that's actually promoting the fight between at James L. Knight Center, Nothing But Sports, and the two fighters are Rigo El Chacal and Gamboa.
Cuban fools in Miami.
So this is a fight that was promoted on April 17th, and they were saying that it was going to happen on May 2nd. This flyer says May 2nd. Oh, and then there's another flyer, though, that says that it's May 30th, and that flyer was posted 4 days ago, which, okay, so that's 25 days from now. So this actually probably, if you want to show it on the screen, this is probably going to happen on the 30th, at least from what we can see right here.
Y'all familiar with them dudes?
Yeah, Gamboa, yeah, dog.
He's a big deal? Okay. I didn't know.
He's a squabbler.
Okay, interesting. But yeah, so allegedly this is the fight. Yeah, how much Gamboa? Oh, yeah, it's 60K. It's not like huge or anything. It's 60K followers, but I don't know. Either way, that's where we're at on that. And I'm just like personally interested in like where Blueface's boxing career goes from here.
You like that trainer, dude, right? You said you had a good experience for fucking working.
I had a great experience with him. Super stand-up dude. He does not deserve any of the blame for me getting whooped on. And actually on the way to the Chibu fight, he ended up being seated directly next to me on the flight. So we both got to sleep together. Pause. But we were sleeping side by side on the flight.
Oh, damn. Today is Cinco de Mayo. Huh?
It is. People were hitting me up like as if I was going to go drink.
You didn't tell Crib Mac Happy Hood Day?
Wait, is it his hood day?
Yeah.
Wow, he didn't say anything to me about that. That's fucked up. You're supposed to tell me about your hood day.
He might be celebrating.
He might with a cold old English.
Ice colds.
Ice cold. Anyway, yeah, will that fight happen with Blueface? Or will the trainer ever get paid? Will he ever train Blueface again? Is he mad at Blueface because he didn't get paid by Wack? Will the lawsuit ever happen? There's so many interesting questions. I'm gonna ask him all this shit on Thursday.
You know, my question I got, why do Wack got to pay for him a trainer?
That's a good question. I don't know. Maybe Wack was just like handling all of the arrangements.
Yeah, if he was acting in a managerial capacity for that whole exchange, it would kind of make sense if the money went through him.
Yeah.
It's the only thing I can think of, Munchie.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. Like,
what else would it be?
I mean, shit. I'm thinking he could afford his own trainer. Why my manager had to pay for it?
For sure he could afford it, but maybe he like just put the money up so the Blueface didn't have to put the money up.
But also,
meantime.
like,
Yeah, that's a part of managing too, though.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta, you know, put yourself out there, you know what I'm saying, and be of management, you know, shit. Like, why Blueface gonna go do that when you have a manager or PR, you know, somebody do that shit.
Lush, how did you end up in the middle of MacArthur Park on Sunday night?
I
did that too.
Saturday night? No, Sunday night.
They had a DPS of the lake.
At one point, Michael might have photoshopped it, but he had us believing that you were actually in the lake.
Nah, I wasn't.
But you were tweaking out.
Nah.
Yeah, you were having a hard time. You were putting suicide notes in your story.
I put no suicide. No,
I mean, not like literal suicide notes.
That's never commit suicide.
Hey, you'll catch something in that lake, bro.
The hell yeah, tetanus and bro. Not what happened? I was just out the night before, super late, and doing the most. And then you feel me, shorty was like, this bitch was trying to fuck on me and was being all weird. And then my girl was like kind of upset or whatever. But I didn't do nothing wrong.
She wasn't successful?
Hell no. I didn't cheat on my girl.
You were thinking about that?
Nah, hell no.
You're a little interested?
Nah. I was like, hell no, get away.
She did, your girl did send a sort of like novel to Josh that I was reading earlier.
Oh,
Man, for real?
What it say?
Yeah, she's pretty concerned about you and your drug use and everything.
This is like, there's like nothing going on with drugs.
There's nothing but content.
Yeah, like
Nothing but fentanyl. I don't know. I saw that. I thought it was interesting.
no, shouts to Jerome. Love her very much. She's great.
I'm scared for you too, Lush.
Love Germ. What? I do. She's great.
No, I'm chilling. Honestly, like this is like the healthiest I've been in like a week.
It's not as bad as it was.
I think I'm doing all right.
All right. So my next piece of content that I would like to review is a video that we are not going to show on the screen. That's very important. But have you guys seen this video of Ebkleebo getting whooped on by some ops out in the streets of Stockton?
They got his chain too, huh? Was he walking out of court? Is that what that
I think
was?
it was the probation office is where they caught him. The dude's already got arrested. Yes. Can you pull up that link? Because
You got jumped?
yeah, so it's a pretty crazy video, and maybe I'll like skip right past. Okay, I'll let you use the mouse.
Those who don't know, Lebo's like J-Bo's right-hand man. That's like his dog.
Like as far as the EBK hierarchy, you can kind of put Ebkleebo right under J-Bo. I wouldn't say that his music career is like popped off crazy, but
I think his hat collection is just going very well.
is he the hat man? I don't know.
No,
That's the one that beat up DC Baby Draco, right?
Show did.
Ebkleebo beat up Draco?
Sure did.
What for?
He whooped him out. Oh no.
You know, and you're just not going to tell me?
I don't know,
Oh.
but he did beat his ass.
I don't know. Is he whooped him?
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know specifically what.
Shout out to him.
I think is that the one Jalise got spanked down by too?
What, Lebo cracked Jalise?
I think J-Bo was talking to Jalise, I thought.
Don't tell Creep.
He don't give a fuck.
I
Man.
thought Mozzie and J-Bo were beefing over Jalise.
Imagine.
No, they not.
I thought they were, dude.
No, don't put that out
Hey,
there. That's crazy.
But all right, so the dudes who robbed Lebo for his chains, and by the way, the thing that really stands out about the video is the way that his homies ran away. They ran up and then they took right back off. We can review the tape again in a second, but
That's foul.
this is the news that has been put out about it. The individuals who are allegedly involved in the removal of Ebkleebo's chain were arrested. The Oakland Police Department ceasefire officers arrested 4 individuals linked to a recent robbery in Stockton. Officers also recovered 2 loaded firearms and property from a May 4th robbery, which that is yesterday, and almost certainly what they're talking about now. And as you can see, you got Lebo's chain, and then you got 2 extended clips. Well, 1 extended clip and then 1 regular clip. OPD, Oakland Police Department, remains committed to reducing gun violence and keeping neighborhoods safe. These arrests highlight our officers' dedication and importance of collaboration with the community and law enforcement partners. I don't know how the community was able to tip off Oakland Police, but okay, so this is a version of it that we can actually watch on stream, basically, but
Yeah, but no.
this right here. Wait, yeah, the way he runs out. Oh, this doesn't even have the good part. The fact that the dude runs down the stairs and then runs right back. I don't know like exactly which dude it was, but that was hilarious.
Would he seen a pistol or something?
No, but you brought up an interesting point, Adam. Like, how the fuck is OPD like making arrests for cases that are from a whole entire different county, an hour and 20 minutes away, but can't solve their own fucking crimes?
Hey, he might be on probation out there in Oakland. Though.
Hey, that says Stanislaus County. I saw the building. That building was in Stockton.
Yeah, but they put it online though.
Yeah, but they got busted in Oakland. But they can't even solve their own crimes. But they can bust these fools. It's just kind of weird.
I mean, maybe somebody reported them in Oakland, or I don't know.
I'm just telling you, they trash. But this fool Lebo, like, there's nothing he could have done when you're outnumbered like that. He tried. Like I don't feel like Lebo looked like a bitch. He was getting dragged, but
I think there's an assumption with a lot of these gang members though that you really shouldn't be going anywhere or doing anything unless you're blicked up.
Yeah, but he at the damn probation office. They go metal search you.
Yeah, but so and that's kind of interesting that he did have his homies with him but they didn't really seem like their defense was on 99, if you will.
It's like these guys were talking about the other day on the pod, bro. Like this now, when you go to court in LA, you have to be fucking 20 deep because fools are trying to jump.
You ain't gotta be 20
like,
deep. People decide to be 20 deep, bro.
Because they're getting jumped. So they don't want to get jumped, right? No, I'm wrong.
If you go to probation, you pulling up solo, or like maybe not you right now, but in the past, like would you pull up with some homies to like help handle shit?
Everybody know me. You catch Spotty Face. I'm by myself.
Yeah.
I don't have nobody in my car. I go everywhere by myself.
Was there a version of you that was more disrespectful prior to this current version of you that might have felt like it wasn't safe to go there without some homies? With Blix.
Yeah, that's a violation putting up all these gangbangers. You're on probation already, nigga. Well, I'm gonna come with all these homies.
Wait, you're saying I'm violating or they're violating?
No. Violation of my parole or probation. Like, nigga, PL probably don't even want me around gang and them.
I mean, you gotta have your homies just like stand outside and wait.
I was just down there yesterday by myself. That's like some new shit. Like back in the days, you didn't go to the courthouse by yourself. You gonna go by yourself or like with your mama, family member. Yeah. That's some like new age shit going down there with your homies real deep and stuff like that.
Because that's crazy to ask all your homies to wake up at 7 in the morning to go do that shit.
You told me you was going to see.
I was around the corner. He said, "Hey, about to see Ant." You was by yourself. I was by myself.
But ain't it normally the kids that are getting into that shit anyway? Like
no, this is adult court, CCB.
25 and younger type shit. Like it's not like fools that are in our age bracket that won't be as much of a thing, right?
No,
you know, you'll give Spotty Face a pass.
That's what I'm saying.
I hope so.
Changed his life. He's a potter.
I hope so, but nigga, if they don't, it is. I'm not by myself. I'm by myself, but I ain't want to listen.
But that's typically like one court building. That's CCB court where it be going up at.
You said when you're by yourself, you're not by yourself. What does that mean?
Man,
I mean, God with him.
I don't get it. I don't know, man. But you feel like what does this do to Lebo's rap career? You think this is kind of like grand opening, grand closing?
Nah.
Or you think this is just part of the game these days?
Nah.
Got his 3 chain snatched.
Hey, to be honest, his homies look like suckers.
His homies are the ones who look crazy.
They need to put all them off. You know what I'm saying? If they gaming or not. But my whole thing is about it, like, because you take a loss. It does not make you less than. Like I'm with that generation. Like you win some, you lose some. Like you're gonna lose. If you fight enough fights, you're gonna lose. You're not gonna win all of them.
We're getting his chains back, right? The police got him, right?
True, but you think you'll ever see him wear it again? After the cops deliver it to him, I don't think so.
Why not?
Rappers always say, "Oh, if you take my shit, I don't want it back."
I mean, if you're not gonna wear it, you might.
No, they said they ain't gonna buy it back.
Well, but they said they don't want it back too. Like we just interviewed Duty Low, and that's what he said. He's like, "I don't want it back."
Where
Man, that's cap.
He's from Chicago, but he said he didn't want it back. But also, like, I feel like Lebo wearing it would be kind of cringe because everybody's gonna be like, "Oh, the cops gave it back to you." That's like
whoever Duty Low is, he don't want it back. You ain't getting it back. Hey, look, hey, bro. If me or if my homies rob you, it's gone. I don't know. I don't give a fuck who you call. It's a rap. All that I heard. Was somebody? Who content was that? Somebody calling to get some jury back or some dumb shit. That's make believe shit, bro. I ain't getting you shit. You ain't getting nothing.
I mean, some people get stuff back. Like in this case, he's going to get it back from the cops, whether he wants it back or not.
No, this don't count.
No.
I'm talking about calling around like, hey, man.
No, for sure. It be situations like that because I seen a situation that just happened like a month ago where a dude got his shit snatched, you know what I'm saying? And he didn't know that these were somebody people and the homie had to tap in like, hey, bro, that's my people. Like, you know, he don't gangbang or nothing, but y'all want to snatch his shit for it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all just snatch his shit. That's my folks, bro. Like, that's my nephew. Like, nigga need that or that's going to potentially, like, start something. Like, rob a nigga that don't bang.
If somebody from the gangland, right? And then like it's one of my relatives and you get to me fast enough, that's something there. And then got to be somebody from the hood I give a fuck about. Because everybody from the turf, I don't care what up is, you ain't getting it back, bro.
And there's a well-known battle rapper that happened to using the Jordan Downs, you feel me? And
he got booked. Hitman holler.
Shotgun Suge.
Hitman holler.
Hitman got hit.
We not talking about Hitman. This was Suge. He was with his people, and he's from there, but he's from the Jersey version. You feel me? He was out there with his people, and they were like, "Yo, we about to dip," and he stayed longer, and then they took his shit, and then the homies wound up getting it back for him. He got it back.
Well, good luck.
I mean, the thing about getting it back is like you only, from what I could tell, you only want it back if everybody doesn't, if the world doesn't know that it was taken.
No. Don't listen to Duty Low. You don't want to buy it back. You buying your jury. Buying your jury twice is crazy.
To say if the police say, Adam, You sold the property. Da 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 da. Oh, I want that back. Like, come
Hell
on,
no.
bro.
Yeah,
Like, come on.
You can throw it in the garbage. The cops are going to give it back to you. Like, what else are they going to do?
So
I mean, you got a couple rappers, and that's like a street reference. Like a motherfucker feel like if they get robbed for their shit, like, hey, don't give me my shit back. It's a death sentence. Like they're like, you might as well keep that. You already took it.
I get it 1,000%. But I say you can't accept it.
I won't want that.
He's saying he shouldn't wear it because it's gonna be cringe. I'm like, don't say if you ain't gonna wear it, you might as well don't even accept it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if it's your shit.
Nah, you gotta re-rock it. You gotta make a new piece.
You gotta go re-rock.
Make a new piece on me.
Well, why did that mean you're embarrassed? You got packed out. You got crossing. You got packed out. Ain't nothing wrong. You can't win. Like, you got packed out.
Ain't that smut though? Getting a chain took ain't smut.
That's not smut. He got packed out, bro.
Like,
he got packed out, bro.
Like it hit kind of different. It hit kind of different in the head up situation. Let's just say you got a head up situation. Somebody just boo bopped you, knocked you out, and took your shit off. Versus you got 3-5 motherfuckers on you and stripping.
But hold on. Getting robbed don't make you a buster, bro.
I know.
It's how you respond. Anybody can get robbed.
Okay, so how you respond? So
you ain't trying to die over no chain, bro.
I can't help but feel like the dominant narrative with this clip is gonna not necessarily be as much about Lebo because at the end of the day, if you get jumped, you get jumped. But like his homies running out, turning the corner, looking at him, and then immediately running back. I don't really know why they're running back. It's kind of hard to like. Is the gun inside the probation office? I kind of doubt it. But like. The running back, like, what do you do? Are you telling the security? Security. I mean, because that's like the only thing that really makes sense.
You know what that tell me though? Those are rapper friends. Those ain't his real homies.
Or let's say that there's 3 other guys and they're in there, and you want to tell them before you run into the gauntlet and get your ass whooped. Like, at least tell the other 3 homies like that this is going down right now.
That's not protocol. You don't wait till that time running back to go get somebody. You got to go help.
But what if it's right there? Because they turn around, they run right back, and then they run right back.
They should have jetted right at that dude that was bending down, looked like he was grabbing. They should have rushed him. Like, ain't no running back. Like, man, what y'all running back for?
Hey,
get cracking.
Whoever say that they got their shit took and don't want it back is crazy. Paying for it back is something else. Duty low is brazy.
Duty low. I mean, it was extremely well documented, and then people were posting pictures of it online. And he actually made a point on his interview to say that the people that were posting it were not the actual people who took it. They just got it from somebody, and so they were acting like they took it, even though they didn't really take it.
Crazy neck tour.
Exactly.
Yeah, but that response, it tells me that it's coming from a place of embarrassment.
What part?
When he said, I don't want it back. That, to me, in my personal opinion, that's coming from a place of
I think it is embarrassing. Because then that chain is going to remind you forever that this situation happened. And a lot of people out there are going to see it and think, oh, I remember that chain. That's the one that you
got it back without the Johnnies, it'd be different.
And you always want to flex as a rapper or somebody who's with rappers, be like, yeah, they took that little 20K and now I got some new shit because I'm so rich. You know?
No, that's
Officer Ramirez. Shouts to Officer Ramirez for getting this chain back for me, homie.
No. So
it ain't his fault they got caught. Shout out to Officer Ramirez.
So you're telling me if somebody steal your car and they eventually find your car and they give it back to you, you're not gonna accept the car?
I'm gonna accept the car.
But maybe you sell it.
Yeah, but I'm saying like a chain is different. That's emblematic of everyone.
No, it ain't.
It's got his hood on there. It's got his hood on there.
That's why it's more sentimental. It's more
exactly. So
it's way more sentimental.
You took my shit
in the car to me.
Hey, niggas is too tough, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Man, he's supposed to be too tough though. We're not talking about
because he's EBK fucking
J-Bo's
home. You know what EBK stands for?
Yeah, you know what
he's killing everybody. That includes these guys.
Everybody.
He's sliding on the hops.
That don't mean he don't want his jury back.
Ebkleebo.
Nah, you're not supposed to get robbed Ebkleebo. But it is what it is. The shit happens. But all right, if you, Sweaty Face, and let's rewind the clock. Let's say you 10 years ago, and you got a chain that says 40s on it.
Or got a clover.
Yeah, got a clover.
Yeah, it is 100% representative of your hood. Mm-hmm. And an op comes and takes it, and you're pissed. You can't do anything about it, but then you know somebody who knows somebody. You go out of your way. You do the ding dong ding dong bow bow bow. You get it back.
He speaks Chinese.
You didn't have to kill nobody to get back. You didn't have to kill anybody. You didn't have to pay for it. You just got it back. But the dude posted it on the internet at one point.
If the ops took it,
is it? No, but he gets it back in this hypothetical situation.
With the cops or no? That's a big distinction.
No cops.
Okay,
just get it back through a mutual friend or whatever.
It don't matter.
Is it disrespectful to your hood to wear it at that point?
No. Yeah, but listen. Yeah, I'm wearing my chain, bro. I'm wearing my chain. I don't give a fuck about none of that, nigga. I'm wearing my chain. That it is what it is. To me, in my personal opinion, I think it's stupid. I think it's stupid to die for a chain, to die for anything that you could give it up. It's not. I don't feel nothing like worth your life if they're giving you a choice. If you ever given a choice to pick life over anything, you know what I'm saying, besides your children, your husband or your wife, whatever you weigh is, I think that's it's a no-brainer for one. So and two, it's like however I obtain my property back, I'm gonna keep my property.
But
like
I think like the problem with somebody like Lebo is that he's a very, like, from a rap perspective, he's a very famous rapper / gang member. So you're under the scrutiny of a big rapper, but then meanwhile, your resources are not so significant. You don't have security that's like, it doesn't make sense for you to have security hang out outside the probation officer. You got to do your own dirty work. This is the shit that happens.
I think he'd be crazy not to accept that chain.
Man, he's supposed to be from the most active fucking set in Stockton.
You guys are all arguing with a hypothetical. We have no idea how he's going to feel about the chain, you know?
Nah, but
he's pissed.
Bro,
I think we're speaking to.
If
you're talking about duty low, which is kind of a different thing.
If he didn't tell the police obtained to give me my shit, fuck you talking about? I'm gonna go get it from the station. I'm gonna grab my shit. Give a fuck.
Well, he for sure is gonna do that. They'll probably come to his crib and give it to him if he don't go there. I mean, honestly though, like these dudes who robbed him, like, all right, this is a lot like the Jay Reed situation, the loose cannon thing, except
Wack said the watch was fake.
Either way, this is like the exact same situation, except they caught the dudes in one day. It didn't take them like months and months. But either way, the video went up immediately. Yeah, but the video of Loose Cannon whooping Jay Reed came out the day after. This is exactly the same thing, except that they managed to catch dudes and arrest them like immediately.
Maybe it's just because I spent so much time up there and I know how negligent and fucking ineffective the Oakland police is in particular. The fact that they made this arrest so quick is very confusing.
Maybe they just got lucky. Maybe they pulled over a bunch of blind.
They got lucky at all. They put it online. They put it online.
But how are they going to get it from what was posted online? This video, well, really, if you like look at dude right there, he's showing off the chain. I mean, that's probably where you would go if you were Oakland PD.
Munchie,
right?
this sucks. Trust me.
I don't actually know who the dudes are that took.
Ain't no trust me.
On camera. If you want to probation officer, you're on camera as well, though. Unless they were skied up.
You listen to too much rap music, bro.
No, I've been outside over there too much to know, bro.
So
like
what?
they trash. They cops don't know what the fuck they doing.
Wait, but that's a good point though, is that the probation office, well, it's not like the dudes who robbed them were necessarily there for their own
they might could have been though.
They
might could have been. That's a good point.
And they just start fighting and they was like, fuck, he got his chain on. Let me get this too.
Maybe the dudes who robbed him maybe knew some girl who worked at the PO office and she said, hey, I know when Lebo comes in, and they said, all right, let us know when he's coming in. We're going to sit outside in the car and wait for him to come out. We're going to take his chain.
Exactly. Yeah. Or just we go and press him and he just happened to have his fucking whoop-de-wop on him. We going to take that.
No, but everybody go to the same PO office a lot of times. So it ain't nothing like to spontaneously run into people.
For sure. For sure. No, that's a good point.
Before or after being shot, I've never been jacked or robbed before. But if somebody had a gun, and this me being 100%, they blinked up and you got it. I just want you to bang your hood and say where you from before you leave.
Is it Flies that did this?
I'm not 100% sure, but I will say that Marley Bees, who's from Stockton, and he's a guy I just interviewed, big time EBK op. He like was messaging me saying like, I told you about them dudes. Yeah, I told you they soft. I'm like, ooh, ouch.
Man, shout out to my 44s out there.
The thing is, we can't just say that off rip that is Flies because they have so many ops.
So many ops. They are EBK in more ways than one. Everybody wants to kill them also.
But if I had to jump out a window and guess, that'd be my first guess, especially since they got wrapped up in the town. But I don't know.
Hey, you know what's crazy? Though? Because when I was in jail, that was and not to say like that, but that was the most surprising top 5 with the murder capital. That I'm like, what the fuck?
Stockton was number 1 year.
It is
exactly
Marley,
most surprising.
Marley Bees. Marley Bees said that when they won Murder Capital, that it was like the city won the Super Bowl.
I agree
for sure,
and that is how burnt out their city is.
They turned it all the way out. I remember Stockton was.
You're not supposed to praise that. You're a community activist.
I just said I'm not praising, but I said that was the most shocking. Bro, that was the most surprising city to me.
You guys,
it's a small city. Yeah,
I think it's A-Track gangsters out there in Stockton, ain't it?
No, that's Hanford.
Oh, Hanford.
They got a lot of gangs out there, though. But I'll tell you this. In 2000, I think it was 7 or 8, Forbes magazine says Stockton is the worst city in the United States. It's like the least livable.
No, I disagree.
I mean, I got to
That's
feel
what
like the
I don't
murder
agree,
rate
but
has
that's
got to
what
be
they
a big
said.
part of that.
I mean, yeah, they've been had a
Definitely
crazy.
not worse than Flint. Definitely not.
It's right up there. It is the Flint of the West Coast.
I'm talking about just this is living. I'm not talking about the murder rate. I'm talking about the living.
No. I heard Stockton kind of shabby, bro. It's
Bro,
kinda
it's
like,
super
It's
shabby.
old. It's old. It's unless they.
When you boom, see,
Okay, they named it, wow, the most miserable city in America multiple times, 2009, 2011, and 2012, due to a convergence of high violent crime rates, extreme foreclosure rates during the housing crisis, high unemployment, and severe municipal financial mismanagement.
I be knowing what the fuck.
and you know
I'm
what that
talking
lead to?
about, guys.
That's a recipe for
I still don't think it's worse than Flint. Living conditions.
It's essentially the Flint of the West Coast.
But this is the Spodey face mentality to be like, hey, Forbes magazine looked into it. I don't give a fuck. I'm going off my assumption. Haven't looked into it at all, but I'm 100% confident.
I'm more, that is Spodey as fuck, but I'm more confused as to why you were confused. Like why that surprised you.
but I think
We've
Flint probably
been knowing that Stockton.
And it's not like
No, hold on. You talking about? I'm talking about for the murder rate. You talking about for the?
Nah, we talking about
That came
living.
out of nowhere.
Talking about living, like lifestyle.
Yeah, no, but the murder rate too, though.
No, that came out of nowhere.
They've been clapping shit.
No, that came out of nowhere.
Shit, they've been clapping shit. In Stockton,
What's the part that came out of nowhere?
Bro, man,
they've been clapping shit.
Shout out to
No,
Stockton.
the murder rate's been super high for a long time.
Oh yeah,
Living conditions.
Yeah, so as far as the last 10 years, 10 or 12, well, I'm gonna say about 15 years, yeah, but when
15 is a
I
long
went in,
time.
it was not like that. It was hitting out there, but it wasn't like that. If you talk about like far as California, Oakland, Frisco,
Yeah.
LA.
You weren't hearing about Stockton until the last few years, yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. When I start, I'm like, murder rate, what? The murder capital.
Hey,
It just surprised me. It was shocking me.
I knew it was janky. I had a little bitch out there. I went, I think this is like 2006, 2007. They had an LED sign when you're driving in. It said, due to budget cutbacks and whatever it's called, Stanislaus County or whatever, we don't have enough police officers, blah, 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 blah. Thus, we cannot guarantee your safety. Proceed with caution. I'm like, what? And the whole sign that say, welcome to Stockton, shot up with bullet holes.
Yeah,
I knew it was janky back then.
Well, they said the same thing on the news by LA. They just told tourists just don't come.
Yeah.
That was in recent years. That was like 3 years ago.
Facts, but when you see it like on a little LED sign when you're driving through somewhere, it's like, damn. Plus, LA is such a huge city. We're always gonna have good, bad, and ugly, and you could avoid some of it. To the best.
Smart.
Stockton is even the most nicest part of Stockton. You gonna hear gunshots.
But that's what I was talking about the life.
Wait now.
Everywhere, the rich part of Stockton, you hear gunshots. I promise you.
That's a fact.
Yeah, y'all talking about living conditions as far as Stockton. Y'all talking about the crime rate.
Well, I think that you can't discuss one without mentioning the other.
Why?
Because to act like the crime rate doesn't affect the quality of life is completely asinine.
Yeah.
No. That's what I'm saying. Like as far as LA, you got to judge the people, not the place. It look nice as hell. They said on YouTube videos all the time.
For sure.
Oh, that's the hood. But it's cracking over there. So like
for sure.
So you can't
they
judge
got
off
that too. They got that too. You're right.
You can't judge off that. That don't.
I mean, there's a ton of things that affect people's quality of life and that people vote on the basis of that aren't really like that directly linked to crime. Like in particular, I was just watching the video about how like overwhelmingly people in LA are voting based on homelessness. Homelessness is like the number one concern of such a huge percentage of people in the valley and shit. And really it's not about homeless people necessarily doing anything to them, because we know that like homeless people typically aren't the people breaking into houses and shit like that. It's just the fact that people don't like having to go to the park or walk to the store and see homeless people, because it makes them, as they walk with their kids, feel freaked out. And I know that feeling very well. I hate having to explain homelessness to my kid. It's just depressing. And your kid like obviously just has a lot of questions. You have to cop into the mic. Just like, it's kind of like it's bad for your quality of life, even if the people robbing houses are not the people who are sleeping in sleeping bags on the sidewalk.
No, it's just ugly, like you said. Because I ain't gonna lie, last year, it was a spot I wanted, man. It was plushed out, but when I went to go do the in-person viewing, and I seen that the homelessness had the same view I had. Oh yeah, I turned that thing down. And we ain't about to be doing that.
Be a lot of that.
I'm like, that's crazy. Like, but you ain't. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna pay for the view, and I come outside and you sitting right here with the same view.
For the free ski.
All of these steps, but hey, to be fair,
a little higher.
I'm talking about dirtiness. the dirtiness, they smell, and then you got people that's flies following them around. They stuff infected. You know what I'm talking about, bro.
No, it's weird with the bum outside my house. Like there was a couple of different moms who basically said that he yelled at them and their baby, but there was definitely a big part of me that was like, I don't know if I believe that because every single time that I was around him or that I saw him or whatever, he seemed like he was not on that at all. And what was interesting about him too, actually, when I spoke to the cop briefly about him, was that the cop said that this is a guy who knew everything to say to not get kicked off the block. He knew everything to do. He was like clearly like
smart.
He had probably like been on the internet and looked up like what to do as a homeless person, like how to get away with it, how to not have the cops kick you out. Because he wasn't just like was he fucked up on drugs? I don't know, but there was no sign that he was. It just didn't really seem like he was catted out in that way. Like he was actually being kind of intelligent about it, which is kind of like scarier.
You know, it's funny. It sounded like he fell from grace, bro.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. It's like, man, if I knew this dude's fucking story,
it's designer.
How many people like that in California? It's
a lot.
It's expensive out here, bro.
Yeah.
People that don't live out here. It is expensive, especially.
I ain't about to go live outside. I'd rather move to another state if I got to live outside.
Bro,
or hop up right. Even that costs money, you know. Like if you were down to your last and you got kicked out of your apartment, a lot of people like could not stomach it. They wouldn't be able to handle it. You know?
This is one of the best places to be homeless, though, based on weather, based on resources. That's why so many homeless people come to Los Angeles.
They migrate out. They migrate here because of the weather.
But there's also a lot of services that are in place to help homeless, because that was part of the problem, is that my local neighborhood group was calling the cops on this fool, and the cops come. And then like some community activist group comes and they give him fucking toiletries and they give him food and they give him water and shit like that. So then at a certain point, people in the neighborhood stop calling the cops because they don't want anybody to bring this guy more food because he's getting too comfortable.
Hey, no, Adam, the best place to get services on the East Coast, like New York. You go be homeless in New York.
That was the case for Tania for sure.
Yeah, no. They hook you up and the process go faster. You know what I'm saying? Versus out here, they only being homeless out here for the weather.
Yeah, because if you're stuck out there outside, it's all biz ad.
They don't take care of you fast out there.
What you gonna do in January?
Right.
Man, I just kind of feel like, and I ain't talking like to nobody that's like, mentally challenged, but I kind of feel like if you like got your shit together and you like, it's just, I don't know, man. Like you gotta like homeless, like you gave up on life, like trying to live outside.
Bro, this guy was sleeping at least 15 hours a day sitting there. Like he was laying down at the very least. It was like me in the airport waiting for my layover. It was just like laying there all day.
He's slapping that Fetty Wap catalog.
I mean, when you stressing, they say you sleep as well too. I mean, a lot as well too, though. You know what I mean, but to be fair, it's some people out there that did, like he said, they just down on their luck, man. You know what I'm saying? Come try to chase their dreams in LA, whether you are a musician.
Down on your luck gonna have, man. Down on my luck ain't gonna have me sleeping outside, Spody. That ain't. Yeah.
No, I get it. That's me or you, but
that's a mental challenge, bro. Like if you got any smarts or any wits, bro, I don't care like what you chasing. Like at the end of the day, that shit ain't about to have a nigga like outside. Like you ain't got no car, nothing. I heard like the Tyler Perry stories or the J.K. Rowling's, like them saying, but it's like. Sheesh.
I mean, find a fat
everybody
bitch.
Ain't gonna. Everybody.
That's what I'm saying. If I'm down to my last, I'm gonna make it happen off a girl.
Find a fat bitch, bro.
But can I say, but how many people that you know that's out there are stories that you heard about that these people they not broke. They got their little campers, they got all their RVs. They're like, no, well, I'm just going off the
well, if you choose to be homeless, that's a lot different. Yeah.
I feel like in LA, majority of them people choosing to be did more actually that just can't find a house. None of the people that's downtown LA,
they literally are just like most of them. Okay, two categories: you're either gone off drugs,
right,
or you just are got evicted. You found yourself in a fucked up situation because a lot of people are not homeless for a long time. They're homeless for like a couple months. And then they managed to get their way out of it. You know?
Like you said, they got all these programs.
They choosing. They downtown. They got all they house.
No, I'm not saying choosing. I'm saying they get evicted, they lose their job, etc., and then they're out of a home for like a couple months, but then they end up figuring it out. A lot of people are briefly homeless.
Find a fat bitch.
I agree with you, but what I said, I agree with that. What I said, to me, in my personal opinion, a lot of the people that's downtown LA, that's in them tents and stuff like that, they choosing to be in them tents, Adam.
Man, they're strung out.
But they're gone off drugs.
Yeah,
They strung out.
They go off drugs.
Down there, that's just
Not many.
They selling candy. They
selling candy. We buying that candy. You know what I'm talking about?
I might go buy that bullshit.
Man, you got regular people down there
selling candy.
They just set up shop down
Man,
there.
you talking about the children in downtown?
Hey,
You talking about the children in downtown smokers?
A lot of people they got strung off drugs and they too ashamed to go back home. I think you talking about that. They choose to be out because they don't want to face their family. They fucked up off drugs and they refuse to go back home.
But that's a choice though, correct?
That's example. I don't know about having a camper and not getting in the camper going in the tent, or no shit like that. But I know of real situations. They didn't even want that soft white shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they be too ashamed to go back home, bro, because they fucked up.
If you're there just on some like wanting to be there, you ain't gonna want to be there for too long because some shit's gonna happen to change your mind. I promise you. Like that's not the place.
How long was you down there, Les?
I've never been homeless.
No.
I got left fucked up.
In my life.
Okay, have you ever sat there and thought to yourself like what you would do if you were homeless? Because it's hard to imagine becoming homeless as a person like myself or like probably most of you guys, where it's like no matter what happened, I'll be able to like sleep on the couch at my mom's house. Or I'll be able to like find somebody to let me sleep in the corner of their apartment for a couple weeks till I could get a job. A couple $1,000. Maybe I got to save up 5 or 10 grand or whatever, but I could probably do it in like at least a couple months. And then I'm going to take that money. I'm going to spend almost no money in that time. And then I'm going to take that money. I'm going to get my own spot. I'm probably going to find a girl to like basically shoulder the responsibility at some point because I'm clear headed and I'm resourceful and I have a network. That's the most important part. I'll probably find a guy with a mansion though. Let me have a spare room for free if I just help him out with some shit. So for me, it's like impossible to imagine becoming homeless. But if you don't have that network, it's probably pretty easy to slip into that.
Hey, I know we joke a lot, bro, but reality is a lot aside from what I just said, a lot of people burn bridges, bro.
I was just
everybody that calls their door,
especially a drug addict. No, that's like the number one thing that drug addicts do is they fuck over everybody in their life.
And I'm speaking from experience because I had to come home and watch my baby brother do that with my mama to where he couldn't even come on the premises to come to the house no more. She had to get a restraining order because he was tripping, you know what I'm saying, annoying the other tenants, all type of shit to where they was trying to like do bullshit. Like, so I know for sure.
I'm saying reality, bro, because you make it sound real easy. Everybody can't, even a fat bitch. Everybody can't get up on a fat bitch.
Yeah, you can.
Not everybody can.
Yeah, you can.
Bro. Hey, bro, I know.
There's a lot of people that get 0 bitches. Like even if they try really hard, they're not gonna get a bitch.
I know fat bitches that got more confidence than all of us put together, bro. You can't tell us.
We're not talking about Lizzo, Munchie.
No, I'm saying you said get a like. It just ain't that easy. People ain't got the it factor. Like no, for real. Like they ain't got the it factor, and then when you burn bridges, bro, everybody ain't willing to build it back.
Hey, when I will say, bro, man, because I experienced homelessness. It don't matter, you know what I'm saying, in what way, but you know. When you homeless, that struggle different, bro. That struggle different. It just is, homie. It's the humility that comes from that. Whether you out a day or 2 days or 3 days, whatever the case is, sleeping in the car, or however you on a park bench.
Because there's levels. Because the park bench is a different level than the car. Because like for most people, you get kicked out of your apartment, you still got the car. It might not be easy to find a place to stay in the car. It might be a pain in the ass to figure out how to shower. It might be hard to keep your job if you're sleeping in the car, but at least you got the car, right?
Agree.
I mean, motels. I've definitely been motel hopping. I've definitely not known where I was going to stay the next day.
What's the cheapest motel? Like $50?
Less back in the day. Like
back in the day, yeah. But like right now, you get $50.
Yeah, now like probably like the Olympic Motel by MacArthur Park is like $67.
Hey,
that's Rose Motel. They got bed bugs.
Yeah, you know that's like
worst of the worst.
That's still kind of a lot.
You get tetanus just sleeping.
Like, what's the cheapest meal you could put together if you're home? It's probably like $5. So $67 is crazy. That's like 12 days of food.
No, you go to Jack in the Box, get a gang of tacos.
Yeah, you get $2. Two for
no, for real. Like
Jackson 99 taco.
Hey, look,
for sure.
Hey, they probably can't tell because that BT, whatever. I done did my share of pimping on some shit, and you get nigga that hourly. Nigga, you better get that hourly. Go to the motel, get the hourly for like 3 hours. Go in there, wash your nuts. You feel me?
I'm
on BT, get some rest, and then get back out there and figure out the rest of your day.
You talking about the snooty?
It's a gang of hourlies. Not a snooty always booked up.
Hey, but see now though, they got a new way I be hearing the kids and the other people now all the gyms. They say you go get a gym membership and you just take a
Right.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, a lot of people do that.
That's smart.
Yeah, they say you just
Because what's the cheapest gym membership probably these days? I remember it used to be like
24 hours.
$20.
but it's only $20 a month.
Yeah,
Oh my god, that's so cheap. That's insane.
And you can shower anytime you want to up until they close. Some stay open 24 hours. You know what I'm saying? You could just go up in there and just get out the cold or whatever the case is. That's what they doing now.
I wonder if I was showering with the homeless when I lived in Koreatown.
You definitely were.
For sure, right?
You definitely were. And a former No Jumper employee definitely
put nobody
utilizes.
out there, bro.
I'm not going to.
Nah,
That's it.
tell me.
Tell me.
Off camera. Text
Tell
me.
you off camera.
Text me who the bum is.
Just guess, right? I think you figure it out.
Wait.
You know,
Drop the coffee.
not
Les.
publicly.
Drop it, Les. You were about to.
Nah, but I know people who live in like
I ain't gonna do that.
because I know people who live in like their camper van type thing, like hashtag van life.
That's not
Yeah.
Like that shit is like trendy. Like people who don't need to do that are doing that. And then okay,
I just said
motherfucker, we're talking about homeless people. Obviously, what I'm talking about is different.
what I just said.
People who have money and choose to live in an RV are different than a homeless person.
Homosexuals.
Why are you so intent on proving that
That's
you said
not homeless,
something?
though, bro.
No, it's not.
What about the people who not broke? I mean, who's
They're not
broke and they just
homeless
out
if
there
they
in the
choose
camper?
to live in an RV.
They're homosexual.
It's different.
Hey, what about have you seen the couple? It's like
Be right all
the
the time. I just-
No, you're trying to prove that you're right when you're wrong.
The white
I just
bitch
said
with the
that.
black dude with
You said that.
dreads.
No, I just said that.
When I'm talking about rich people that live in a camper, I'm not talking about homeless people. That's not like a form of homelessness. That's people who have money doing their own thing.
And I literally just said the people that have money that just want to go off the grid and live in a camper.
I know, but why are you bringing that up when we're talking about homeless people?
Man, look,
There's a bit of an overlay.
camping.
Your home is the camper.
I went camping for like 4 hours, and I was on. I went camping for like 4 hours, and I was on one of them RVs you talking about. That motherfucker was plushed out. They had everything, and that motherfucker ice
What do you need
skates
4 hours, dude?
Man, all type of shit.
couldn't last more than 4
AC going. I'm in the plush motherfucking chair. I'm like,
it
oh,
wasn't
shit
old.
going.
It wasn't old.
No, this was a big one, plush one. I just
4 hours, bro.
It's the
Four-
update.
No. Yo, I pull up to do Plug Talk, and it wasn't here. It was at like a rental house in North Hollywood or some shit. And I pull up, and there's like a camper outside. I'm not even thinking twice about it. It's like a regular size camper. It's not that big or whatever. And as I'm interviewing the girl, I start to realize that bitch living in that camper.
Ooh, whiskey.
And I'm about to put dick and balls in her. And then I start realizing like she got a gym membership. Like she just pull up to the gym whenever she want to shower. Think about how much money she's saving.
Mhm.
Was it the one white chick with all the tats?
Nah, you probably didn't see her. You probably wouldn't guess. I mean, if you watch enough Plug Talk to like realize what girl was talking about that, but
That's just an apartment on wheels.
and honestly, as a very cheap person, I look at that and I'm like, damn. The only thing that's fucked up about that though is that like part of life is like being able to impress a bitch, and if you bring a bitch back to an RV, I just feel like that's probably gonna really preclude you from fucking Summer Walker.
So let me ask you a question. What about the plus? What about the plus RVs and then the tour buses? Because
$200
back all the time. People bring them back to the tour buses all the time.
Equivalent to a house.
Okay, that is nice, but also like, bro, like to air condition that shit, it's gonna take a while. Like you bring a girl back to that. That's the problem with LA. LA, like in the winter, for sure, because it's a nice temperature, it's chill.
Mhm.
LA during the summer is like brutally hot.
You also can't shit on a tour bus for real. You're really not supposed to.
I think you can.
No, you can, but trust me,
I could shit outside.
you're not supposed to shit on a tour bus.
Nah, I know you're not supposed to, but like if it's yours, the reason why you don't do it on the tour bus is because it's like gonna take a while to like get rid of the smell.
Because they have like the little filter thing. It doesn't like it's gonna stink.
They have ones that you flush. Yeah.
No, but every band and like BMX dudes back in the day, that was always number one rule. As soon as you get on the bus, like some would have the rule no drinking while we're moving because they don't want to get in trouble or whatever. But they would always have the rules don't take a shit on the bus.
Exactly.
It's there for an emergency and for you to.
That's why even if you're like on a major like festival tour, like Vans Warped Tour, for instance, they feed you like a high fiber diet or whatever to make sure that you don't like shit excessively. So you could like make literally is.
I know I'm never taking a shit on a plane before. I think Adam, you said you did, but I ain't doing that.
Oh,
shit.
why? Shitting on a plane is great.
No, I ain't.
Bro, if I'm up there, you fly to Australia, you got 24 hours, you're eating airplane food. Yeah, you're gonna have to
You
shit.
finish shit on the plane, Munchie.
Munchie, I'm telling you, it's the second best thing to the Mile High Club.
Yo, but you take that Imodium, you ain't shitting on the on the plane?
What's wrong with shitting on a plane?
Bubbling though. You take a shit.
Man, got a blue, blue.
Like I know they gonna hear this. Like you can't.
Is the plane that much worse than shitting in the airport?
No,
Like, that's the next toilet you're gonna
I'd
say.
rather do it in the airport.
I'd rather
Plane's not that bad.
Plane's more private.
You know how high I am in the sky, nigga? And all these people out there. Then I don't know if
Man, so you don't want to shit because you.
What do you think's gonna happen to the poop?
Then it's
Just goes into a tank.
these niggas might bounce up and something crack off. I don't know. I'm just not comfortable.
They can't hear it, bro.
I'm not embarrassed.
They can't hear it.
No,
so you guys,
If you bubbling,
But it might stink.
bro, yeah, it might stink, but
You open the door, it stinks.
yeah, but like when you open the door, you might catch a few glances.
I'll
or a
take
few,
good
like,
shits
I don't give
before
a
every
fuck.
flight, bro.
so you saying the airport? I mean the airplane bathroom is bulletproof. I mean not bulletproof.
soundproof. Damn near because the sound of all the like
I never heard of shit.
you'll never
What the
hear
fuck is-
anybody.
what sound is that?
It could be fucking. It could literally be Professor Clump after eating Taco Bell.
Well, there's a lot of
Don't
white
hear it,
noise on the flight.
Yeah,
You
that's what
know,
I'm saying.
like there's just so
hella
much
white noise.
other noise that it's hard to hear anything. You know,
Hey, I love red eye flights though. It's so
of
peaceful.
course you do.
Yeah, red.
Yeah.
Nah, man, y'all so gang gang.
My thing about it though is that. Well, what was I gonna say?
You got a boner?
Deer in the headlight. Oh, I forget what I was gonna say, but yeah.
Red eye flights.
No, they peaceful.
I mean, my thing is like the longest flights I've been on have been like serious torture sessions. Like that 24 hours is just like, what am I doing with my life? Why did I choose to go here? Like whatever is here cannot possibly be worth being on this flight for 24 fucking hours.
What's the longest flight I had?
Australia was.
Australia.
I flew to Sydney, Australia from here, and it was I think 18 hours.
I need to visit there.
They say
And
Iggy do it all the time. I mean, I don't know if she settled down now.
Who?
Now. Iggy.
If you're a superstar, you got to go to Australia from time to
No,
time.
they be
right?
in my DM like, come to Sydney, I'll show you. I gotta pull up like Huggies.
You do. So Australia is so tight. You guys, we should all go to Australia for real.
Yeah. The kangaroos.
Bro, that shit is jerking out.
I
there,
only got
swear.
one step on my passport, so I gotta fill that book up, bro.
Where you been, Mexico?
I used to feel like that,
Jamaica.
but they go away every 10 years. Every 10 years, you get a new passport, and then you lose all your progress. Like I was so hyped on my passport at one point. and
Yeah, I
then
need to
had
fill
get
a
new
book
one.
up, bro. Cause I got a homie, bro. Bro, he not a regular game maker, bro. He been to all these places, bro. And he not a rapper.
I have a lot of like amazing trips I've been on where they did not stamp my passport, which also really bothers me.
Yeah,
You
that's
go to
annoying,
Barcelona
right?
and shit, and they're just not stamping it. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I love it here. I want this. I want the passport to be like a record of all these cool things I did.
Did you ask them to stamp? Like, hey, what's going on with my stamp?
Sometimes they forget it.
I didn't ask
Sometimes they
for a-
forget.
I think they don't do it for. I forget what people told me. There was some
you're
reason.
in Europe, if you're going to other European countries, they're probably not going to stamp it. Like if you're
Yeah.
like, let's say you land in France, but then you go to Spain, you probably only gonna get stamped in France.
For sure. Hey, big thank you to Everything 420 for always keeping me stocked without ever leaving the house. Their app has everything: glass, vapes, edibles, shrooms, gifts, all of it. So forget the smoke shop runs. Everything 420 delivers all of the good stuff straight to your door, plus a $4.20 section, plus mystery boxes that give you double your money's worth. Don't forget to shop their sale going on right now. They got fast, discreet, zero stress code, no jumper, to get you an extra 15% off.
Hey, a stripper named Discreet would be that's bracking.
I like that.
It's a good name.
You know, you said Discreet, yeah. Like I'm gonna name a bitch that I'm gonna give her that name. Oh, you can have it.
Yo, who's running the no jumper account made that comment is hilarious. His name
Munchie went 14 hours no shitting for the 24-hour stream.
I'm for sure. I ain't getting. And so if I did that, I'm not doing it on the plane, bro.
I don't think you peed either.
I'm just not comfortable. Huh? And why would you pay that much? Why would you pay that close of attention to me? Nigga?
No,
I just noticed that you like didn't seem like you got up the whole time.
he did get up. I took him for the restroom.
Hey, bro, I took a piss, bro. But why would you even looking out for me taking a piss, bro? I'm uncomfortable.
Not
Man,
looking.
I wasn't even on the majority of that stream,
Yeah,
but
that's-
it
yeah.
just kind of, I asked. I was just like, yo, did y'all see Munchie pee during that? Like, Munchie pee.
I made sure that much.
Man, don't say that.
Well
Well,
taken care of. I
I
had
didn't
his
make
back.
sure she.
What are you talking about?
I don't like how that sound, bro. It didn't land well.
It doesn't. It didn't land well.
Nigga, fuck that. Say that from MacArthur Park, nigga. You make sure. You didn't make sure shit.
I was trying to be a good friend, bro.
I'm gonna pull up to MacArthur.
I'm gonna read. I'm gonna read. We got about an hour and 20 minutes left, and then I'm gonna clock out, eat dinner, and then do our live stream.
What you having for dinner?
I actually bought 3 meals because I'm gonna eat 1 tonight and then 2 tomorrow while I'm filming all day. And so I have a choice: either
You got meal preps?
the chicken, the salmon, or the salad.
No tacos?
Nah, no
Taco
tacos.
Tuesday?
Salmon sound good right
It
now.
is Taco Tuesday, isn't it?
How do you know, motherfucker?
I never eat tacos.
Baby?
No.
I would rather get a burrito.
You actually had tacos.
That's really a thing though.
Tacos?
No, taco or burrito. That's really a thing though. A lot of people don't eat both, but some like really prefer burritos over
Okay,
taco.
when you go to Chipotle, what do you get?
The bowl.
And
Yeah.
please give me a brief. Oh, you do the bowl too?
Yeah.
Bowl?
Yeah.
You get the bowl.
Yeah.
Wow. Bowl, white rice, black beans, you know what I'm saying, chicken, you know what I'm saying, with the sour cream.
I've been on the bowl forever too, but
Veggie.
my first couple years eating Chipotle, I would get the tacos, the hard shell tacos, but nah.
Nah, it's veggie
And
bowl
then
all
sometimes
day.
I make them make my bowl to a burrito. The same shit I get the bowl. I just like, let me get a burrito with the same shit. I have to grab it.
There's a lot of
I
people
have
who lose weight just by eating Chipotle because it's like so easy to control your ingredients and stuff, you know?
Yeah.
I actually just seen a clip of the CEO of Chipotle saying that if you ever go to Chipotle and they don't put enough of any like ingredients on your bowl or whatever, that you should just ask for more and that they're never going to say no.
Hey, send me that link.
I had to do that a few times. I'm like,
yeah,
every
that's
time they
with the
told me
protein.
like, you want to pay for extra? And I'm like, well, yeah, it don't matter. I can pay for extra, but like you skipping a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Like, what's that?
Yeah, he capped because it's
Are you
extra
giving me
protein.
more of this and that, like eating this shit out.
Yeah, the CEO is not the one on the front lines that has to actually deal with thirsty ass people that are going to be like, little more?
Well, the
A
boss said
little
what he
more?
said.
A little more?
Hey, no. Send me that link because I'm gonna go back in there like, hey, you know what I'm saying? You put a little extra.
I think it just be the protein people be having problems with. They give
Yeah, I mean, that's the
sizable
expensive part.
portion. Yeah,
All of the other
Yeah.
parts of the bowl are basically
They
free
give-
compared to the
We
We
protein.
just agree that the roasted corn salsa is like by far the best one they have.
I got the hot and the corn.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but that corn is essential.
I haven't had it in so
I
long.
don't eat healthy though. I eat for the taste.
None of
bro.
that shit is Mexican food, by the way.
Well, it's Mexican style food.
It's just like it's just Chipotle.
That's like
But I
saying,
ain't gonna say it's authentic.
is McDonald's not American food?
Nah, it's McDonald's.
No, it's American food.
It's McDonald's. That's why it's the most internationally.
But it's if they're selling burgers and fries and chicken fingers, it's like, what are they really? I mean,
Is it McDonald's or McDonald's?
Mick. Black people say Mac.
No, yeah, we say Mac.
You know,
It's
because
McDonald's.
y'all are pronouncing it wrong.
Yeah, but let us do what we do.
But
You said it. We know we
they
pronounce
use the
it wrong,
metaphor as well
motherfucker.
though with the Big Mac and you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
You know what I'm
They
saying?
coincide
They-
mixed with Mac and all that.
Mac
So
sauce.
they came home with the Mac.
Sure.
Yeah,
but
so
this
they
is the difference between
they
Irish
piggyback
and
off the
Scottish
black people.
Mick and Mac.
You want to know what they call it in
Irish or
Australia? Macca's.
Macca's. You want some Macca's?
Macca's. In Australia, they call
bangas.
McDonald's Macca's.
You want some Kagabangas and
No,
Macca's?
craziest thing about going to England, you be wearing Nike. They'll say, "Oh, you got a Nike fit." They say Nike. They don't say Nike.
Oh, they
Isn't that insane?
Hey. Do you like his trainers? Those are some sick trainers.
I can see why they pronounce it Nike.
It looked like you robbed a Foot Locker. You got mad Jordan and Nike gear. I like that. I wish I had some.
Security.
I would like to get some.
You got it. You got the money.
But to rob your crib. Gorilla Hebrew sent $10 and said, the panel, salute to the panel, y'all my ninja emoji, and y'all all heaven sent. Happy Cinco de Mayo. Look up the Mexican and Haitian collaborative history. I'm going to leave that to Brandon and Suspects, but I appreciate you, Brad. Steezy Muslim said, Lush, it's time to actually get sober. We're sick of all the weird stuff.
No, you're not.
He told him he wasn't. Huh? Fuck that shit.
F Nasty said, I got a good laugh when Doboy got in his feelings after Adam said he probably couldn't be a corn star, which that was pretty funny, yeah. But also that was some serious.
Some people could. Some fat.
So they got
people-
BBW women doing porn, but not men.
What do you? Ron
Exactly.
Jeremy was,
Yeah.
was fat
okay.
back in the day. Not,
he ain't fat like Spody or like Doughboy.
he fat like Spody face.
No, he ain't fat like Doughboy. I mean, Ron Jeremy was a very good-looking guy that was like addicted to food. That's what I've heard.
What do you mean good looking? That fool looked like my Uncle Guido.
So it's hard for you to imagine that an old guy could be more attractive when he was younger.
I mean, maybe he was fine back in the day. I don't know.
I mean,
He was.
I mean, why would he become a porn star if he wasn't good-looking? And also, like Donald Trump was a heartthrob.
Says you?
No, he was. It was like 50 years ago when he was like 30. You know, it's like
Donald Trump?
yeah.
How much they pay
Caucasian.
him?
Break it
People
down.
have such short memory spans. It's like
Not the
a
dog.
dude,
I don't. I'm just
when a dude
asking.
is 80, he's disgusting, and when
Man,
a dude's 30, he's probably like probably better.
You're like
right?
Caucasian hamburglar.
I got a question.
Hey, Munchie.
When you going up the stairs and you come down and you start holding on to the rail, I mean, you old, huh?
Are you drunk?
You don't care about the germs. There's germs on them things.
Like even when I'm at the Culver City stairs,
That's what I'm talking about.
I see so many motherfuckers like play if you want to. I see the most athletic people think they athletic, go up them stairs, fall. I'm watching since I've been going 4-5 people fall. Caught a lady myself. I'm taking it once to knowing I can do it. I'm going down safely because I'm not about to bust my shit out
But
there.
Culver City stairs, them stairs is uneven.
What you mean? For sure, exactly.
That's the whole point.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I was talking about the stairs. I was like,
But generally speaking,
5 times up and down.
generally speaking, you don't use the handrail because why would you use the handrail when it's literally the dirtiest fucking thing in the whole world?
Yeah, not going up, but I use it today going down. I said, man, am I old?
Yes.
That is kind of indicative of you being old.
See,
now.
I just kind of use it like going down. Like when I'm coming up, I just be in stride. Like when I'm coming up, like fuck it, I just go in stride.
Is it because your knees hurt?
No, it's like
my thighs was hurt.
Like for me,
pause.
Man, y'all crazy.
I use it to do a sick trick on. I'll do a sick grind.
Wait, you be doing tricks on it? You pause. What?
Like I said, them stairs they uneven. So like I ain't gonna lie, when I was coming down, like I was coming down hard, like on certain foot, and I ain't gonna lie, I should have my whole back heel like sore to where I had to just come down like on my right. Like I'm like, damn,
and they got the wire railing, not just the metal.
Oh yeah, solid. Did you know that that Dr. Dre recreated the Calabasas stairs in his backyard?
Nah,
yeah, he liked it so much that he just recreated. It's like 200 stairs.
Calabasas stairs.
Yeah, it's just like steep ass staircase. Stat quo said that we went to his house. He's got that in his backyard.
That's right, Dre. That's your shit, Dr. Dre.
That's real rich.
No fake diaper deals.
Trevor Reeves up there too. I chopped it up.
If I had infinite money, I might build like a 200 stair set in my backyard to walk up and down. That sounds kind of.
I don't know nothing about no Calabasas stairs, but them Culver City and the Santa Monica stairs are both legendary and treacherous as well.
That's dope. But he got them hills in Malibu. That's hard. You ever do that? Going up the hills, the sand. That's hard. That's
on the incline.
Yeah, man.
None of y'all. I know you done, but none of y'all done the Santa Monica stairs.
Yeah, I did.
All right, Lush, you are a liar. And Doboy actually messaged the group chat and said this as well. Live with Sam C sent $10 and said, "Yo, Chuck is Nick's manager." Lush, fake news. He's from the Bay. That ain't the game.
Guess what?
He made that clear also in the chat that he was not talking about the game.
Guess what? That is the most disingenuous.
You wasted 10 minutes of the podcast about something that was a lie.
Guess what? Complete fucking fabrication.
No, that random guy in the chat knew it, and Doughboy said it as well.
Random guy in the chat. I'm sure that has nothing.
Well, okay, no offense to Live with Sam C, but he knew. Doughboy knew. So you wasted 10 minutes making us talk about something that was not.
I heard him say Chuck a couple times, but
okay, explain how you know more than Doughboy.
So if we pull up that footage from that podcast that I was referencing, the secret podcast, which does exist, and it wasn't clear that he was referring to the game, then I'll shut the fuck up. Matter of fact, I will quit No Jumper because that's the most disingenuous fucking lie I've ever heard. I will.
Listen, I would love to catch Doughboy in a lie right here.
Doughboy is full of shit.
That might be the truth, though.
1,000% full of shit.
When I heard him say Chuck, it ain't like I followed up and got to talking about game. I just assumed that's what he was talking about.
And if he's talking about Nick Cannon and Chuck, like if you're talking about the game, wouldn't you mention the game by name since he's like top 10 rappers from LA of all time?
Right.
He's a world famous rapper. Whereas it's easy to believe that he would say Nick Cannon and Chuck as in like his manager who probably is not as notable as Nick Cannon.
So then why immediately?
So when he said that shit and said, when he said he's more impactful than Tupac, did he say Chuck or did he say Game?
At the time,
that was totally separate.
No, but we referring to the same person.
He said the game.
Let him say it. He said the game.
I don't think he ever referred to him as Chuck.
However, then why at that exact moment when I was like, oh, so you're calling the game Chuck? You're so close to him that you refer to him as Chuck? And I specifically made note of that. And there was no like, oh, I wasn't talking about the game. I was talking about Nick Cannon's manager.
So basically, anytime that Doughboy mentions Nick Cannon's manager's name, you're going to accuse him of like clout chasing off of the game.
No,
I think you're going to have
in a moment where we're in the middle of a conversation.
I will hear you out. I will hear you out when you find this footage and show it to us. Otherwise, I think you're just going to have to accept that you were being presumptuous.
Man, call Josh's bitch ass right now. My phone dead.
Hey, why Josh got to be a bitch, bro?
Because I said so.
Okay, big homie.
Wow. And then next donation, Hip Hop Council saying Chuck is Nick Cannon's bodyguard. Lush don't know shit. He's just rambling. So,
Another
I mean,
one.
maybe I should have been paying more attention to the chat while those donations were coming in. We probably could have saved some time.
Word. Hey, the more comments like that, the more I'm gonna make sure that fucking footage come out. So Doughboy, stop using your aliases before.
Are you saying?
I make sure that shit comes.
So this
out.
podcast might not come out because it was so obvious that you guys were all off blowing it.
I have never done blow in my life, at least not yesterday.
Okay.
When it's dropping.
It can drop whenever.
It wasn't yesterday. It was.
I would never
2
go
days
on
ago.
camera that can't be dropped. I'm the most.
Yeah, I mean, you're on drugs every week. Mr. They do. The drugs do me. Mr. John Doe said, if you care about the fans, then why Ricky's sorry ass still there? We know you're ready for him to go, Adam. Shout out to Ricky. I'm not a Ricky hater, but I'm also not a Ricky Glazer. I would be fair to all Rickies. Hudo Nation said, Doughboy is a real Glazer. He called Nick Cannon Big Brother, and he's older than him on the Sunday podcast with Wack.
Is he older?
For sure. Nick Cannon ain't 46, right?
Doughboy turned 47 this year,
He's
right?
probably pretty close, though. I feel like Nick Cannon's probably like
He could be
41.
big bro and experience.
Yeah. I said big bro to like people that I'm not big, actually.
I know you be calling me big bro all the time.
Nick Cannon's 45.
Hey Adam, I kind of wanted to ask you this earlier. This next comment kind of like alludes to it. So,
Mr. John Doe said, Moose Man fucked the chemistry up. Honestly, grown ass wanted Doughboy to have his back.
what I
You
want
talking about the Nick Cannon podcast?
Well, I think he was referring to the Wack situation, but earlier you made a statement where you're like, the biggest detriment to the Monday pod right now is that there's no chemistry between Moose Man and Doe. Do you feel like any of that responsibility falls on your shoulders and like they're both kind of like trying to compete for your affection and shit?
Don't worry about my affection. Just worry about making good content. And I didn't show up for the Nick Cannon podcast because I was busy filming pornography with Violet Myers, which I feel terrible about. But I did think like, oh, okay, this will be like a good chance for them to show what they're capable of with, celebrity guests. But then when I actually watched it, I was like, holy fuck. They were talking over each other so much and just falling all over the place, trying to get their words in, that if I was there, I would have ended up doing the Adam 22 thing and barking at them and telling them to stop talking over each other and telling them to cool the pod down and like, but it's live. So it probably would have been awkward, but I mean, they just needed to just do way less on that podcast, bro. I
don't think that would have happened with any of the 4 people in this.
Everybody here at least kind of understands like waiting their turn a lot more than Doughboy or Moose. I think Moose gets that, but Doughboy is really bad with the talking over everybody.
So, question: Do you feel like it was zero chemistry because you weren't there, or just zero chemistry? Period.
Yeah, I don't think it really had anything to do with me. It was just on its own, no chemistry. They got to work on that. It's just the mechanics of podcasting because Doughboy's just talking too much. He's talking after everything. Like someone's explaining a story and he just keeps saying like, yeah, okay, yeah, no. And they'll be like, and so then I go to get, and he's like, coffee. And it's just like, bro, what are you doing? Like, let them fucking talk, bro. Like, it's just like, you don't have to, like, it's a podcast. Just
shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Shout out to Rotten Roll. The Hearts Collide. Then Hearts Collide. We got Sam Wears Chanel. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. It's definitely it definitely seems like they bashing Doughboy a lot. Adam is definitely bashing Doughboy a lot. I've been hearing that throughout the stream, basically saying that his podcasting skills really up to par like that, to the point where he said somebody will tell a story and he'll still be talking when they tell him the story, like, okay, yeah. And I guess, I mean, Adam's just really not, trying to glaze him anymore. He even said it earlier, bro. Like, he don't even know if this is going to work out or not, but it's definitely entertaining to watch him have these crash out moments and these, what was it? He had said mental outbursts or something like that. One of the words like that. And it's sad to see, man, because it does really seem like Doughboy is really dedicated to No Jumper, and they just look at him kind of like a clown, bro. And it is sad to see, But then again, he does that to himself, bro. You know, so he can't really be mad at nobody but himself, man. But yeah, let's get back into it.
Let a motherfucker talk. You don't have to like interject and like finish their sentences for him and shit. He just needs to watch the pod because it's like you can't watch that Nick Cannon episode and tell me that's a good podcast. Nobody could ever say that.
I think you got to put the right people with the right people, bro. Like, just like basketball.
But you also have to coach and mold them and like help them figure out how to be better at actually podcasting.
You know, it's crazy because when me and Munchie put up to y'all show, I thought that we did a cool show.
Which one?
The Monday show. Well,
when I got sick, that was Thursday.
Oh, that was a Thursday?
Yeah, that was separate. That was just an iteration of this show, which I feel like we already have a good rapport as a crew here.
No, I mean, you know, when you was bringing us all together.
With Moose and Doughboy included.
Yeah, but me and Munchie, I thought that was
that was cool.
I thought
that wasn't that bad. Yeah, I think honestly Nick Cannon like got them out their zone big time.
But you know what? To be fair, I'll shoot them a little bill. That's a big guess. You know what,
man?
But who cares?
No, we all got penises.
All right, you guys both fucking suck for being.
But it's just like, bro, like, all right, okay, Nick Cannon to Moose Man, I get it because Moose Man has never sat on a podcast with anybody that famous or important, so I get it a little bit from him. But Doughboy supposedly spent all this time around him, like he's not supposed to act weird to him.
If anything, Doughboy should be the one holding him to the fire, asking the tough questions.
I feel like Doughboy's, I don't know.
I would have had a whole cool little, like, in my mind, questions for Nick for sure.
The crazy thing, well, they had questions. It was just too many questions and just rapid fire without like really making
I
a
want to know how you juggling the baby mamas, and I got real questions.
But okay, this is the thing about it is that like, okay, Doughboy knows that everybody calls him a glazer, and he seemingly can't help it. Like he has to keep doing it because when he's interviewing Nick Cannon, some of the questions are like, they just start out with this like long ass Lush One style preamble about how amazing. Meaningful interview you ever did. Like, bro, shut the fuck up. Like, that is just not the way to do a good podcast. You just sit there and just like list off all these positive things about somebody. Like, just let's have a conversation, bro. Like, don't glaze me like that.
I think that was the reason why I always did that. It was like, oh, let me show you how much I know.
Right.
But it was never even about anybody else. It's really, I'm glazing myself.
But you show how much you know about the questions you ask. You ain't got to do all that shit.
I'm learning that much.
They said he took your spot with the glazing.
He did.
He did.
So fire.
It's way worse.
Way worse. Way worse is crazy.
He's way worse.
Bro.
Tell me why.
I'm just saying. It's like, it's not like my opinion and everybody at home is going to be like, whoa, Adam has this crazy take. It's like, I have to kind of like speak on behalf of not only what I feel, but also what I see everybody else saying, which is like, we've never really had a glazer like this.
Hey, I got a hot take.
Man,
the word glazer wasn't even around until like the last like year.
Man, glaze.
What were we doing without glaze?
Dick riding.
Yeah, for sure.
Dick
you're right. Yeah. But I gotta watch Doughboy some more, man. Doughboy glazing like that brush, that barbecue.
You know what part of a bootlicker? Don't tell you to act like you didn't know it's
bootlicking is part of glazing.
Based off what I seen in a moment.
Dang, he's been
based off what I seen in a moment.
What you call it?
Hall monitor.
Zigaboo, bootlicker. Glazer,
so many names.
Hey, no, man, his content flow when I bring on my show.
Shout out Doboy. That's crazy.
I didn't know the lore. I didn't know the story behind why he got the no jumper tattoo. I just thought that he was Adam 22. Now you got motherfuckers that's Adam 22 crazy like that.
He just said he respects the platform and he always wanted to be on it or whatever.
Hey, but you know it's crazy because, like you say, before the word they was trying to say who was D-riding a lot and he was coming in the game. They say game Chuck Tate. They just say he was dick riding all Legends and all that. They kept saying,
bro, that first album,
Yeah.
which is now a classic.
Second one.
But I
Second one too.
I remember the Double XL making a list of everybody that was name dropped on the documentary, and it was absurd. It was like every song had like 20 name drops.
No, Game for sure the most prolific name dropper.
Yeah,
I think like if somebody had maybe checked him while he was making that album, he might have like lessened it, but
fire.
I don't think anybody really told him at
He
that
still
time.
do it to this day.
Yeah, he still does.
Yeah,
it.
I feel like yo getting happy when I got 80 trays.
I see what the checks say.
when I come through.
Yeah.
Yeah, lay on my face.
In addition to the Double XL models, they literally had the number he said, Dr. Dre,
Yeah.
Air Force Ones, Eazy-E. Yeah,
Kid Rock.
Yeah, I remember that. That's like, hey, but a hot take with him in there, though, you know what's crazy? And I just thought about this right now. Even though Game, I feel like is a better rapper, of course, facts, sold way more albums, and you could say probably had a bigger impact. He won't be as loved as ever in California as Mac Dre and Nipsey Hussle, and that's crazy.
You comparing to somebody that's alive.
I mean,
Somebody who died young
I'm saying,
is always gonna.
Or say it will never happen. Whatever is time, because there's plenty of rappers that's dead that's not considered to be that though. You know what I'm saying? So you can't just say just because they dead that they at that stature.
You said he'll never be more loved than Mac Dre and who?
He loved Mac Dre and Nipsey Hussle.
But when you're talking about people who die young, they're just going to be judged differently. Like if LL Cool J had died when he was 30, he would be revered in a different way. We got to see him become an old head, and that's just like it doesn't make for the best storyline. Like the way that we talk about Biggie and Tupac because they were killed, we never got to see them when they were like what they would look like as old
Over
heads.
25 years old.
You never got to see Tupac acting like Benzino on Instagram Live.
But Tupac and Biggie a better comparison, being that they both wrestling and they both was legends in their own right. Like, but to compare somebody alive and living is kind of crazy.
But
I mean, alive.
But check this out. Mac Dre died when he was like 32 or 33.
They legends because they accomplished so much young.
Right.
A lot of people that still living still haven't accomplished. Even if they died today.
And Mac Dre too.
But
they were both younger.
But Game accomplished way more than both of them.
No,
Mac Dre and Nipsey Hussle.
When you die, you get fake love, bro.
Yeah.
Okay.
You
in terms of album sales, yes, I agree.
Yes. Music industry accolades
at a younger age as well.
However,
I'm cutting this one short. By the way, we're not spending 25 hours on this. I can already see where this is going. I can see this being an hour-long combo.
We might need to run that.
He'd never be as loved as Dylan.
All right. Let's take a note on this. Adam, you should ask live what happened with Kev on stage. Doboy was sober for like 10 years and on his biggest part of his career, and then they fell out and they won't talk about it at all. They both won't talk about it. I don't know who the fuck Kev on stage is, but that sounds really juicy.
I'll talk to him about it off camera.
Doe or Kev?
Doe.
You did talk to him?
Yeah.
So what'd he say?
That's a private conversation. I asked him when y'all get on camera. Next what, Monday?
Thanks for the context, Munchie.
I would like to.
I ain't Wendy Williams like
I'm just fucking with you, bro.
No, but okay, but there is a story that you've heard. Interesting. Swag Like Peanut said, what is Munchie's experience with cats? Have they ever caught a vibe with a cat? Spodey the type to feed the stray cats at the dark side every morning.
When I was younger,
I don't even like cats.
When I was younger, man, I caught a few vibes with cats, but I was really like a dog type guy though. But I ain't gonna lie, I was like a dude a block away. He used to like always have like a lot of cats, and like all you had to do is just like come with your parent to get a cat, or just come with a fake like letter sign. So we used to be forging fake signatures and shit, going to get cats and shit, giving them to the pit bulls.
Oh,
Wait, what? I'm
Scandalous.
gonna move past that. Ain't have torturing animals. We're gonna move past that. Saint Four said, "Thank you, Adam, for all the years. Appreciate that, bro." Mr. John Doe said, "Do a fire Ricky poll." We're not gonna do that to Ricky right now, but I appreciate the idea. Fam Bam said, "Moose and Doboy are the biggest flops ever on this platform. Utterly pathetic and boring. Moose was a Yuri fanboy and mod. Let that sink in. Doboy is a bipolar glazer, practice squad material. They ain't starters."
Hey, I think most men let No Jumper change him.
I think Moose Man. I
He was
disagree.
political. He was the debater.
I think he's still that.
And
I
now
think
he can do
he
this
just has to like fit in with a bunch of people that don't really talk about
Yeah,
politics.
so if you're trying to fit in, you trying to adapt. To
But I think Moose Man, he contains the political side and the version of him that knows a bit about the streets and knows about rap and knows about the culture. You know, I feel like he's multidimensional.
Was that mullet AI or he really had a mullet?
No, he really had that. But half of the Norteños got haircuts.
That's
like
what
that.
I'm saying. I said, now I see why they call him a Norte.
But he was not. He was not a gang member. At
Yeah,
any
but that's
point,
why
so-
I see why they call it because that's what they do.
No, I agree. Yeah, it's crazy.
They
That's
do all
haircut.
the little haircuts,
Yeah, yeah.
Mongolians and all that.
Yeah. Hey,
I've never seen it before in my life.
Hotel Control.
Okay, JCTV said Brandon over Doughboy any day. That's a contentious
Hot
point.
take.
Tony Ville said Moose looks like that Mexican OT's little cousin, that Mexican furlough,
I like it.
because OT is like overtime. So what's a furlough? It's
Like work furlough.
okay.
Yeah,
He fake look like him too.
you do look like him for sure.
Now I think about it.
Cuddy Jew said Maine. That's Wack recording his weenie 100, making it Diddy Bop. I don't know who sent it to, but he got to see careful. Hey, I'm with you, bro. J.E. said mechanic Wack. The truth can't be construed as disrespect. Dragonite Crip said Wack beats off to paperwork. Someone probably snitched and could have had to get it off, so he pulled over. Wack always been a freak. He doesn't even wear pants when he's on the phone yelling. It all adds up.
Beating up the paperwork is hilarious.
I could see it. Not Guilty TV says, shout out to Munchie, Hefe, and Face. It's your favorite No Jumper member from Woodland Hills. I love the Tuesday show.
Hey,
Tonyville said, Wack and Game did me dirty with a tattoo contest I won at one of his contests. I won a tattoo for $5,000 and they never sent the money and I had to pay out of pocket. Wow, you should make a YouTube video or a TikTok or something because that sounds like a pretty good story.
My favorite song by the Game is called Old English. I just wanted to say that.
That's so favorite.
Unrelated. Random. Just look at random glazing.
Right.
Just random glazing. Not Guilty TV said Munchie, Hefe, and Face need to do y'all own podcast. It will go up. You guys are 100% contrast of each other for real. Yeah, we're gonna definitely fucking have to start putting people on some tight confidentiality agreements if anything like that happens.
I like that.
We must protect the squad, you included. Go pod with Bro Rogan. Niner Gang Lucci has been a member for 1 month. Ben Had Motion said, "Don't y'all shit in jail in the open?"
What they got to do with the fucking airplane?
I think we were talking
all
about
the
something.
motherfucking passengers, nigga, in that high in the sky.
Yeah, we put curtains up. County order piers.
The fuck, nigga? I don't want to be that high in the sky. Shit, niggas bounce up off, they jack off on planes like DC. What's his name? Designer.
Shadow Moses said,
DC.
"Hey, on
Designer.
A-Tray Rolling Crib, you found Rat Jones's silver bullet. The only puncher bag we want on the show is Nikki." Who's Nikki? You? Oh, yeah.
Nikki.
Damn, RJ said, as much as I want to see Lush thrive, he is fucking terrible at this shit.
Yeah, I know. That's what everyone says.
That's funny. QN Hannah said, Lush glazing is genuine. He shows love. Doughboy glazes to try to gain off people. Doughboy glazes to try to gain off people. Big difference. You got to watch those people.
You know what?
That's interesting.
No, I fuck with the first part. I ain't talking about Doughboy, but I know that.
It's interesting though if there is a different reason for the glazing.
Yeah, what's your intention?
Does it come from a different place with Doughboy, and is that why it's treated differently?
And my whole thing
RFG.
is like back in the day, if you didn't show love, you was called a hater. So
RFG, reason for glazing.
I mean, only time will tell if Doboy is able to sort of rescue himself from life as a glazer. You know, like will he be able to find a way out?
Yeah,
I think he will. He's got to. He's got to, honestly. Damn, RJ said Lush is putting on deodorant and spraying cologne SMH.
Did you
do that?
Anybody? Yeah.
Hey, you did that again?
Why would you do that
You
here?
did that a couple
Because
weeks
I
ago.
like to smell good.
You
can't do that at home?
I wanted to
My
just
nigga Lush
re-up
here
on
getting
did it
mushed.
bother you?
What?
This nigga,
I didn't notice, but that is weird as fuck. I've never seen anyone do that ever.
Right.
Why is that weird?
He
When the
did
last
that
time
on-
you put
One mic,
deodorant
come on.
on?
he did that on the nose. Like,
Yeah,
like
why
last
do
month.
you have to reapply here?
Because I like to smell good.
On camera?
So you can't put on deodorant at home and have it last for the rest of the day. Your steak starts to like break through the deodorant.
They got that 6 hour
It
last.
never will because I smell good.
Then why do you have to do it here, like mid pod?
Well, look, if it's super offensive, then I won't be doing it.
It's not that it's super offensive. It just seems weird.
I'm
I don't think so.
It didn't bother me much.
Yeah, I don't think it's weird.
I'm just trying to figure it out. Like myself personally, I wake up, I take a shower, I put on deodorant. That's it.
also
Nothing
said-
else is touching my
You
arm.
also
Some-
said,
got some
you also
funny
said
shit on the pod.
You don't like wipe ass till it's clean. You like you wipe ass like 3 times.
That's a
and
different.
it.
That's different.
So that's all.
Totally different. We're talking about armpits.
So hygiene standards are different.
Hey,
My hygiene
Spotty,
standards are
he
high.
said-
But what is happening to you? Like when did you shower today? Maybe noon.
I didn't shower today.
What the
Hey,
fuck?
Why?
So you have very high hygiene standards, but then you also will take a day off from showering and
No,
just come do the
I
pod.
wanted to shower.
I've almost never done the pod without showering.
That's cap.
No, I did it like one time because my house flooded.
Way
Like,
down
no,
there with that hot Polish sausage.
Hey,
Why?
why you taking whole baths next to Spotty, bro?
But how are you gonna act like you're so clean and then you don't even shower to come do the pod when the pod is at 4
And
p.m.?
it's like the
Yeah,
second,
no, I
third
didn't
time you
shower.
bust out the
Been out for like
deodorant in
2
the middle of
days straight.
shooting.
You can't even.
I was out hanging and banging.
You can't even make sense for 5 minutes.
Hell no. I was out
hanging and banging and thugging.
Man, you gotta hang and bang in that shower, man.
Table that. Lush stinks. Coyote 8K said, Adam, did you not do any research on Doboy before he joined? Because he's done this on multiple failed podcasts and glazed a lot on All Def. I did zero research on Doboy before he came here. So
All Def Media.
I might need, honestly, one of these accounts needs to do like a full deep dive into like the best glazing moments for Doboy because I would love to learn about that.
Dang, you think he got a greatest hits tape already?
They're saying he do. Somebody just got to compile it.
You got a highlight tape or highlight reel already?
But
That's
the only
crazy.
thing that like refutes the whole Doughboy as a glazer theory is like, let me find like one of the toughest grips I could possibly conceive and just fucking run the fade with it. Where you at, fool? Da-da-da-da.
Yeah, that's like that's his way of showing that he's not a glazer. Is like I'm going to challenge the toughest dude on the podcast to
Yeah.
fight me in a boxing ring.
Like the only thing he could have said that was crazier is I want him hit it back to back.
I mean, he said that at first, shit. Did he?
Okay, but the thing about it that's really crazy though is that it's like he makes it sound like it's such an obvious common sense thing for him to fight Spodyface because his daughter was offended by him being called the J word. Here's the thing. How does you getting the shit beat out of you in front of like the whole world change that? How does that make it better?
Can I also point out that
I would tell my daughter, like, if my daughter was like, oh, this person said this to you on a podcast, they called you a bitch or whatever, and like you look kind of goofy, I'd be like, yeah, I was podding with him. What, you want me to go fight him in the parking lot? Like, I'll call my daughter an idiot.
His daughter.
I call my daughter an
Shouts to
idiot.
Doughboy's daughter. She's
Shout out to
a
her.
real one. She
out to
specifically
her.
said, "Do not fight him. Fight him with words." She specifically
You should listen
said
to
that.
her, yeah.
She said, "I don't want you to fight him."
And
Fight
also,
him with words.
he keeps saying that his daughter is so pro-black and shit.
She goes to Howard.
So how are you going to impress her by fighting another black man over a conversation? I mean, it just doesn't really like add up to me.
Yeah,
Like,
No, that don't mean you can't fight over what you feel is disrespect.
No, but
Also-
she said not to fight him though.
He was trying to make it. He was trying to make it seem like she did. Though. I don't want to misquote her. Maybe I was wrong. But also somebody said this. I believe on the news as well. They said I don't know who it was, but they said if your daughter's pro-black, then how does she feel if she was offended by Spodyface calling you that? Well, how does she feel about you saying you'll allow somebody to
Exactly.
face,
Yeah.
or you don't mind somebody calling you the N-word?
Yeah, like those seem like they would be big sticking points for your super woke pro-black daughter that goes to Howard.
I think that's a
Yeah.
way more important conversation.
Yeah, I think if she knew about that, she'd probably be more concerned about that. than the J word.
It's like, well, Dad, I can see how he calling you that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
She will be more inclined, or man.
She probably feels you.
Hey,
Okay, now I see why. Now because you said that, now I get why he wants to fight you.
Maybe she was fighting. She's like, oh, your daughter, my daughter,
She probably looking at his funny face like, damn,
Now I get
he's
it.
doing his thing. Like,
All right.
yeah.
Hey,
Now I'm rooting for Doboy, bro.
That's why he's mad.
bro. She ain't gonna say, I see why. Like, no. Daughters look at their daddies like heroes, bro.
Yeah, but she might be having
But
some
she
doubts right
told
now.
She told him not to fight him, though.
So what?
What you mean, so what?
Showing her daddy fighting. What you mean?
Exactly.
Hey, that's the first time I heard that though.
What?
So that made me think he really was sent too. Now, come on, though.
Man, we can call his ass right now.
Lil Mama,
tell you that
he
right
told me
now.
that. Lil Mama told him not to fight me.
I think he's on the news tomorrow, so he'll probably get a chance to respond to something. Hopefully, they don't filibuster and fill up the whole pod, but
I'll pop up on it.
interview the daughter.
Oh, man.
That's my bro. I love
we should
Doboy.
do that. We should do that. Meet Doboy and the daughter. Doboy and the daughter.
Doboy has not turned down any content opportunities this whole time. So, I mean, she's on the other side of the country right now, I guess. But
No disrespect to Doboy's daughter ever, though.
when
No.
When would it make sense for her to come back?
Shout out to the queen.
I mean,
We might
holidays.
be waiting until Christmas,
Summer break.
Shit, yeah.
Thanksgiving,
Hey, if
summer
anything,
break.
she's gonna be trying to press you, Spotty, because she felt you disrespected her dad. So what would be the point of the cousin?
Or did she? Or do we
Yeah, I
gotta
just
hear what
wanna-
she say?
She was offended on the behalf of her dad because of the Ebkleebo word.
All right, so
I don't know that she was really offended.
Yeah,
she just questioned it.
Yeah, that's what he said. So my
He seen it hurt in her face.
All right, so she supposedly go to historical black college, correct?
Yeah,
She go to
that's Howard.
All right, so historical black college. He said that she's super pro black. So I would like to have a conversation. Like,
You want to debate his daughter?
We're not necessarily debated the conversation. Like, what part did you
Debate
feel
his
like,
Let's
daughter.
get Shorty on Zoom.
yeah, let's get it on Zoom. We can do that. Like, what part that you feel like that was wrong?
Oh, I'm going to announce it Monday. Me, Moose, Spody Face, Doughboy, and Doughboy's daughter.
There it is. There.
Ooh, it's up.
Nothing
Yeah, see if he
but
cool.
content.
Hey,
Oh, I'm extra respectful. I ain't got nothing to say
No,
bad
yeah,
about.
but
too.
that would be
Bad or
amazing,
too,
like-
Lil Mama.
That would be incredible. Like,
I agree.
I have so many questions for her about Doughboy.
hey, Adam. There's also something fucking huge for No Jumper happening in June.
What? Juneteenth?
Not full fucking live show.
Live show.
Oh, I can't believe we didn't talk about that yet.
Mhm.
So basically, the whole No Jumper squad will be doing our first live show in over 3 years, damn near 4 years. And we're going to be having everybody at this table is going to basically be like the main pod, I guess. And we're going to be having some other faces come, and it's going to be the best time possible. And my goal, which I already kind of said, was that any and all profit that might be derived from this, I want to take and put into like us booking the coolest live show that we possibly can. I don't know if that means rappers pulling up, performing, what special podcast guests. I don't know, but we're going to find various ways to make this the greatest No Jumper live show of all time. And for those who forgot, the ones that we did 3-4 years ago were amazing. Some of the best times ever.
Or no?
I don't know if we announced it. I think it goes on sale on Friday.
Okay, we're not going to announce a venue yet, but guess what? It's one of the most historic venues in fucking Los Angeles.
It's not the one we already did?
No.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, how
It's
you know?
an
You
even
know.
cooler one.
I think it said where it was at.
I think it said too. Yeah,
Hey,
it said
man,
it on the
say that
flyer.
shit. Throw it
So
up
just
here.
say it.
All right, it's at the motherfucking El Rey, homie.
Right.
Pretty sure we
Hey,
did the
if
El
you
Rey
really-
the first time, right?
Well, yeah, but no, we did it. We did our shit at the Novo.
I know, but before that, pretty sure we
Yeah,
did.
the first one was at the El Rey, which
Super anticlimactic.
This at the auditorium or the
Nah,
one that
hell
used to
no.
be the club.
the El Rey Theater. Maybe because you from
okay.
New Hampshire, you don't understand the gravity of that.
All right, I don't
But
give a fuck.
for those of us,
It's a theater.
nah, it's a legendary spot that you have to be super jointed up to even walk in the fucking door.
DJ
This is
Quick them got
huge.
cracked. They got
Yeah, the flyer is on Instagram and the venue is not a secret. And also, like,
Are we in there?
it is cool that it's famous, but also, I mean, any venue you play at, a bunch of people will probably play it up
Not,
before you.
but to me, it means a lot. You feel me? Like, this is a huge venue as far as like if you're from Los Angeles and you part of the scene and underground and hip hop culture, the El Rey means a lot. So to get a chance to fucking headline the El Rey, to me, that's like a dream. I don't give a fuck about winning an Oscar or a Grammy, but headlining the El Rey with my partners, you feel me? That shit is huge.
I'm going to not get drunk this time. I'm a raw dog.
You ain't never been drunk.
I was drunk the first live show, very drunk. I remember
it was
Sharp
last night.
and Eliza got kicked out, or
Hey,
Eliza walked out.
I love Drunk Adam. Drunk Adam yesterday or 2 days ago, we had a great
Sunday.
fucking time.
I did have a good time.
So, yeah.
But either way, my plan for this is my promise to everybody who's going to buy tickets. I'm going to go out of my way to get merch collabs with different brands so that hopefully everybody who comes is going to be able to leave with a dope exclusive t-shirt with some of the brands that we mess with, etc. Like, I'm going to go hard to come up with surprises for everybody who comes so that when you leave, you don't feel like you just went and saw a show and that's it. Like, I want everybody who goes and spends whatever it is, $40, $50 for the ticket. I want everybody to feel like they actually really got an experience from this and have something by which they can remember it. So when tickets go on sale, I'm just asking, if you're going to go, buy tickets early because A, you'll probably be able to resell them. And B, if we sell a lot of tickets early, then we'll be able to either upgrade to a second night at the same venue, like 2 in a row, or maybe 2 in the same night, or we'll be able to just upgrade to a bigger venue. Last time we did this, we did do.
I need y'all to vote, man. Number 1 in the chat. Okay, did Wack whack off on video to transform? Wait, hold on. To transformer. Yeah. Did Wack whack off on video to a transformer? Let me hold on. Hold on. Hold on. To a. Okay, boom. Did Wack whack off to a transformer? Did Wack whack off on video to a transformer? Yes, Wack is a freaky frog. Or no, it's just content. Number 1 is yes, Wack is a freaky frog. Number 2 is no, it's just content. I need y'all to I need y'all to vote in the chat, man. Number 1 is yes, Wack is a freaky frog. Number 2, no, it's just content. Let me know, man. Let me know something in the chat.
The Novo, and I think we almost sold it out. Like, it was close because the Novo is like 1,400 people, which is pretty serious. So, you know, if we could upgrade and end up doing it at the Novo again, that would be amazing. But I'm perfectly happy to do it at a smaller.
I'd rather
venue
do
as
2
well.
nights at the El Rey than 1 night at the Novo, personally. But
The vibe, oh, bro, that vibe. The first time we ever did it was such a sick vibe.
and the Novo show was amazing. I've sold out the Novo multiple times, but the El Rey, bro, to me, like, this is special, and I'm so excited to rock with y'all, bro.
So why you glazing the L Ray? What's so special about it? You did like you hosted a battle there before or something?
I never have, fool. Like me growing up out here, I know what that shit
They
means.
did a lot of other shows in the past, and so Lush now imagines himself as being part of the lineage of all those other people.
It's kind of like it's this equivalent of the Apollo.
That's a
thank
fact.
Mac Wap will not be in the building.
I was about to say that. A lot of
Just kidding. Maybe he will. Oh,
Pop,
do you like that idea?
DJ Quick.
Oh,
I fuck with.
do you like the idea? Because every live show needs an opener, and hey, combining fan bases could be something that would help fill seats. What if the Apollo is our opener?
Yeah, I'm down with
down for
that.
What if I reach out to MacWap and say, hey, listen, let's do some business. This might not be a huge money-making opportunity, but we can give you something for your trouble and you can be part of history and emerge from this oppressive umbrella regime that you've been under for all these years.
I ain't trying to like fucking cause no extra controversies and all that, but like I fuck with MacWap and them. I fuck with all those fools, and if they want to be a part of it and support it, cool. But we don't need them. You feel me?
But what
We can
if
do
it
that.
could be a good look?
If they want to be a part of it, that's lit.
If we were going to find another LA-based podcast that seemed as if they were, worthy of being on the live show, I mean, who else comes to mind? I don't know.
But we wouldn't even need that because it's like we getting overlooked by the major outlets. The major outlets trying to fucking downplay the importance of us.
True. I don't think we have enough time to talk about that, but
Yeah. We finna talk about it at some point.
at some point I'll probably get discussed.
Yo,
MacWab, what's up?
what's up, Playboy?
You don't have to give me a confirmative yes or no, but No Jumper is doing a live show in June, and we were just discussing the possibility of what if the Apollo was booked to be the opening podcast for this pod?
Oh, I gotta. Yeah, we gonna see what he do there, man. I'm gonna run it by King and see how he feel.
Hey, I am willing to let bygones be bygones. I would like to stand by you and Keem as you undergo this lawsuit from Dejan, and I think it would be big for the podcast community. Maybe we could bring. Oh, he hung up on me. Okay. Oh, I brought up Dejan.
Check it out.
There was good and bad things that happened there, because on one hand he said yes, but on the other hand,
You brought up the wrong person.
I don't think anybody over here has a problem with them like that. I think it'd be dope if they wanted to. But
I'm open to it, yeah.
Straight either way.
No, yeah, for sure. We don't need it, but I think it would be a dope look. Like
they fire, I fuck with them, but we straight either way.
DW can perform. He got some bangers.
Wow, I'm actually looking at my last text from MacBop was January 23rd at 9 p.m. He said, "God damn, you got your ass whooped. W to the blacks." So
I want to do a
shout out to him
for like at least like 45 minutes to an hour.
Yeah. Maybe we could have Smack come open up too. Do a little dance. I don't know. Okay. 4Extra's Hand has been a member for 13 months. And he said all the keep Doboy votes was Doboy on different devices with fake accounts. That man does not want a Gerb in the room dry.
What the fuck?
He wants to get every Gerb wet. I like that idea. Damn, RJ said Glam and Doboy was the most crazy and cringiest shit I ever watched. You got to throw up a clip in the Reddit because I don't remember exactly how that went, but
so
it probably was pretty good, huh? Glam's on in him.
So towards the beginning of the pod, Doboy was seated with Ricky and Mooseman. Glamazon pops up and Doboy says, "Hey, can y'all bounce? I need 3 minutes to do it. I'm gonna raise this bitch up right quick."
He said that on camera, or he said that? Okay.
No, he said this on camera.
And how did it go?
How do you think it went?
I mean, I'm assuming not that productive.
Not the most productive.
Do you think I should hit her up and ask her how it went?
I think you should call Glamazon right now.
Did she hear him say that?
I don't want.
Oh, she definitely heard him. She was right there.
She told me she gave him the number. Remember they tried to give her the contest.
You think he beat Doonies or what?
Huh?
Did he beat Doonies?
Yeah, but you don't
I
ask the
wasn't
bitch
there
that.
when he was running this game, but he tried to get me to do the same thing.
Ooh.
I'm not gonna call her.
About?
Yeah,
That girl Glamazon, a tall white girl.
Talking about
Doughboy.
Oh,
He said give him 3 minutes to try to see if he could get her number. He eventually got her number. I wasn't there.
I mean, if you was to call her, that'd be a form of hate. No, like
Yeah, I feel like that's too much. Yeah. Why you Captain said, man, the chat be hating on Lush, and he's my favorite person besides Spotify and Ant. But shout out to Munchie and the 22ster. The chemistry is dope between all y'all, and Tuesday is the best pod. Thank you.
Hey,
We
Adam.
outperformed Wack Show last week.
That's like, hey, yo, Adam. Adam, you're my favorite podcaster besides Spody and Munchie.
But everyone else in the room.
Yeah, what?
That took your
Why are you laughing? What he
I
said?
thought it was funny when he said, "Les, you my favorite except for all the other people."
All right. Hillux Driver said Moose and Doe are foe. Whatever that means.
Shout out to why you capping though.
Okay, they're foe. Fuck, I hate when I have to do this. I have to scroll back up. All right. Sergio says, shout out to the pod. I'm over here in Japan. What's your favorite Future song? I'm that N-word got to be up there. The Purple Rain mixtape for me personally, I go back to it more than anything else.
Dirty Sprite off of the DS1 mixtape. I'm off that Pimp C. I'm off that DJ Screw.
Now, honestly, usually I'm not like an album guy, like mixtapes more often than not, but Dirty Sprite 2 is one of the greatest albums of all time.
DS1 is also
All
amazing.
time is crazy.
Yes,
It's definitely fought all
great
times.
album. Great album.
No, great album for sure. All time is crazy though.
Zilla the Prophet said, can I do my C Nasty on a sitch from Plug Talk? Listen, you get your rank up, you might just have a shot. You might get to bang a girl. I mean, that's the cool part about this podcast is that everybody gets a chance to bang women in cars with me. Junior said, shout out to the Tuesday Squad, the most entertaining show on No Jumper, except Lush. The Nortes are coming to the live show. We going up like gas prices. B team.
B team.
Wow. That could be a whole thing.
Shouts to all the Nortes, fool.
Yeah, and everybody has to promise to not let anybody come to this show who's on fuck shit. You got to be about peace if you come to this. We're going to have Jay Main in the building.
Yeah, why would we ever do anything?
I mean, will we have Jay Main in the building? I don't know. But Markeisha said, Ant has admitted to torturing innocent animals on the pod many times and laughed about it. Bruh is a real weirdo, Ant K.
Nah, this dude is crazy. He wants some attention.
All right. Damn, RJ said, Dragonites, roll out, sober lush, or we unite under the dragon umbrella and we sliding on the building. We gotta unite to make lush sober. I like that idea.
I love you guys.
Okay. Tonyville said, bring it up to Wack on the next time, Adam, please. I will do that. And then Northside Corey said, what if y'all judge new artists performing live like the old Showtime at the Apollo for a cash prize? Personally, like when I think about the live show, I'm just thinking about us making it as entertaining as possible, and random artists performing to me is kind of
sound like a shit show.
Yeah, I don't know if
we definitely have some games or some contests though in there though.
The number one thing people don't want is to watch artists that they've never heard of perform.
We had a twerking contest going on.
Twerk. I mentioned that we could have a couple of plug talk goats come through. I have learned my lesson because my friend did a live show and a girl squirted on stage and he got fined like $1,000. So we can't do that.
She squirted on. She's playing with that thing.
Look up Dainty.
She's playing.
Look up Dainty Wilder. She fucking dropped down and masturbated on stage and squirted everywhere. It was insane. Honestly,
dropped on and got her eagle on.
Honestly, it was really hot. I was really turned on by it.
I was really turned on.
Hey, well, she's so hot, and she just was like had her pussy out on stage. I couldn't believe it.
Sounds fire.
Q Dizzle said, any upgrades or bonuses if someone were to come from out of state? I'm in Florida, and I'm thinking of sliding through.
You should.
You should. I can't promise anything in particular, but you never know. Okay. I'm gonna let you guys talk to each other.
Can I just pee real quick?
That was what I was about to do.
I want to pee.
But you're gonna go do it. Okay.
Tell us before you get up out of here, tell us some of the things that you either interested in or doing or ideas like games, contests, and stuff like that.
I think we need to do some play ball touchdowns while we're there.
Definitely,
man. What the fuck is wrong?
That's what I want to do.
Play ball touchdown.
We could most definitely get some Nerf guns.
Actually,
get some Nerf guns.
I have a great idea. Let's talk about this.
And football.
Can we show the screen? It's not loading just yet, but presumably it won't be long. Here we go. Munchie, what's going on here? Or excuse me, Spuddy Face, what's going on here?
Man, I don't know what's going on right there, man. That's crazy.
You're standing next to two people. One is of Hispanic descent and one is a proud black woman.
Yeah.
Your hand noticeably not in any way embracing Tam.
I got pictures with me embracing Tam, though.
That's not really like a friendly hand placement. Lush, what do you think when you look at this image?
Wow, this what we...
Whoa, what's going on here, Spuddy Face?
That's crazy.
Astrid getting felt up.
Damn, fucking biracial three-ways?
No. Look at his hand and look at Tam. The hand is not. He could have easily put his hand around Tam's shoulder.
I got pictures literally of that same day with my hands around.
How many fingers you guys count right there? 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's a full grip.
No, where's the fifth finger?
He liked what he felt.
My nigga palming.
Should we call Astrid?
Okay, Brian. He palming, going down court. About to drive.
I feel like one of the fingers might be actually pumping up the ball for being fair.
Dribble.
I don't know. I see 4 fingers. Where's the fifth?
Dribble.
No, it wasn't.
So I was almost thinking that this was Photoshop, but you're saying it's not.
Nah, see what happened was. Let me see. I'm gonna keep it a bean. See, this what happened was shout out to her. It ain't
keep it a what?
You were cut maxing?
Nah, listen. So my hands, I'm much taller than her. My hand was just like right here. I do that all the time. Like my hand was right here, but she moved her leg up. So that's what did that.
So it's her.
No, I have never.
It was none of my attention. No, nothing. But she moved her leg up like that.
I have never accidentally put my hand on a woman's ass like that, and I could not imagine it ever happening. That is not something you would ever do to a woman unless you fully thought that she was down to have sex with you, or maybe if you like were already having sex. Have you had sex with Astrid?
Nah, man, that's real, man. Shout out to her, man. Nah,
she loves to eat ass. Does that make you more interested?
For sure it does.
Man, that's just the homegirl. I don't.
Have you had your groceries eaten? Ever? No?
Hell no. I
Hey,
know you have. That's
Adam,
out.
can we be honest? This is probably one of the best things I've seen for black and brown relationships in LA.
But not really, because, bro, if the black women on Twitter find out about this, they're going to be mad as fuck.
Do you think Tam's kind of like salty? Like, damn, he wasn't pumping my ass like that.
Oh, wait, really?
The real picture don't look like that.
Yo, Steven said it's AI.
Thank you.
He said that your hand was not really on her butt like that. All right.
It's on his Instagram.
Oh, it's on your. Wait.
It's definitely AI.
Damn, I was explaining this shit. Is it AR or not?
Yeah.
You're in big trouble. Hey, he over here.
It's AI. Nigga, shit.
I think it's AI, guys.
It's AI.
I think it's AI.
It's AI.
Oh my God! Look at this picture.
Oh, now we know.
Oh, I double tapped by accident, but yeah, look at his arm. His hand is around Astrid's shoulder.
Is that two different pictures or is it AI, bro?
For sure, that's exactly the same picture. Wow.
All right, fine.
bro.
And look at Trid Toupee dropping the.
My chipmunk, you was
finger
explaining
on-
why your hand was on her ass and it wasn't there.
He was explaining it because maybe you thought that it was
You
making.
probably remember. You probably don't remember.
Well, maybe this is the fake photo. Maybe he moved his hand because look at her butt,
I just want to say to everybody, you're welcome for Astrid.
bro. Shut the fuck up. Her
Y'all
butt,
are all welcome.
her butt looks like it's been photoshopped, kind of like her butt looks like a little choppy. Now I have to go. I'm gonna go to get a closer look on Spodie Face's actual.
It's called a BBL, Adam.
She doesn't have a BBL,
Yes, she does.
does she?
Who's Astrid again?
Are you serious? I didn't know
That's your
that.
girl, homegirl, right?
It's my partner. That's my little partner.
I ain't talking about you. That's your girl,
You
homegirl.
trying to
Yeah.
clap? I think that Germ owes you a threesome.
Nah, I'm smooth. That's my partner.
That's so sick that you have to act like you don't want to maintain your relationship.
What do you mean, bro?
Look at him sweating, moving the beanie up and down like shit, man.
I don't had enough of them.
Yes, to just
Honestly.
lie. That's amazing. I love that. I'm glad I don't have to lie about that. My girl fucking.
Probably.
That's all you gotta say now.
My girl knows when I
He's
want to fuck a girl, and she just has to deal with it.
Hey, Les, if you go out to the strip club and then you getting dances and shit, is your girl tripping?
No, my girl's like super proactive. She's like,
So she's not tripping.
No, hell no.
Why didn't you show Moose getting a lap dance at the pool party?
I did see that in the Reddit.
Hey, you know what it was?
Crazy.
It's funny. No, here's the
Nasty
crazy
boy.
thing. So
Crazy.
Moose's shirt said like, I'm a BBL sponsor. What did she say? Something like that, right?
Yeah, and every girl who saw it had to talk about it. They were all very geeked up
They
about
was
that.
on him, and Shorty like looked like she wanted a BBL that was working on him.
That was good marketing for
I think every girl does, right?
You feel me?
I mean, more than not. Like, what percentage of women do you think would accept a free BBL?
Why not?
Depending on where it's
Probably a
coming
lot.
from. Nobody want no cheap ass job.
But also, you could permanently ruin a woman with a bad BBL. I've seen it happen many times.
Gotta be quality.
Dr. Miami or Mexico?
Dr. Miami,
Probably Dr. Miami, yeah.
for sure.
Rather than just anyone from an entire country.
You asking who paying or who receiving?
No,
What would be preferred?
You said it can't just be coming from anybody.
Mexico,
I mean,
that's the cheap job. People go
they
to
going over
that
there
cheap.
too by the dozen.
Mexico, Colombia, like little certain spots. They
Now,
go to
Colombia
that
be
little-
doing quality jobs
You know
though.
what I'm saying? But it's
I've
still
heard good
cheaper than
things.
a Dr. Miami though.
Man,
That's
I got a homegirl from England, and she got huge tits, and she got offered a free BBL in Russia, and she went out there, and they gave her the surgery, and she almost died. She could go to the hospital.
Hey, Adam,
I'll show you.
You can
this.
die from it anywhere. That's like it's
Hey,
a
Adam,
pretty
you-
dangerous surgery.
You
It
know
is.
better than anybody at this table. I thought somebody offered to do Crimac tea for free. What happened?
That wasn't through me. He just told me that some dentist was trying to do his teeth for free. So I didn't really have anything to do with that. I got Kareem's teeth done for free. Who was my homie that was on here one time, like a BMX homie from Texas.
His shit fucked up. His shit was fucked up at first.
He had like the worst teeth I've ever seen in my entire life, to be
Oh.
honest. Like ever since I know,
teeth.
when I met him in like 2008, he had the worst teeth ever. And they kept getting worse over the years. And then we got a doctor to give him free teeth on here. And honestly, he didn't really do any. I was going to like do free promo for the doctor or the dentist. He never really even asked for anything.
He got veneers or like implants.
As far as I know, they're the same thing. So I don't really know.
The veneer. I'm talking about, you know, they so bad they snatch it down and put the implants.
But what's different than I don't
There's
I know,
very-
but the
okay.
veneers you put on top of the teeth, they 7 you put on top of
Those
the
are veneers. What
Yeah,
he's,
that's
what
what I'm
he's
saying.
talking
But
about.
implants is they extract your teeth and
Correct.
put implants.
And
fake
then-
teeth.
I don't know.
And then you have, and then there's what
I think that might have been some veneer type get up.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, you know, that's dope, man. Nigga, Adam, you got the plugs like Circuit City.
It was just one cool black dentist that wanted to be down or help out or whatever. But I mean, Crib never got his teeth done, but Crib be going through shit. He'd be fucking wilding out sometimes. So who knows what he said to that dentist?
Crib need to hop on the opportunity.
You know who I'm surprised that she's Chris, like Krishan. Like, I'm like, what's up with the teeth? Like, why
Her
you
shit's
just
still fucked up?
Yeah, she be still snagging to him. Like, bro, you getting all that money, you gotta why?
But that's part of her image.
Yeah,
That's
but
like part of
why
her
though?
look.
That's great. But she embraces it though. She wanna like she not
Because it's
insecure about it at all.
Yeah, we never talked about it, but she won her fight.
Yeah.
Pretty, I don't know what round it went into, but I saw the knockout punch and it was pretty bad.
Man, we
bro.
knew she was gonna beat that bitch's ass.
Bro, but that other bitch was rock solid. Like, she was big, strong black woman. Like,
yeah, but did you see her like pre-fight footage? Because
Nah,
we
I didn't really look into
watched
it.
all the footage.
Yeah,
on
she was a wrestler.
As for Krishan, she crazy by definition. And what people don't understand, crazy people don't have a sense of fear
right.
or awareness. You feel me? So like she's there, like a lot of these play crazy. They ain't crazy, but she crazy.
Not but beyond
She's
that, if it's like
most
somebody
crazy.
that's a popular person that's gonna
She
potentially
be popular and crazy.
why they gonna have her lose the first fight? You feel me? Like, nah, we gonna build this person up. Eventually, she might lose a fight when it's like.
I mean, if I'm a boxing promoter, I'm finding her a girl that seems like a good opponent, but that I'm actually extremely confident that she could beat. Because you know, that's like the whole game. It's like fun. Now, do you have to like literally tell her like you have to lose? I mean, that's a risk because if you do that, then she could just go out and tell people that you said that. You know?
I'm not with the theory that is rigged. I'm not.
Nah, it ain't even got to be.
Or letting her win, like throwing a fight is rigging, bro.
I mean, I regret not rigging the Jason Love fight.
I mean,
you know, like
he's gonna lose regardless.
As a business move, it would have made a lot of sense for me to have rigged that fight.
Oh, so you could have
know?
ran for free.
I mean, but not even like
not for
win,
free.
but at the very least, I should have been like, yo, Jason, like, don't go full strength. Let's just like, you know, you can win, but like, let's make sure we at least see the second round or like make it look more competitive. I probably should have done that.
Bro, none of y'all seen the pre-fight footage?
I had more confidence in you than you have for yourself.
Who? Him?
Me. I think I have more confidence in you than you have for yourself.
Yeah, I already knew how ass I was. I was just trying to mislead people like you.
was finna win.
Did you seriously?
I did.
Nah, I didn't think
that's
he was
crazy.
win.
I was really talking about shit, huh?
Yeah, you know, I guess I see why people say that I was the Glacier that Doboy replaced because my fucking dumbass actually thought the homie was finna fucking.
I didn't think he was gonna win. I thought it was gonna be a better fight.
I thought the homie was finna put in some pain. You feel me? I ain't gonna lie. You feel me? And regardless, fuck that fool anyway. I'm still on Adam's team. I don't give a fuck. But
you don't have to say fuck Jason Love.
Yeah, what do you do to you?
We don't have
no.
beef.
I'm just saying, fuck whoever is against any of y'all.
Well, y'all know jumper
Fuck is y'all
attack.
talking about?
All right, fuck anyone who's against Lush. Fuck Germ.
Exactly. Fuck anyone against me too.
Fuck Germ.
He beefing with niggas in MacArthur Park. I don't want no smoke.
Munchie. Trust me, bro. There's some janky ass fools in MacArthur Park.
No, I don't want no smoke.
They ready to blow it. They don't care. They're gonna blow it.
I don't want no smoke.
I would rather fight any clean human than a dirty, methed out motherfucker from MacArthur Park.
Yeah, that's why none of them get fair fights no more. I'm too important. So I don't even be over there like that. You feel me?
How many black eyes have you got from MacArthur Park?
I'm too important for that shit.
Yeah, you need to move just because you don't want to be on fentanyl anymore.
And you keep getting beat up over there.
No, it's not even that. Well, like fuck me getting touched by anybody. You know, I'm too important to get beat up or touched or any of that shit. What the fuck?
No Africa Bambaataa. No Africa. That's a bar. No Africa Bambaataa, but you could get touched.
No, I don't think that's a bar.
Hey, I'll piss on his grave.
Who's?
Yeah, right. The Zulu Nation gonna whoop your ass.
I already said I'll piss on his grave and fuck him and
They
fuck him.
probably ain't seen the clip. They ain't seen it yet. Yo, Darius Thomas said, I'm about to have a daughter for my first child in June. Shout out to all the girl dads holding it down for No Jumper. Wait, are we all four of us are girl dads, huh?
Yep.
That's bugged out.
I might have one y'all don't know about.
14.
That's crazy that and Doboy is one too. Like, does anybody have a son on No Jumper?
I do.
I got two daughters.
Josh.
Josh has two sons.
I
Okay.
got 2 boys, 2 girls.
Oh, you have 2 boys too. Okay, there you go.
Suspect has girls.
Suspect as a girl.
Two
Damn,
girls.
that's like very out of the ordinary. How many of the dads here have girls? And also,
Baby has hella girls too.
True. And I am like, for better or for worse, I'm basically like sentenced to be a girl dad because we did the IVF thing and all of our fertilized eggs are girls. So unless I choose to spend a lot of money to basically like get the whole process done again, I am going to end this whole life of mine with 3 daughters.
That's so crazy.
Why? You got
Unless I make more.
You got it.
How come both of my brothers got 2 daughters each?
Hey,
No dudes.
There you go.
I jacked off or aborted my son. It's over. I'm no, for real. I got daughters and
jacked off my
You
son.
jacked off your son?
Thank God there was the or aborted in there.
Nah, my bad, Munchie. It just sounded
No, for real. Like I got 2 daughters who I'm stuck with. Yeah, that's what it is. Not stuck with, but that's
blessed
what I'm
with. Blessed with.
I love my babies.
Have you given that a thought though, or you just don't care about having a little Adam? Or
No, I want to have a boy super bad, but it's just the question of like, do I just have girls because those are the fertilized eggs that we have, or do I spend like a significant amount of money to do it again?
It costs $12.40. It costs the same exact trainer to pay for the gender, bro. $12.05.
My girl was saying more like 25, but maybe I could get it done cheaper somewhere. But
they on y'all. They know y'all rich. That's why they told y'all that shit.
I don't know. It is weird though, because I do feel like if I die without having a son, then I'm gonna have missed out on something.
The thing about girls, they don't carry your name on. You know what I mean?
MacWap respond. I sent MacWap a laughing emoji. He responded, "LMAO, fuck you, man."
So we gotta change that to MacGerd.
Fagwap. And then continuing down, honestly, is going to be the biggest person that stands between that idea is Keem.
He's not with it?
I don't know. I just feel like he would I feel like Tiny would probably think it was a cool idea. I feel like MacWap probably thinks it's a cool idea. I feel like Keem would maybe be like, nah, I want to be my own man. But
if I was them, I would be like, all right, now everybody say fuck no jumper.
Oh my God, that would be funny as fuck. I mean, really, it's a no-brainer idea for them to do, period, aside from the fact that it's going to mean that T-Rail and them never fuck with them again. But I kind of feel like it's already like that. I feel like their beef has already come.
All that's the same umbrella though, right?
Nah, they ain't really.
Are they not FMW?
They're not cool anymore.
Oh, okay.
There's been a split.
Oh,
as far as I can tell. Anyway, either way, it'll be a great show. Tonyville said, Adam, where can I send you the pictures of me getting tattooed on stage at the Games concert? So Wack can't deny it. Proof. I got the paperwork. I would just say throw that in the Reddit and we will explore that content and get right into it.
So what are you saying? Wack 100 do bad business, chat?
No fair business.
That's what this one person is saying, so we don't know.
Damn, they get sued up the ass, bro. Don't Ray J got a civil indictment or some shit?
I don't know about Ray J, but definitely Game and Blueface are underwater with legal bills and judgments.
Yeah, he got a civil indictment. They got Wack on there. He intimidating motherfuckers and trying to bully niggas and shit.
For real?
Game has other people on his Instagram, like hitting up independent artists, like, yo, what's up, fool? Let me.
Now that don't be Game though, because I done have fake people like.
But it's on Game.
It's still on his account.
On Game. He's letting somebody. I know exactly who's using his account. They tried to get me to do it too, and I would probably have like a lot more money if I had done that. But also, I would have a lot of rap fans very angry at me. So I'm glad that I didn't do it.
Hey, well, if Gilly listen, somebody hit me up years ago with that shit.
Benny the Butcher, everybody.
Jadakiss, Fat Joe.
It's like one dude who I'd shown my name for some reason right now has just got like a team of dudes doing that shit. All right, I'm going to hang this one up, guys. I'm going to be on stream in like 20 or 30 minutes streaming you guys' music until late into the night. I decided to take a nap today, a short sleep, if you will, and then I'm going to just stay up late and review you guys' music. So shout out to Lush One. I do know about this list. Yes. You just found out about it? And you're noticing right now that I'm not on it?
Man, I was about to say, no, we got to ask before you get up here.
What's the list?
Talk about
I will talk about it at some point, but I didn't talk. No. It's the top 35 most important people in hip hop media, which shockingly I have been left off. But
Poetic Flacco put out a list of the most powerful names in hip hop media.
Oh, Poetic Federal put that out?
Yeah.
Well, no. Complex posted it.
He just reposted complexes and noticeably
22. So I am like banned from the list because I'm gonna be real. There's like 20. There's probably 30 people on there that I'm more important and bigger than as far as hip hop media goes.
You've been on there in previous years though.
35. You didn't make it. That's crazy.
If I recall correctly, I think I was like top 10, and then I had like the year with the big controversies and shit in like 2023, and then they dropped me to something really, really low, like 23 or something. And then after that, I've been off it for like
so
3
you've
years.
been on a
straight.
list twice before.
I think I was on the original iterations of this list.
So the last year you was on the list was when?
2023, I think.
Okay.
And it was like a sub diss because the entire description of me on the list in 2023 was like a diss. And I remember saying like, God, just like, don't put me on the list if you're going to talk shit the whole time. And they took me off. And it's like, like, I don't even feel like getting into it, but I've heard like people like the top people on the list, like Ack and Vlad, like I keep consistently hearing them say Adam should obviously be top 10 and whatever. I was like, I don't even care because like there's so many people on that list that it's not like it's my opinion that I'm a bigger or more influential figure than. It's just a fact. So if I'm banned from the list, I'm banned from the list. I can't get into that club. I don't really give a fuck. So it is what it is. But I mean, there's just so many people on that list that you can't even put them in the same stratosphere as No Jumper. If the only thing I did on No Jumper was this show, it would still be true. Like it doesn't matter that I do interviews. It doesn't matter that I do the Wack Pod. Like this show alone is so much bigger than the content produced by 90% of that list.
They got Nori at 25, which is crazy to me.
I'm not going to say that.
I would even go out on a limb and
Jada?
say that there's other people on this
They got
platform.
Jada at number 4.
One mic.
They got who at
You
number
guys
4?
both talking at the same time.
They got Jadakiss at number 4, but Nori at number 25.
I don't want to do the full review of everybody's locations on this.
Oh, yeah, nigga, do this on our own channels or whatever. That's it.
Macrop said, I ain't giving that mook no more motion. So it was Dejan, the reason why he hung up.
I figured that.
I mean, honestly, like even when I looked at the Reddit and I'm seeing all the No Jumper fans who, granted, calling them fans might be giving them a little bit too much benefit of the doubt because a lot of people in the Reddit clearly are kind of there to drag me and No Jumper. But it feels like at this point, like even the fans and the haters are kind of like, yo, it's crazy to not have Adam on there and to have all these other people on there. So if I'm just not if I'm not allowed, then it is what it is. But clearly they have an agenda and they don't want to put me on the list. And I don't care because my platform is so much bigger and more relevant to the culture than the platform that made the list and every single person who made the list also combined. So it is what it is.
I'm just not sure what the metric and the barometer is.
Clearly it's not views. Clearly it's not like the actual conversation around these people, you know, this music.
And even if we're talking about like influence, what does that entail when like clearly there's not a single platform on the West Coast that has as much influence or impact as
someone said Adam's never he's never been on Joe Rogan. You don't belong because you've never been on Joe Rogan. I would say that probably every person on that list has never been on Joe Rogan.
That's a very odd metric.
It's like the craziest thing ever. Anyway, shout out to everybody who watched this. I'm going to be reviewing music in like 20 minutes. I'm going to go eat real quick. Appreciate everybody who watched this. Shout out to Lush, Spody Face, and Hefe, Munchie B, and we will be back real soon. Tomorrow, maybe we can get to hear Doboy respond to some of our claims from today's episode on the news at noon. And actually, Zilla the Prophet said, Spody Face, keep your hands off Astrid on Neighborhood Crip. And then Coyote said, can you guys do a Reddit review at the end of the Tuesday show? No, we're already too Reddit minded over here. And then Michael Castaneda said, make sure you have security patrol the parking lot for Jack 100. I'm going to keep that in mind. That's probably a pretty good idea. Shout out to everybody who watched this. Smash the like button, and we will be back real soon. Appreciate everybody who became a member. We out.
Like you said, we're not a music city. Really, niggas in San Diego is athletes and shit like that. Gang members and athletes. Like the best athletes in the world.
But they're trying to do music. It's a lot of rappers down there.
No, it's hella rappers in there. But I'm saying it's just the rappers. If it was just Kendrick, it took a team of niggas to make that shit happen. In San Diego, the only niggas that's really into the music shit is niggas that rap.
Let me ask this. Why do you think and I say this respectfully and with the utmost respect, that we haven't had like a big mainstream success artist come from San Diego, because in California there's so many rich people, rich in the music industry. Like, why haven't we had like a mainstream success come from San Diego?
Had to break out.
Yeah, Sacramento with
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you.
All right, y'all. We off to the next one, man. Make sure y'all vote in the chat before I leave. Number 1, yes, Wack is a freaky fraud. Number 2, no, it's just content. Appreciate everybody that tapped in, man. That's been in the live for the whole time, man. You know what I'm saying? We had a pretty good turnaround, man. But we gonna go right over here to my boy, man. Me and my boy Kosher, man. Bring the facts. We finna give you an episode of Flipping Facts right now, man. Episode episode 4, man. Let's go. We out of here to the next one, man. Peace. Follow Coast Studios on IG for all your marketing needs, business reviews, production. Follow Doobie Energy, man, for all your CMOS, hydration powder, energy drinks. Follow advance.org. Use my promo code KingTruth, $68. Then on Doobie, use my promo code Flip, $68 for 50% off on energy drinks, CMOS gummies, hydration powder, as well as cop you a bottle of Maker's Mark whiskey on me with my King Truth $80 for the promo code at Maker's Mark. Get you 50% off on a bottle of whiskey on your boy King Truth, man. We off to the next one, man. Make sure you follow me on Kick, maybe follow on Kick, Twitch, Discord, IG, TikTok, Rumble. Sub over there at Flip Thoughts Reloaded, man. We off to the next one, man. Peace. Oh, yeah, as well as tapping with Dre the Virgo, man, for all your marketing needs on YouTube monetization, viewer retention, copyright strikes, thumbnails, all the good stuff, man. She works with some of the best. Munchie B, ODM Slim, Young and Hefe, Spody Face, and Gangland Neem, man. We off to the next one, man. Peace.
Be fucking up at too, but do your research. Don't just be doing any blogs. Like, do blogs that fit your style of music, because niggas will fuck up and be like, oh, I can get on World Star, say cheese, my nigga, and pay all this bread, and my views and my numbers is gonna go up. Nah, nigga, that ain't necessarily it. I done seen posts on Say Cheese, nigga, that didn't get really no reaction. I done seen posts on World Stars that barely get reaction, but you done paid all that money just to say that your shit up there. They ain't even doing a collab post. But if you go to some of these smaller blogs, my nigga, they'll do a collab post and build your shit up.
Do good business, you feel me? And we meet a lot of people that is doing good business, but we new in the boxing shit. But you feel me? We ain't just waiting for a motherfucker to hit us up. We running our shit up too, and motherfuckers just hit us up. We can work with that, man. My name Big Twin. You feel me? I'm from Columbus, Ohio. I managed Frank Lito. I've been locked in with Lito since he first started doing the coulda been shit. We just been building, you feel me, a friendship since then. Locked into a lot of business, you feel me?
King True, Nick Knox on the block. I'm trying to get rich so I can buy the block. King True. I'm trying to get rich so I can buy the block. While you still hanging on the block, go and get an IRA, go and get a stock, go and get a bond, go and get some guap. I'm trying to get rich so I can buy the block. While you still hanging on the block, go and get some cake, go and get some guap. While you still hanging on the block, that's what they want. While you hanging on the block, that's just what they want. While you hanging on the block, that's just what they want. I'm trying to get rich so I can buy the block. Why you still hanging on the block? Go and get a IRA, go and get a stock.